Hello everyone, this is CoolPro195 streaming live with my 600 followers special celebration livestream, and the plan of this livestream is to play both Crash to Insanity and Crash Tag Team Racing for the PS2. Typically they both be any percent playthroughs, as you've seen within previous follower celebration milestones or follower milestone celebration livestreams that I've done in the past, but in this case, Crash to Insanity, and I'm speaking for like Crash to Insanity specifically, it'll probably be the case of me ending up doing like a chitched 100% playthrough depending on how much time I have, but if not, then, well, it depends how everything goes, because Crash to Insanity is such a sick game and it's a piss easy game to complete 100%, if everything goes to plan, that is, if everything goes according to plan. But anyways, yeah, and some of you are also wondering, and might have watched my previous follower milestone celebration live streams, that I usually wouldn't do them at around this time based on how much I tend to jam pack into them. Yeah, I'm pretty much doing it at this time today specifically because pretty much, as some of you are already aware, I live streamed yesterday and I was waiting for the archive to finish, but like thank fuck it managed to finish at around sometime this morning. But then I figured I'd give my computer a bit more of a rest, like a few hours tops, like roughly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours tops rest. So then, like, you know, I'm just not, you know, putting a strain on my PC. Even though it is powerful, I still don't want to, you know, go overboard. Don't want to pull some next overkill bullshit right here. But anyways, I'm live with this now, and the reason why I'm doing it at this time is because, like, pretty much I feel as though this is like sort of the last chance that I'll be able to actually do it before Oddworld Soulstorm comes out, and I especially plan to do this as soon as possible because some of you are aware that I'm actually approaching 700 followers, even though, like, I am pretty much 20 followers away at this point, or 21, but it goes up and down based on, like, and this happens like in the middle of live streams. Anyways, I'm just gonna share the live stream around wherever possible, and I'm gonna post all this all over social media. And let's get this kick started. And yeah, some of you are aware that those of you who have actually watched a previous live stream would have known that it went from being a test to like pretty much a whole party of a casual event of a live stream. So it's like, it got eventful really fast the second Dingo Crash jumped into the call and started screen sharing his gameplay, which is really cool. It really added to it. But yeah, anyways, now to like re-invite these viewers in, I'm gonna post the live stream all over social media. And yes, in order to continue that, you know, that eventful party of a vibe, this live stream should feel like an encore to that, an extension, which would be really cool. So yeah, that's pretty much like the aim for the vibe of this live stream, but it also maintains a chill vibe at the same time. But yeah, just approach the whole thing calmly. Okay, we're powered to Discord servers now, and as a matter of fact, Dingo Crash is actually currently live streaming as well, and this is actually the second time he's live streaming today, which is pretty interesting. So I feel as though like that's another impromptu live stream that he's also doing. So, and currently he's live streaming Monster Hunter World, and at some point I think he might be, well, I did give him a hat tip about this live stream earlier on, so perhaps he'll raid me later on, but we'll see. But I managed to get him to raid another one of my friends, Spike20, so, and he's currently in Daniel's live stream right now in the chat, so yeah, and I've just notified them that I'm live. And yeah, I'm just like, take your time with your live stream though. Man, don't you just hate it when typos occur? But yeah, pretty much this livestream should feel like more or less of an encore to the previous livestream in terms of maintaining the same vibe, per se. Okay, I've shared it all over social media, now moving it on to... Now pretty much sharing it all over Discord servers. Hey Chrissy, welcome to the livestream. Chrissy TIP says, woman's here. Cheers for stopping by. This is gonna be a fun livestream. Yeah, I try not to fixate on the follower count either. Especially with it like going up and down like every fucking live stream. I'm not sure whether that's just Twitch doing its thing, like clearing up servers and crap, or whether it's like getting rid of like accounts that aren't very active, or accounts that have previously been closed but haven't been wiped from the system yet. Some of them probably haven't been wiped from the system yet, so that would be a logical explanation, because like to lose followers that quickly, especially when, you know, you just start live streaming, it's not something you'd enjoy. Like, it's not something that anyone would enjoy to see, but because of course no one likes seeing the numbers go down, but at the same time, like, if people, you know, do genuinely unfollow, then you know who your real people are, you know who your real supporters are. So in a way, it also sort of gives you clarity. But yeah, this is gonna be a calm live stream. I think there's one server that I didn't post the link in, but that's fine, because I can just get it back. So yeah, great to see you stopping by, Chris. Just bear with me, people. Just sharing this across Discord servers now. Plan to make this as fun as possible. And for those of you who are actually within the Dingo Crash Discord server right now, and you have a Discord account and you're in the Dingo Crash Discord server, at this point, like, I'm actually currently in the general voice chat channel within that server. So for those of you who actually want to jump into the commentary, feel free to join the general voice chat channel within the Dingo Crash Discord server. Because, you know, it'd be nice to, you know, continue to make it feel like more of a party up in here. But yeah, wishing Daniel all the best of his live streams, especially now that he's like kickstarting, that he's got stuff. He's pretty much getting even more kickstarted on Twitch at this point right now. And he's pretty much explained this previously, especially like previously in his own live streams and in my previous live stream as well. So basically what he's doing on Twitch is that he's actually still live streaming to YouTube, but on YouTube he's live streaming platformers, whereas on Twitch he's live streaming games of all other genres besides platformers, but perhaps, you know, might bring in the occasional platformer whenever it may happen, like depending on the circumstances, depending on his decision, of course. So yeah, I mean, it's a nice way to like split the two if you can't live stream to two at the same time. There is a way, but sometimes, you know, sometimes one way works better than the other. Although I gotta say, it's been a long time since I've actually done one of these, like, you know, milestone one of these, you know, follower milestone celebration live streams. So yeah, it's in a way it's kind of getting that back on its feet in that sense, and it's pretty much getting my Twitch channel back on its feet as well, especially for the upcoming Oddworld Soulstorm game. I'm so pumped for that game to come out. Although, like, I'd say the piss take about the release date is that it's coming out on a Tuesday where most people have to go to work, including myself. Like, it would have been much better if they released it on a Friday at least, then I would have actually had more time in order to, you know, get like a decent hour's worth of, like a decent amount of hours worth of a live stream out of a debut live stream for that game to showcase it for like the very first time upon release date. Like, especially when it comes to midnight launch. But, you know, they did what they did, and it's what we have to put up with. Chrissy, the innocent princess, says funds. She also says, I freaking love and hate Crash at the same time. It's like an abusive relationship, or rather a substance abuse relationship. I mean, that's one way to look at it in terms of speedrunning the living fuck out of the game. I know where you're coming from, Chris. I know exactly where you're coming from. Hey Sandra, welcome to the livestream. I see you jumped from Daniel's livestream to mine. She's like, hey, how are you? But yeah, cheers for stopping by. And also, another reason why I'm actually live streaming at this time and I'm not live streaming it tomorrow is because I think now is a good time, and it's probably like now the most reasonable time for me to do this live stream specifically, because tomorrow is actually Easter Sunday, which means a lot of shops are closed, including my workplace, so I get to kick back on Easter Sunday, and that's also why I'm actually doing this live stream right now and not tomorrow as well, because Easter Sunday is also more for spending time with family, so therefore all the more reason to be able to kick back on Easter Sunday. And speaking of which, I hope everyone enjoys their Easter, for better for worse. Like, always wishing for the best for everyone. Alright, now time to jump into some gameplay. Let's boot up PCSX2. Yeah, that infamous PS2 startup. Who can ever forget that? For those who grew up with it. Like, Crash to Insanity is certainly one of my favorite games in the entire franchise, regardless of how, like, you know, glitchy and buggy it is, and for the fact that it's like, you know, the final build still only ended up being like 50% in development, all because, like, you know, the developers didn't manage to like save their work. So like pretty much they had to restart a lot of shit from scratch, and in the end it turned out to be rushed to completion. But nevertheless, it's still an awesome game. It's still one of my favorite games to this day. It's just that this game had a lot of potential for what it is. Or for what it was, and for what it was gonna be. It was gonna be a completely different game. Well, I say completely different, but it would have been more or less the same, but with a lot more content. Yeah, before I proceed, I'll just put this shit into widescreen mode. Yeah, like that's like Crash to Insanity 101, play this motherfucker in widescreen mode. And the reason why I went back is because, you know, the intro sequence, it also shows in widescreen mode, so I want to showcase that and all just for the fun of it. And I know you joined in earlier, Adrian, but yeah, welcome to the live stream, Adrian, aka Monsieur LG. He says, what I want to do is watch Cool Pro stream, that's what I want to do. Yeah, you know it to be true. You know that's what you want to do, because this is the place to be, bro. See, like, Adrian knows. See, Adrian gets the picture. He knows what time of the day it is. He knows what it's all about. Oh, I remember this. If you put it in widescreen mode, like, you know, it puts this clip in the fucking the 4:3 aspect ratio, whereas like if you leave it in 4:3 mode, it stretches it to 16:9. But yeah, it's a sick little montage, pretty nostalgic. But anyways, I'm gonna also share the link in this group, who are also a bunch of Crash Bandicoot enthusiasts themselves. So yeah, just chuck that in there. Cause why the fuck not? Man, this is gonna be fun. I don't know about anyone else, but it's certainly one of my favorite games. And yeah, now you see it's playing in widescreen mode, especially with like, you know, how the text is shaping out and pretty much how you can see like, you know, the draw distance between each and every asset. It's pretty cool the way this emulator functions globally as well. Oh yeah, and that bird over there. You know what's funny about this like title screen? Like pretty much everything is moving. Like everything else is still moving, but then when that bird in the background that you see on the right like reaches that specific spot, it just freezes in place. It just stops moving entirely. But yeah. Anyways, now we can actually move on to gameplay. Time to kickstart the game with some action. But yeah, I'll continue without saving because technically I don't even need a save file. I've completed this game like over 1 million fucking times myself.
I'm gonna get ya. Come here.
Especially when it comes to Chitched. I'll most likely do like a Chitched playthrough for 100%, but if I run out of time then I'll just jump straight to Crash Tag Team Racing and just like, you know, hurry it along. But you know, since I don't have work tomorrow, I have time. I might pull an all-nighter, I don't know, we'll see. Let's hope I don't turn into a fucking insomniac, but who's to tell what's gonna happen? Only time will tell. Pure nostalgia. Wait, let me just get the comments up on my phone. Because I swear I had it on my phone and my phone's charging right now, but... Okay, because so far I only see the comments on the manager, on the stream manager. Oh hey, Rogue Dog and Nights at Kendall's, welcome to the live stream. Rogue Dog's like, yo, and Kendall's like, wow, I come into Coco getting murdered. Yeah, like Cortex just came out of the blue, and then he just like perpetrated a silent takeout per se, man. But you know, there's a lot more to this story. But yeah, nice to see you jump by, Kendall. Like, last time you were here, I was showcasing those RetroTink products. But yeah, it's great to see you here. And she's like, Cortex just like, let me scalp you real quick to full Crash. LMAO. Yeah, because like, apparently can't tell difference. You can't tell the difference between shapes and shit. Yeah, autosave is disabled because I chose to continue without saving, but what the fuck ever. Okay, like, here's something funny with like the controls. Like if you use the analog stick, it's kind of like you notice that it sort of slows down a bit when you transfer between positions, between going forward, left, right and back. But if you use the D-pad, it's smooth as fuck. And by the way, yeah, I'm using my PS5 controller that actually hooked up to my PC, and I actually got a second one recently as well. I got a second PS5 controller. I got an additional PS5 controller recently along with Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales Ultimate Edition, which came with Marvel Spider-Man Remastered for the PS5, and man, that's sick as fuck. And yeah, this is how you get that gem like the piss easy way. That's how you do it like the Chitched way. Yeah, that's not the way you're normally supposed to. You're normally supposed to like get that gem by brutally murdering these chickens, by making them walk into these fucking nitro crates. But with this being the case, since this game is chitched as fuck, you know, I figured like, you know, chitched runs are fun to do. And yeah, you can get Wumpa Fruit out of these trees, whereas like, as those chimps that you've seen before, they throw Wumpa Fruit at you and it doesn't really do you any harm. Like, it doesn't do you any harm whatsoever. Ah, fuck. I see, I turned the analog stick the wrong way. It's easy to, you know, fuck up when controls are inverted. But yeah, it's pretty chill, I gotta say. Wait, why is my phone screen going black? I know I have my phone charging right now, but yeah. Kendall's like, but seriously, where did he get the wig without scalping her? XD, I know, right? It's not, because you don't see him carrying a backpack with any of that shit, so, with her clothes or like a wig or anything, so, legit, he had no other way but to scalp the hair from her skull, because like her hair doesn't, and it's funny because her hair's still there as well, so like, I don't know, the logic of this game, some of these things I don't think I'm through, but still, this game is still one of my favorites, regardless of its many flaws. It had true potential for what it was. Speaking of like true potential, there's also this removed punch move that Crash to Insanity had, like when it came to the demo of the game. In the demo there's actually this removed punch mode where you can only pull it off after you performed the spin attack. After you performed like your move to spin. So like you press square then circle to execute a punch move. Like, I wish I hadn't have removed that because that was a pretty effective attack. With the way you can actually, you know, with the way you can actually take out enemies like so piss easily like that. Not gonna lie, runs smooth as fuck. Okay, whoa, I didn't even die then. Looks like the death plane over there isn't... It's funny because like the death plane is usually close as fuck to the shore, but in this case it's not. But then again, like, you know, the death plane, they usually put it like, whoa, okay, I'm standing on top of one of those worms now. But yeah, usually they put the death plane like so close to the shore and they have it at like a really shallow position. But yeah, it turns out that wasn't the case there. Then again, I'm not surprised, like, this game was rushed to completion because of the whole like error saving malfunction that they had going on behind the scenes or whatever the fuck the case was.
It is I, Aku Aku. My duty is to protect you.
Hey Ryan, welcome to the live stream. Cheers for stopping by.
Call me twice, and I shall grant you special powers. You
know what's funny, like, Aku's like, call me thrice and I shall grant you special powers, and in this game, like, he doesn't even protect you whatsoever, even if you have like invincibility. And especially when it comes to fucking nitro crate explosions, like, you're not even protected by them whatsoever, even if you have like an Aku mask. Like, you're fucked. It was the same case in the demo as well. Okay, I'm waiting for my phone to like stop randomly giving me a black screen. Because like it's just fucking shit up like that. But yeah, I'll read some of your comments right now. Okay, so Adrian's like, I saw a drawing Sonic taking off his eyes for Coco, but her sideburns and bangs. And Kendall says, oh, the PS5 controller feels so good in the hand. I know, right? It's so ergonomically comfortable. Like, it's so smooth. It feels even better than the PS4 controller, to be completely honest with you. She also says like, oh no, I hummed this tune all the damn time and now it's gonna be stuck in my head for the rest of the night. I know that exact feeling, Kendall, 100%. Oh hey Daniel, cheers for the raid. Looks like he took what I said into account. He's raiding with a party of 4. Yeah, I legit just started, but yeah, cheers for the raid. And also feel free to join the commentary as well. Ryan's like, hey dude, congrats on 600. Cheers man, I highly appreciate that. And I'm approaching 700 as well. And hopefully I shall hit affiliate soon. I just need to live stream more often. Well, with Oddworld Soulstorm coming out, I might actually make that a reality, but we'll see what happens. He says, I think Cortex really does cosplay. This game pretty much tips that sort of logic off, so yeah. I'm not surprised. And Adrian says Spiral Mouth and the Earworm music. I know, right? Spiral Mouth were a sick band. Them and their fucking acapellas. You know, they actually did a cover on Wanna Be Starting Something by Michael Jackson in it. It's a sick cover. It's a pretty cool cover, not gonna lie. He also says, I was obsessed with the Iceberg Lab song, aka the Ma song. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, that was a vibe, that was. Ryan also says, I also found it odd, with Akraku not able to actually do his job. Yeah, like, that questioned literally every single Crash fan in existence. It's like, Akraku, you have one job! Adrian's like, oh no. Because like, he sees Daniel coming in with a raid, and Spike is like, raid. Yeah, cheers for stopping in, guys. Yeah, raid hype. Yeah, everyone loves this fucking music. It's the best music in the world. Best music in the franchise. It's a real meme fest. It can help you push your schedule, bro. I highly appreciate that, Ryan. Highly appreciate that. Oh yeah, LimitBreakRyan hype emojis as well. Cheers, bro. Okay, Adrian's like, I love their entire cover album. Live Alive's my favourite of them. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh hey, BO Raven Wizard, welcome to the livestream. Cheers for stopping by. It's like, yo, cool, bro. And also, yeah, those of you who are in the Didn't Go Crash Discord server, feel free to join the commentary, as I'm in that channel right now. Because I see them in the livestream crew channel at the moment, but Daniel's just finishing live streaming, so I don't know. If you guys want to jump into the commentary, feel free to do so. Plus, it'd be nice to continue that vibe that I had going on yesterday. And it would help to have someone read the comments at the same time. It would help a fuck ton. Honestly, like, this tune was a vibe as a kid, not gonna lie. Blow up these motherfuckers. Yeah, Crash Tag Team Racing though, I'll do any percent because like, the premise of that when it comes to doing 100% is like, it's almost like a Troll Boy mission, but at the same time it's like, you just collect you do a bunch of favors for people to unlock a bunch of carts and all that, and then do these chicken challenges, but at the same time. But when it comes to any percent, all you gotta do is like, collect a bunch of crystals and do a bunch of modes, just to get the power gem in every single, like, you know, tourist attraction world per se. And we got the gem. By the way, fun fact, like, a recent prototype build of Crash to Insanity has just dropped, and if you play that prototype build, you actually see the Crash to Insanity logo from within the distance when you're like within this specific area. So like, it shows that, you know, they didn't change the room entirely when it came to implementing the title screen or implementing the level. So like, in a way, it's like a less polished version of a final version per se, which that prototype build was dropped. And yes, you'll be able to find these prototype builds dropped on hiddenpalace.org. And also, it was released around the same time that this earlier build of Crash Bandicoot The Wrath of Cortex was dropped as well. Like, it was another prototype build that they dropped for The Wrath of Cortex, but it was like an early alpha build. Okay, now we're in Jungle Bungle, and here's like a tip over here. I think like, if you use like the D-pad, it's easier to control like this mine, whereas like, okay, I'm gonna kill myself. But yeah, it's easier to control this mine with the D-pad because pretty much like, yeah, just jump into the death plane there. But I'm saying like, it's easier to control a mine with a D-pad because you have less control with the analog stick.
My duty is
okay, I think I'll speed up the emulator with this
summon
shit.
me by breaking open these crates. Call me thrice, and I shall grant you special powers.
There, just sped up the emulator to, because you can't skip this shit, which is a massive piss take. Okay, I don't know who else is commenting. Yeah, your raid worked, Daniel. It certainly worked. So the fact this track made it to the CTTR credits, yeah, the fact that it's in the Crash Tag Team Racing credits, man, it's awesome. Everyone's just saying hey in the chat to each other, so yeah, it's nothing new, but you know, cheers for stopping by everyone. But yeah, now I'm pretty much just gonna be quick over here. But yeah, the tip is that, you know, you just gotta be quick with this, but at the same time it's like, it's easier to manage the D-pad, and then just push it in. Because like with the analog stick, you know, you have less control. And then like this fucking haystack, I just push this over here. I know it is pretty finicky, the programming of this game. Yeah, sometimes the body slam helps. Also, you can do some cool stuff over here, like you can legit jump on top of this house and then go legit all the way up to the fucking chimney, which is actually pretty sick. And imagine doing this sort of shit in real life, like no one would have thought to have done that sort of stuff. But yeah, it just shows there's a lot of boundary breaking within this game, telling by like how rushed the product was. Yeah, these scenes were always jokes.
Follow me, Crash! Stay close and do what I do!
I'll try not to spend too much time in each area, but you know, it's nice to showcase this stuff. But yeah, like I said, those who want to join the commentary, feel free to do so. If more comments tend to, you know, jump by, I'm in the general voice chat channel for those of you who are in the Dingo Crash Discord server, so yeah, those who are there, feel free to jump in. Man, there's so many scenarios where that removed punch feature would have come in very useful.
It's easy! All too easy.
Okay, I'll read some of your comments in a bit. Crash just stretching over there, okay. Stretching out like a boss. Anyways, now like, the main way, like pretty much the main method is to like, you know, get all these bombs. Is to pretty much just like, get a bomb from that cannon, then just put it inside one of those mouths. However, there's actually a trick to actually get up there. Wait, I've pulled this off like a few times before, and here we are. And now sometimes getting back up can be tricky, and I actually made it, as luck would have it. It's pretty hit and miss to make that, which is, you know, why it took a bit of time. But yeah, this jump is easy to get, and also you can skip this entire section because like there's pieces of collision within these trees over here, which is like right at the top. So yeah, this is pretty much how a chitched run would work in this game. And man, that body slam was powerful as fuck. I bet you that'll make some people's stomachs turn inside out. Like for those of you who can't handle that sort of shit. Okay, it's funny because sometimes these checkpoints activate automatically, but for some reason that one didn't.
Alley-oop! It's true, blondes do have more fun.
And Lex Lang's voice acting is just priceless as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, I do like Clancy Brown's voice acting as well, and Lex Lang legit took it to the next level. I know some people have like difference of opinion, but you know, I like both. It's just that now Lex Lang pretty much gave Cortex, you know, more of a personality at the same time. Like with the direction he went. With like, you know, the voice direction that he went in terms of Cortex's, in terms of like, you know, voice acting Cortex. It's piss easy to like get all the gems here. I see Daniel like has to go in a bit, but I'm not entirely sure. I might read your comment in a bit. But yeah, it is nice to see everyone show up in the chat, especially like for this live stream specifically. I don't know, like, depending on, pretty much based on like how, pretty much based on the content that I plan to do, which is kind of like jam-packed into this live stream. Like, I might end up pulling an all-nighter, but I'm not entirely sure.
I'm okay. The spikes broke my fall.
Yeah, they always break his fall. Yeah, I always end up doing that, even though like the crates aren't even a requirement in this game. Well, okay, for some reason like he would just like teabagging the crates instead of sliding into them. Oh, this cutscene's jokes.
Hey! Yeah, you! I've been doing this for 10 stinking years. Back and forward, and I'm sick of it. Well, I'm not gonna do it no more.
And those were his last words. I don't know about you guys, but how many people have actually tried to kill this plant, like, before the fucking logs actually squished them? Cause like, I've tried it multiple times, like, you don't always succeed. I don't think you like ever succeed in that, to be honest, but what the fuck ever. Okay, yeah, I got all the gems, just making sure. And the way like, that shit just disappears out of the blue as well. You know what's funny, like, one time when I actually went down on that surfboard, like, within one of my playthroughs, like, as soon as I got here, the surfboard just fucking yeeted right into the air, which was a massive fucking meme fest in itself. Okay, boss fight time.
Surprised to see me, Crash? Like the fleas in your fur, I keep coming back. 3 years I spent alone in the frozen Antarctic wastes. And I missed you. And so I've organized a little gathering, like a birthday party, except the exact opposite. And look, all of your friends are here. You are so very popular. Let's start handing out the presents.
And these cutscenes never get old, and welcome to the livestream, Bandicoot15, cheers for stopping by. This is piss easy as fuck. Okay, I know that Daniel can't join because he has to go, but if anyone else is actually within the Discord server, feel free to join. Oh yeah, this is jokes. Pinstripe, how thoughtful. Oh dear, two of the same!
But don't worry, I kept the receipt.
Don't. It's one gift you can return. This is a classic. You don't always know where it's gonna land, but it's fun to actually, you know, kick him while he's in the air as well. Spin that motherfucker in midair. This is from Tiny. This is from Dingodile. Hey Peru, you shouldn't have. Pinstripe, how thoughtful. Oh dear, two of the same. Oh yeah, here's a secret that you can pull. You can actually, like, you know, kite his target and sensor to the mid-air, therefore like you can legit cheese this fucking boss fight big time. Well, he almost got me just then as well.
Meet your brand new, hydraulically operated twin brother, Mecha Bandicoot!
Good old Mecha Bandicoot.
Dr. Cortex, you are magnificent.
Of course I was, you fool.
Initiate missile attack! I'm not gonna lie, man, these lines are iconic. Especially if, like, you know, the way Lex Lang, like, executed them. And you can pull, like, an interesting trick with, like, you know, the shots. With, like, the shots that you can, you know, repel back at them. So pretty much you can, like, leave the shit hanging in midair and then just, you know, leave them hanging until you can take them out whenever the fuck you want. It's piss easy as fuck. But yeah, this last part you don't even need to do that. Oh wait, the missile cannons, like the missile turret's not even out yet. Oh wait, I jumped over it. Maybe it's because I kited it to the platform and I didn't even jump. But what the fuck ever. Oh man, this is the part where like Dingodal is gonna be looking at Ripru and he's like, lunch? It's fucking jokes. Okay. This is the last time we see Mecha Bandicoot, for now.
Lunch?
Alright, we see more people jumping into the chat, and here we are in Kevin Catastrophe, and welcome to the livestream, Redrum. Yeah, you got a lot of numbers in your name. Redrum 6661877. He says, Cola, how are you? I'm not Cola, but what the fuck ever. Or he's saying that to someone else in the chat, but yeah. Cheers for stopping by, newcomer. And hey, Joel Krebo, 2881, welcome to the live stream. Cheers for stopping by. But yeah, I'll read more of your comments in a bit. I know I don't have to do all of this crap, but what the fuck ever. It is good to stock up on lives. There we go. One thing to watch out though, these fucking nitro crates, they can be a real bitch of an obstacle. I gotta say, like, this game was pretty innovative with its, you know, these new gimmicks that they've introduced. I'll say it's a new gimmick, but it's a new concept that they brought into it. They brought like a fucking roller brawl concept between Crash and Cortex. And yeah, like, you see like that flickering, that's PCSX2 with like, you know, the shader flickering going on. It's a piss take to deal with, but like, it's not like such a big problem. You don't even have to get all the crates, but I think like I'll get as many lives as possible at least. Yeah, emulator lag sucks, but like it's not. But thank fuck it's not that bad on my PC, given my hardware specs. But you know, PCSX2 is a poorly coded emulator, but apart from that, you know, the game is still playable. And if you go like really fast into like this fucking Ferris wheel, or whatever the fuck it is, like it'll legit yeet you into the fucking air. You'd be like fucking projectile shot into the air, and you'd have to like guess where you're gonna land. Oh man, I was gonna say like those toxic pipes can fuck off. Okay, like here's pretty much like a brave decision that you gotta make, and it's a risk if you don't know what the fuck you're doing. But it's a funny scenario, like pretty much like you're risking your life in order to get, you're risking one life in order to get 2 lives, but at the same time, like even if you die like and you end up getting both crates, then technically you only lose 1 life and you get another life on top of that. Like if you look at it that way. Yeah, deal those crystals. But it's an interesting scenario that they put into play. Oh, that was close. Considering I was quite close to that nitro crate. Motherfuckers. Oh, that was really close. Oh, motherfucker. That... Okay, the hitbox of that shit was retarded as fuck. Okay, yeah, you need to be careful of like where you bounce as well, because some of these crates actually don't work. Some of these arrow crates actually don't bounce you, which can be a piss take, and then you just roll to your fucking doom. Oh, that was so close as well. I was near the edge. I was so close to the edge. Alright, that's that gem picked up. Man, the perfectionist piss take is like missing the gem over here. Like that is like the worst case scenario to ever be in if you're like actually aiming to complete the game 100%. Oh, and here comes that fucking Star Wars section.
Well, well. A power crystal.
And I gotta love the references in this game. Like, they're sick as fuck. Well, okay, I don't even know how he even managed that, but... Well, okay, he was dangerously close, but not just like that I lost my Akaku for no reason, but hey, it's Twin Sanity, it's buggy as fuck. Kill this fucker. You two can fuck right off. Whoa, that was really close. He nearly fucking struck me and all.
Yes, the crystal is mine. Ah! Keep back, you weak-minded fool. Avert your gaze or you'll go crystal crazy.
Trust me, crystal crazy is Crash's shit. I don't even know how I missed that. To be fair, Cortex doesn't even run that far, but like, it's just that point where he just miraculously turns. But yeah, I think most likely this will be a chitched 100% run for Twin Sanity, and for Crash Tag Team Racing it'll just be any percent. Just because like it feels more like a chore to complete 100%. But like Twin Sanity, you know, this game is adventurous as fuck for what it offers, like for what it is as a game. Okay, I threw Cortex somewhere. Oh, there he is. He teleported over there. And yeah, I'll get to his teleportation in a bit as well, because like, there's something in this game that like really doesn't make sense when it comes to his like teleportation power.
Throw me over there. Trust me. We're pals, right?
Working. It's working, but oh my god, I don't know how to silence the stream on my phone. Wait, I found it. Okay, hi everyone. Hi, cool pro.
Hey man. Nice.
Work? Okay, yeah, it works.
Yeah, it works. Cheers for stopping by, Adrian. But yeah, like,
And congrats on the 600.
yeah, I'm approaching 700 at this point. So yeah, this is pretty much like a long overdue live stream. But yeah, cheers anyway. But yeah, when it comes to Cortex's like teleportation power, it doesn't make sense whatsoever, because like he asks you to throw him over, yet like he has the power to teleport back. And even at that section, like he could have just, you know, stayed there. But instead he teleported back anyway.
I have no idea.
It's like the logic of this game. Yeah, what's your question, Adrian?
Honestly, I never realized that it had, how to say it, that it was an unfinished game until it was just, you know, watched all those videos on that, and I'm like, yeah, this could be much better, but that actually showed me that there was something, there were so many missing things in that could have helped.
Yeah, true say on that.
Much better. Also, screw this part, I hate this ascending part. So tough.
It was a piss take for a lot of people, but like, you know, over the years I found it piss easy.
Probably, yeah. I haven't played this game since 2009, although it is my absolute favorite game.
Yeah, it's certainly one of my favorites.
Then again, I am slowly changing my
oh yeah, like,
opinion.
here's a glitch that you can pull off.
Oh.
It's like, it's triggered by the cutscene. So like, he's, at the moment he's running, and after that cutscene's finished, like, Crash moves, but his actual walking animation isn't playing. But like, if you listen carefully, you still hear his footsteps, which is fucking jokes. Yeah, this is a lot of people have picked up on this shit.
Interesting.
And you can pull that off in like, you know, more than one instance within the game as well. But this is like the infamous spot to pull it off.
Ooh. Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh, chat is booming. People are joining.
Yeah, chat is pumping up big time. Cheers for stopping by, everyone. I highly appreciate everyone stopping by. I appreciate all of your support. Also,
6661877 calling you Cola.
yeah, no, I read that out earlier as well. He's like, nah, I'm not Cola. But yeah, cheers for stopping by. By the way, before I forget to mention, honourable shoutouts to both Mr. Original Name and James of the Crimson Dragon for your donations within previous live streams. I highly appreciate the gesture. No, it's not all about the donors, but any donation is appreciated, whether it's big or small. But it's more all about the support.
Oh. Always helps any creator.
All highly appreciated. Hey Yash, welcome. And the_cat. Hey Johnny.
Yeah.
Cheers everyone for stopping by.
How tiresome.
You wanna play mind games?
Thank you for enjoying the game.
Yeah, this is a good time to read comments.
Let's play mind games.
Alright, so where did you last leave the reading?
I'll see you on my way to voice cat. But yeah, I stopped reading much earlier on when Daniel said like he had to go, but then you mentioned about remixes, which I didn't get to read out. Okay, so yeah, now's pretty much a good time.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, BL Raven Wizard is like, hey guys, then you're like, time to go nuts with the inability to skip Aku being useless for 1 minute straight. Yeah, tell me the fuck about it. He's like, wow, Crash Bandicoot remixed Coursing Memories. Yeah, I know, right?
Major vibes.
And Daniel's like, but I am not going to stay, sadly, I have work tomorrow. I'll work on Easter Sunday. Best of luck to you, bro. Best of luck to you as well, bro, man. Thank fuck, like, you know, thank fuck my workplace is closed tomorrow for Easter Sunday, so yeah, it's calm for me. He says that I am also a bit upset with how things turned out, really disappointed with a lot of things, but I know things will take time. Yeah, it's just a matter of patience sometimes, Daniel. Just don't sweat it, man.
Indeed.
I mean, I know, I get that feeling too, it just really depends. Yeah, Kendall says, I'm still in awe at Cortex. Yeah, tell me about it. I'm on my phone in my bed, but I'll work tomorrow too, but maybe I will pass by. Yes, I love it, although I consider Clancy Brown as the OG Cortex. Yeah, well, he still is like the OG Cortex. Well, technically Brendan O'Brien is the OG Cortex, but, you know, Clancy Brown created that signature voice, which then, like, you know, Lex Lang kind of, like, you know, built upon.
Exactly.
So yeah, I get what you mean by that, when you say Clancy Brown is like the OG Cortex. Like, Brendan O'Brien was like a nice filler per se. Yeah, everyone has and died laughing in the process. It was hilarious, admit it. Yeah, it's priceless as fuck. What happened to Koala Kong? Yeah, like, all of a sudden, like, you know what's funny? It looks like he still skipped leg. It looks like he went even more to the gym, but he still skipped leg day completely.
Just spent
the motherfucker looked like he
training onto the pack deck.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Like, he legit looked like he came out of fucking prison. It looked like he was working out in the prison cell.
Yeah, only doing bench press and
yeah, just bench presses and push-ups and pull-ups and crap, and that's it. And lifting weights. Don't forget. Yeah, never forget the weights. Otherwise, how are you gonna pump up? How are you gonna pump up your muscles without the weights? Cause like push-ups alone ain't gonna work. You're like, and the most rad boss fight in the game.
You need to balance it out.
Okay, I've seen. Yeah, you proper need to balance it out. Okay. Yeah, then pretty much some of the stuff I said before. Most rad boss fight music. Most rad boss fight music in the game. On my way to voice chat call pro, which you're here now. Oh, Dual Creeper 281's like, how do I join a Discord server? Oh, well, I think I can send the link to that actually. I don't know if it's, you know, still active. Wait, let me see if I have the ability to invite.
Doesn't he have a
or maybe Daniel has like, I think his link updates. But yeah, I'm not sure like where I would find it.
I think he should have a permanent link.
Yeah, he really should. Then it'll make it easier for people to join.
If you have, like,
I think I'll send the link to that's in his latest YouTube video. That's what I'm gonna do.
Try that.
That's the best I can do in this situation. Okay, so this is from if it doesn't work. Yeah, although I might not have time for that since I gotta get on with this live stream. I got a lot jam-packed for this. Okay, so I'm copying and pasting this now. So I plan to play Crash Tag Team Racing later on as well. Yeah, lots to do. Oh, you gotta go. Oh, take care, Ryan. But yeah, cheers for stopping by. Highly appreciate that. And also feel free to watch the archive. And yeah, I don't want to be stopped for too long either. It's just that, you
know, I don't know how long I'll stay.
Dual Karibo asked.
I have work in like 8 hours. It's already midnight.
Yeah, tell me about it. Okay, where the fuck is his link? Like, I just had this video just then. Because I swear I just copied and pasted it, but it didn't do it properly.
Maybe you can generate one. Let me try. Please work? Okay.
Fucking hell.
It's not here.
Okay.
It's not here. Nope. Not that.
Okay, let's see if this works. There, that's better. Alright, there's the link.
Okay.
For those who want to join the server. Some of you are in there already, but yeah. And I do notice the follow count going down sometimes. I don't know if that's a Twitch thing or people are just... Or, you know, people are unfollowing because you know, very impatient, but you know, it comes with the territory sometimes. I mean, if you're gonna follow, then make sure you're not wasting your time. And yeah, this crevice right here, you know, you just have a choice to go back. I'm just showcasing this for the fun of it. But like, I won't do this for every single area, because you know, there's lots to do. I like Chich 100% this shit.
Showcased with a clear gem. I really like that. I had no idea.
Yeah, like, yeah, that trick,
Got a
it's
lot
actually piss easy to pull off. And also, this is a nice way to stock up on masks as well, but, you know, I'm just getting extra shit. But yeah, back to the main path. I mean, I get you gotta go soon as well, but for anyone else who wants to join the commentary, if you're in the Dingo Crash Discord server, feel free to join. By the way, since you're in the server,
please.
has the link actually worked? Have you seen new people join as of yet? Because I know Jewel Karibo asked.
Actually, let me check. This double screen on my new phone is so handy.
Yeah, tell me the fuck about it.
Yeah, Dual Karibu
Yes.
2881 has joined.
Alright, that's confirmed. That link actually works. Thank fuck it's not an expired link. But yeah, like, you can push haystacks or like guide chickens into this shit.
Curse them.
What a cool way to die. You gotta kite those chickens into the fucking nitro crates. I know, like, they probably had their futures planned out and everything, and look what this game's doing to them. Look what the nitro crates are fucking doing to them. Oh, by the way, there's a skip that you can pull off over here to skip the entirety of Toten Hokum. So you skip an entire section of the game by using these trees to go up there. I've done that like a few times,
on how
but I haven't done it
to
in
run the
ages. Yeah, it depends how you want to run the game. If you want to run it any percent, then you know that's the ideal opportunity to take. That's the ideal skip to take. But if you're doing 100%, it's pointless because you have to get all the gems in Toten Hokum anyway. Okay, here's a trick that you can pull off.
Me in the game. Oh.
You can
Go for that.
You can actually like make it across without even touching the nitro crates, as I pulled off, but as you can see I died over there.
Almost.
I mean, I made it across like the nitro crate patches and everything. I've pulled this off like multiple times, but
Needs a little bit extra, yeah.
okay, that time I landed on top of the fucking nitro crates. It's funny how like the second you die here, like the music just stops playing.
Yeah, it's not fading out, it's just not doing anything.
Yeah, it just muted entirely. It just mutes the track. Well, it doesn't even mute the track, it just... I don't even know what the fuck's going on. I've done this like multiple times.
Maybe you should run more towards the edge, I don't know. Then again, there is no edge on the thing.
There we go. The thing is, like, I was already like so far towards the edge anyway, so like... It was just a matter of execution. By the way, don't even bother trying to skip that shit. That's a recipe for disaster, that is. It's like recipe for suicide.
Something that has bothered me in this game is that it actually it does not allow you to... It's not as open world as it wishes to be. Like, with some places you're just stuck there and you can go back and change your ways, so...
Well, here's the thing about this game. I'm building on that. This game pretty much like paints the picture and gives the player the optical illusion that it's an open world game, when really it's just as linear as all the previous games. You still have to get from You still have to start from point A to get to point B, and then go to point C and all this and that bullshit. It's like, it's still like one straight path that you have to go into in order to like
Also,
proceed through the game.
This cutscene.
Yeah, it's cutscene, there's jokes and all.
I think this was my one favorite part in the entire game.
You can
back in the
skip like certain parts as well. Yeah, I gotta agree
Yeah.
with that. But yeah, you can skip certain parts as well with the use of the
Wow.
checkpoint mechanism. So like, you know, it just makes the game like that much more piss easy to complete.
For real.
Yeah. Yeah, for real, bro. 100%. I'm not gonna lie, like, apart from all the piss takes I've been having, I'm still having a lot of fun with this game. Oh, and fun fact, you can jump into the background as well. It just helps you get there faster. Man, like, a pet peeve is like not touching the fucking nitro crate and not touching the fucking nitro crates in the process while spinning that crate that has those nitro crates like stacked on top of them. In the nick of time.
There.
Just some pro skips, you know. Man's just casually going into the background. Above where like there's actually like these cheat code mechanisms that you can implement within like Action Replay, or you can implement them within like the emulator itself. And I actually have those cheat codes saved, but I don't have them enabled, especially for this playthrough. But you know, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, like you can use those codes. It's pretty much a combination of codes that you can use in order to, you know, explore the games out of bounds, like using the levitation code and the mu jump code. It's sick as fuck, and you can use them in the demo as well in order to explore background areas, and you find out that, you know, the levels in Crash to Insanity were originally going to be in a different order. Like, I remember finding out about that back in the day, and fun fact, I actually managed to pick up an actual, the actual official E3 demo disc that contains both Crash to Insanity and Spyro: A Hero's Tale for the PS2. And it's sick it's a collectible I still have in my collection to this day. I have the PAL version and I have the NTSCU/C version as well. Oh yeah, like fun fact about this track as well, and it's cool actually yeah, it's pretty sick. And also fun fact about this track as well, like, and it's a funny part of the track as well when you hear it in one of the lines, where you hear like, you know, the lower pitched voice singing, like one of the lines that he sings, it sounds like he's saying shit in my tea. Like, I'm not even joking, it sounds like he's saying shit in my tea. It's fucking hilarious.
I used to say all the kinds of things to those lines. It just leaves room for a minute.
I know you can make it past without actually, yeah, the lines are fucking jokes, but yeah, I know you can actually make it past without him detecting you, but
interesting. I was always useless on that.
It's
I
always
always
that
had
shit.
to wait.
Okay, I made it onto this platform and I still got detected. Like, I was below, like, I was legit below him, so like, okay, I was in a stupid
I'm
position.
telling you, this is broken. I don't know.
Oh, it's more than broken.
That can do.
This game is buggy as fuck, what do you expect? Of course it's broken.
Pair that with me being useless, so...
This game is like riddled with glitches. You don't even need those platforms. Just skip them like a boss.
Run.
Pro strats, pogger strats. Yeah, motherfuckers drop them PogChamp emojis in the chat, why don't ya? Oh yeah, sometimes like they can detect you like through the tree trunk and sometimes they can't. I think that's just like, you know, I think that's kind of like a, you know, within their programming, apparently like they're programmed to detect you like past that tree, and there's like, apparently like I'm not sure if there's like any collision to block that shit.
No idea, honestly. Anyways, Shaggy Shed says, "Holy shite, you ain't dead."
Oh hey Shaggy Shed, welcome to the live stream. I'm certainly not dead. Man, it's been a long time though since I've actually live streamed, but you know, I'm legit getting this back on my feet. But yeah, like, I'll answer that more in depth like much later on. But yeah, by the way, here's something interesting that you can pull. You can actually like jump up here, which is really interesting.
Ooh.
Yeah, and look, like, I'm actually in the same area
I wanna
with
see
the
that.
fucking... The camera's being retarded right now, but you can actually see him, like, go in and out if you, like, jump in for a certain area. The camera's just fucking up, but anyways, yeah, this is pretty much, like, how you see it. You see him, like, going back... You can pretty much see his animation play out over here, but if you touch him, you take damage, because like he has like that sort of hit detection collision that kills you. It's like one touch and you're fucking dead. Well, I don't even understand why the camera was fucking up just then. Usually it doesn't show it like that.
No idea, honestly.
But yeah, even when I'm turning the fucking analog stick, it's just being retarded. But what the fuck ever. I still showcased it either way. It just didn't go 100% to plan. But yeah, back to the island. Back to Insanity Island, even though like this is a hostile part of the island. Okay, I'll read more of your comments in a bit, people. But yeah, cheers for stopping by, Shaggy Shed.
Says, "What did you say?" I walked
What
away
the
for a moment.
fuck? Okay, I legit could have made that, but what the fuck ever.
Oh yeah.
That's not even hard to make.
You didn't take that much precision, actually.
It's not.
You can't.
Not all of it is like execution based. I mean, it is like pretty much execution based. Okay, now I rolled off that fucking keg. I know you can make it though.
Ooh. Well,
Okay, but yeah, just for stopping by, Shaggy Shed. But yeah, I'm certainly not dead. It's just a case of like what you say. I walked away for a moment, but yeah, I'm pretty much like, you know, getting this channel back on its feet. Like, especially with like everything going on. It's been a long time since I've actually done one of these, like, you know, these follow milestone live streams as well. Therefore, like, because before I was like hitting them like pretty frequently, but then like, you know, I sort of had to take a break because of like other stuff that was going on in real life. But the same, and also part of it had to do with me actually securing a PS5, which I've actually finally managed to do in the end. Okay, this time the haystack didn't wanna pick up. Okay, that time I made it, and I didn't even need any of that shit. Perfect.
imagine that not being locked in. Now how will you make it back?
I made it back,
Oh,
don't
you
worry.
just
I
did.
made it back. It's clearly delayed on your end. But only like a few seconds though.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I like how it's not that delayed on Twitch in comparison to YouTube. By the way, like,
Honestly,
you
yeah,
can legit
that's
just like
very
make it
helpful.
over piss
'Cause you don't
easily.
understand.
You don't even need... The death plane isn't even that high. It isn't even that deep, the death plane over here in this section. Although like Daniel was having bare trouble with this section and I died, but it doesn't matter because I got a gem anyway. Man, I wish the comments would refresh, like on my phone, because it's easier to actually read the comments.
Yeah, probably they're not being... Probably there is no new comment anyway, but...
Yeah, or the Twitch
on my
app is
phone
being
too, so
retarded as
nothing
well,
new.
so like... I don't know what is up with the Twitch app. Especially as of lately. Because like now it's showing it's
A lot of things
offline
have
when it
changed.
actually isn't.
I don't get a lot of things about the Twitch app, honestly.
Yeah, likewise.
It has things that should not be working the way they are in there. So differently than the
Yeah,
website,
it just
and
kills the
just should be
logic.
changed.
Yeah, a lot of changes still need to be made regardless. Okay, back to business. But yeah, I got all those gems, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, this will probably be like a chitched run. Unless it gets too much. Oh yeah, and cue the music that was in like the first ever YouTube video that was ever uploaded with the fucking Stormtrooper. Like this is the track that was playing in the background. Yeah, for those of you who have seen that, this is where it comes from. So yeah, who would have known like Crash Bandicoot pretty much contributed to like the first ever meme fest to set foot on a platform like YouTube.
Yeah.
Started something, man,
Also,
it started
the
something
fact that
revolutionary,
It made a
alright?
comeback in the. It made a comeback with the whole penis music meme.
I couldn't hear that much because it's
Somebody
muffled
made
on your
that
end.
Crash to Insanity music.
Oh yeah, they did.
I'm sorry?
Your commentary, I think your mic is like a bit muffled even though like I can make out what you're saying.
I'm on my phone and I'm on the headset, that's why.
Makes sense.
Not using my super cool awesome.
Yeah, it's a bit of a waiting game over here.
2020 this time. I'm cozy in my bed, just waiting until I fall asleep or something.
Okay, got that gem. And then I'll just go back up to get that gem. Man, it's piss easy. I can just do this quickly, but then like, you know, have a chat to read at the same time. Oh yeah, fun fact, like this is the area where you would fight Papu Papu in Crash 1. It's a nice little reference to Crash 1 that I had over here. It's really sick. I've always liked the fact that they referenced this area, and Papu Papu over here is like fucking, he just retired, he's not even doing fuck all. He's just like, you know, napping after being defeated by Crash.
He did not even have enough screen time in the game in general.
Yeah, like in general.
Just about as much as he gets.
Yeah, in general in the entire franchise, he barely had like any airtime. He had like barely any time in front of the fucking camera.
Something
He didn't
happened in Crash Team Racing.
It's
and then
like
again,
he didn't get enough press. Papu Papu just did not get enough press. Probably they didn't think he was star material. But then again, it's debatable. Who knows what happened behind closed doors?
who knows
Okay.
what would have happened if
Worm chase time.
Crash to Insanity was finished? No one will know.
Okay, that was not what I was intended to do. Okay, like, take your fucking time, man. He's taking the fucking piss. He's proper taking the fucking piss, not body slamming on top of him like that. He's just like body slamming right next to him and then just let him bite him like a little bitch. It's like, fucking hell, mechanics, do your shit. You had one fucking job, like, pull your shit together. Wow, like, I like how that fucking board just got bitten by the fucking worm as well. That's actually jokes. Oh wow, okay, that was cheap the way I got hit by that spear. Like, I took damage before like, you know, the full animation actually played. And I know I don't have to like get him to that final hole just to get up there. But it doesn't matter.
Okay, there he goes. Right in front of... No, he's running away. Into the waterfall.
Yeah, it's falling past. Although, here's something funny that you can do. Like, they don't necessarily, like, chase you and you have to go to that path specifically. You can just, like, legit walk around and then...
Yeah, you just
they
can
just
roam.
follow you. Yeah, you can just, like, free roam and then, like, they would just, you know, piss about following you and shit. They would just, like, follow you wherever the fuck you go. And you can just piss about to your heart's content. It's just, like... It's like the perfect place to fuck about. It gives you a lot of piss about time per se. Man, like, it's one of the funniest parts of the game. I'm not gonna lie, like, this game does have a lot of piss takes of its physics, but it is what it is, and that traps those motherfuckers there. Okay, now that takes you to the next area. By the way, here's something fun that you can do in terms of, like, going out of bounds. Pretty much, like, okay, I pretty much glitched myself over here, but yeah, you can actually make your way to the top of that section all the way over there, and you see, like, so much of the game's background. It's so sick.
That's nice.
But, like, you gotta be in a really precise spot though. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was intending to pull off. And voila, this is where you, and just like, and presto, just like that, you can pretty much, like, you know, explore the out of bounds and everything of this area, and you can just see, like, everything just unravel. And on top of that, you're closer to the sun. All Crash needs is some sunglasses. That's, I'm not gonna lie, that's a very nice shot. Perfect place to go on holiday.
Yeah.
Perfect place to go on holiday or
Well-
vacation. Insanity Beach.
Man, I need that Insanity Beach t-shirt. I don't...
Oh yeah,
it's
that'd
not
be so
available in
sick.
my size anymore.
Oh, that's a piss take to hear. And yet you can see, like, you know, the terrain and everything. Just, you can see, like, you know, the assets of the terrain, like, unravel and everything.
So cool.
Yeah, it's so cool to see, like, you know, actually, you can see, like, you know, what's behind, you know, the waterfall particles and everything. You can see, like, the terrain underneath it, which is really cool. But yeah, you can, and of course, you can end up dying if you walk to a certain
Outside
area.
the world.
Yeah, because, like, from that point forward, there's no collision, and you fall outside of the map entirely. You just fall outside of the entire level terrain and plummet to your death. But yeah, it's one of the most fun things to do with, like, broken as fuck games like this. Boundary breaking is a fuck ton of fun.
Always curious about breaking the world. I bet all of us are.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, like, sparking you, it really does spark your curiosity. Oh, and this is the section where it takes the piss out of Jack and Daxter.
Oh, yeah, makes sense, I think.
The farmer's
That's
market is
the,
tomorrow, and my wampa trees won't
Sandover
grow.
Village
For my orchard is
reference or
riddled with
something?
greedy worms.
Yeah, because, like,
If you rid my land of
the
these
guy
pests,
gives you something to
I'll give you
do.
this
Like,
power
in Jack and
crystal.
Daxter, you have,
Yeah.
like, you're given
You're
tasks to
just
do.
like, hell no, I'm not doing that.
Evil science,
Yeah,
what
no,
do you
here's-
expect?
Yeah, Cortex is like, fuck no, and just shoot him to death.
This isn't a game.
Yeah, and you can barely
I
interact
really
with him
love
as
it.
well, just like, even though he has collision. And that collision, that chicken is in the air, just like, you're just walking up into the air into nothingness. It's like, the logic that makes. It's like, it's as if, like, he's walking up, like, an invisible
That
platform.
chicken just went on the air.
Yeah, that chicken just,
Yeah.
That chicken was just
walked
like,
on the air.
yeah, it walked right up into the air like nobody's fucking business. It's like no one's fucking business. He was like, don't mind me, I'm just casually walking up in the air. I'm just...
Come along!
It's my pathway to heaven. Apparently that chicken died and went to heaven. Oh, I was gonna say, like, the input wasn't responding just then, but then, you know, that was just the game just rendering into gameplay mode and
Yeah.
transitioning from the fucking cutscene.
The whole trees were hiding this.
Yeah, I got all the gems. It's just one in Insanity Island, which obviously is after this Tikimon boss fight. It's in like,
Yeah.
it's legit in the third coast of Insanity
Boys
Island.
have been doing swell. Just swell. Anyhow.
So this is the last gem.
Yeah. Well, after this section anyway. Yeah, the third coast has the last gem.
So much to destroy.
Oh my god, the evil twins making me crave popcorn now.
Yeah, back in the 10th dimension, we don't have
Hey Memo Twitch, welcome to the live stream. He says probably the best game after the historical trilogy. It's certainly one of the best.
It is.
But yeah, cheers for stopping by, people. Cheers for stopping by.
almost exactly as if they're alive.
Uh-oh, he's awake.
He's officially awakened. It's piss easy to do if like you're standing in the right spot because like sometimes like when you miss it just fucking takes the piss.
I used to struggle a lot with this. By the way, I used to be so bad in this game that I never had more than 10 lives. I'm surprised to say that. I'm very ashamed.
You're ashamed of like how you used to deal with a lot of piss takes back in the day.
so bad. I loved this game, yet I was still so bad at it.
Wait, let me check the volume mixer. I swear I have like PCSX2 set down. Yeah, the volume's like set
Funny
down to
thing.
25. Okay. Yeah, it's just because I have my headset like
game.
a full blast. Alright, never mind.
The first gameplay video I have uploaded to my YouTube was of Crash to Insanity, and I had like 5 lives for this, and I'm like, yeah, cool, we have room to grow. And I finished with 0 lives. It was the Humilla skate star.
Well, you finished with 0 lives. Man,
Yeah.
you must have been lucky to finish with 0 lives, man. Because like the amount of piss takes to deal with, especially with like how glitched as fuck this game is. You know, it's funny sometimes like when I chuck Cortex into this guy's mouth, sometimes like I fucking prepared to cringe in case he doesn't make it into his mouth, and I'm like, what the fuck's that all about? Because of like, you know, sometimes it's unpredictable, but you know, you just gotta be at the right place at the right time.
Yeah.
Because like in some playthroughs
we
you
have
can get
fun.
it perfectly like all the way through, and in some playthroughs like you can spend ages on this fucking boss fight for practically no reason whatsoever.
Yeah. You have to do it vertically, not horizontally.
Yeah, it's gotta be done vertically. Fuck yes.
Get ready.
Well, at least that's one of the biggest pieces of bullshit parts out of the way. The funny thing is he still has like collision when you touch him even after he's dead. He still has like damage collision.
He goes to die.
So like then it makes you play the
Oh.
boss fight again.
That's interesting.
It's funny because
You,
Cortex is shooting
Cortex,
as well.
when you threw him away, he was shooting
Yeah,
on his
like
leg.
yeah, I was getting to that as well. Like he was shooting at him even though he was already dead when I threw Cortex away.
They just like making a mess.
It's like
Definitely something that
it's like an automated. It's legit an automated mechanism
Say, is it lunch?
Yeah.
that they implemented that they implemented within Cortex's model.
Dimension. Yes, yes. In the dark ocean of my intellect.
Good
swims
one
a
nonetheless,
magnificent
but
whale
it
of a
needed
plan.
fixing over
To the
this one.
laboratory.
Laboratory.
We're not beaten yet. The game is on.
We're certainly not beaten yet.
Come along.
And its tribal music is epic. You know what's interesting? You know how you can see like everything in the distance, and you see the models, and you see like the iceberg lab. In terms of detail, like it's really interesting because like the islands that are like the islands are the pretty much what I'm getting at is that the islands that are like in a much further background are actually like they're actually 3D models, and they're less detailed, but when you look at the iceberg lab, like you see it's in closer proximity, and like it's not even a 3D model, it's legit just a static 2D image. I don't know if anyone, I don't know how many people have clocked that before, but that's like something really interesting to actually point out, and especially like you know, after studying bits and pieces of game design here and there, you know, you really start to piece a lot of shit together on how a game is made.
Indeed, looking into this game, while it was not completely finished, it gave us one thing: concept arts for backgrounds. Its backgrounds are very scenic and very interesting and pleasing to the eye.
Yeah, they're very
games, and I only saw this on one game.
Yeah, they're very
much Crash of the
picturesque.
Titans. Yeah,
They're extremely
with all the
picturesque.
concept art that was going around back then, which carried over to Mind Over Mutant, but yeah, pretty much the same.
Yeah,
I
basically.
used to have one of those first concept art for Mind Over Mutant back in 2007. I used to have it as a
Yeah, I figured I'd do that
what's the
because,
word?
like, you know, it's fun to
PC
always make it
background.
up here. That's why I made a fucking save state. But yeah,
okay. Interesting.
it was something that I just wanted to showcase. Oh yeah, by the way, you gotta be really careful here, because the death plane is shallow as fuck. So like, even over here, you
I
gotta be
hate
precise
this.
as fuck. I've always hated that aspect about the shallow as fuck death plane. Like, when it came to the fucking shores. Even though, like, if you were watching earlier, within like, one of those mini islands that I've reached, within like, the first coast, like, the death plane was actually pretty far from the shore when I landed in the water. I legit, I was so close to dying, it was unreal. I was like this
that's
close to
not
death.
the one with the haystack.
Okay, iceberg lab.
Here we go.
Ah man. I'm not gonna lie, getting the gems over here is piss easy.
Before you rises a cathedral.
It's just a case of knowing
Yeah,
where they
they are
are.
actually easier than everything else.
Scary, but in the wrong hands, this iceberg lair could do much goodness in the world.
The fucking
Of
narrative
course,
they
only
thought
I have the key.
in order to, you know, plan out this story. Like, they make you like go through a fucking,
Follow me. I know.
they make you go, they make you take like a long ass path.
I told you, this is exactly the thing I hate the most about the game. Promising you it's a sandbox. It has sandbox elements, but it's actually just as linear as the other ones.
But yeah, that's pretty much like what I mentioned before, like, it paints the optical illusion of it being an open world game when really it's just as linear as any other game in the franchise that was, you know, previously introduced.
Oh, thank you for the raid, KevnFrench.
Oh, cheers KevnFrench for the raid, I highly appreciate that, bro, and cheers for stopping by. Man, I honestly can't appreciate that enough. Man, that's my second raid of the live stream now. 2 raids in 1 live stream.
You're bumming.
And man's
It's
booming.
going.
you just said you're bombing. Yeah, my channel's booming right now.
I don't know what it was.
Booming motherfucker, okay.
Also, screw this part.
Yeah, and fuck those nitro crates that I just died to, but hey, at least I got the gems, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter.
It's the part.
Yeah, everyone loves this, the Marmar part. That's what you mentioned as well. Hey, and Chan, welcome to the live stream as well. Like, yeah, it certainly has been a while, Kevin. It's certainly been a hot minute. Oh, by the way, like, last time we spoke, like, I think you were live streaming Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex, and we were talking about, you know, securing the PS5 and everything, and guess what? I actually managed to secure a PS5, which is really sick, and also another fun fact, I actually have my PS5 controller hooked up to my PC, and it feels smooth as fuck to play on wall. I was not intending to, like, have him bounce from the bottom of that crate. To bounce on that crate, and then, like, as he bounces, he hits the bottom of those bouncy crates, but what the fuck ever. But yeah, I finally managed to pick up a PS5. I managed to get it from, like, Shop2, which is, like, a really decent bundle. It's like one of the best retailers you can, like, get it from, especially with, like, you know, how they communicated with their fucking... with how, you know, they communicated with their customers, like, via email. Mine was bundled with when my PS5 was actually bundled with Watch Dogs Legion and Immortals Phoenix Rising. And they're both pretty sick games. They're Ubisoft games as well, so, like, I'm not surprised. And, like, it was a promo bundle as well, and I saved, like, it was 11% off, and I saved, and in total I saved £60 and 14 pence. So, like, I saved money on an entire PS5 game. On one entire PS5 game, I've actually saved money. I've actually saved a great deal of money on. By the way, like, you don't necessarily need the detonation crate, because fun fact, you can actually jump over these nitro crates. You just gotta be precise as fuck. And I think I was really close to those crates, which is the reason why, like, I didn't make it over. But I've pulled it off multiple times in the past. So, like, yeah, just some flex points. Some flex points over here. I mean, all it takes is, like, a double jump, but you gotta be precise as fuck. Yeah, just like that, I pulled it off. Man's living proof that you can pull off that jump without that detonator, and also a bunch of other strats and all.
Wow.
But I did this shit for fun anyway. But yeah, it blows up that nitro crate up in the air, which, you know, brings this bouncy crate, this iron bouncy crate, back up into the ground. It's really, like, yeah, it is interesting, but, like, the skips that you can do in this game, like, it's unreal. Wait, what did he say? Yeah.
KevnFrench said, be precise, gets blown.
Yeah, I clocked that. Yeah, be precise, gets blown, yeah. I got 16 followers as well, like, I mean 16 viewers as well, like, cheers chat. Highly appreciate that. Says, yeah, and scalpers lol, yeah, fuck the scalpers, they're a bitch. I was like, cool pro 951, scalpers nil. Says, oh shit, hell yeah, congrats cheap. Yeah. 60.14? Yo, yeah man, sick. And he's like, that's like $80 US lol, I think. Yeah, it's the equivalent to that.
It's a lot.
It's a fuck ton. To put it simply, it's a fuck ton.
Who would have thought gaming would be so screwed?
Yeah, man, like, especially after the fucking pandemic. Yeah, especially after the fucking pandemic, like, you know, it stooped to an even lower level, especially when it came to, like, acquiring next-gen consoles, such as the PS5 and Xbox Series X. I mean, the PS5 is, like, you know, even harder to get your hands on than the Xbox Series X, because the Series X just has, like, a fuck ton more stock drops in comparison. Therefore, like, it's easier to get your hands on one
Also
of them.
Microsoft.
Although, like, also Microsoft have, like, you know, the upper hand with, like, you know, more retailers to outsource their consoles to, and not only that, but they actually have their own online store as well. The Microsoft Store. But yeah, pretty epic how I pulled that off.
I feel so old saying this.
And I have
my
all the
God.
gems. Yeah, likewise, man. This game came out when I was 9 years old, bro. Like, way back in 2004. Okay, I know I can't get that crate, but fuck that. I got all the gems, that's all that matters.
Yeah, just pull that off and like...
But yeah, like, a lot of shit is being scalped, and by the way, like, I think, like, the hardest thing to get your hands on now, like, in terms of, like, the whole scalping situation is the RTX 3080. Like, a lot of people have been saying that is near impossible to get your hands on, especially with, like, the high fucking demand that has going for it. And PC gaming, let's not forget, is actually, you know, a massive trend in itself, and not just a trend, but, like, you know, it's a completely different ball game in terms of, like, how fast shit actually sells out and how high the demand is. Because, like, PC especially is, like, next level compared to consoles, even though, like, consoles nowadays use PC architecture. Like, PC components themselves are still, like, even more, like, heavily sought after than next gen consoles. By the way, here's something interesting that you can pull off. Like, you can actually skip this entire section by jumping up on top of this light over here. But you gotta be, like, really precise. And then, just like that, you skipped an entire section. However, I'm gonna go back and do this properly because there's a gem that you pick up. But yeah, just showing you guys some... giving you guys some epic tips and tricks to, you know, beat in this game, whether you're going to complete in this game, whether you're going for any percent or 100%. Yeah, a real epic gamer moment.
Getting close to you.
Man, I know. Whoa, that was so close. I just landed on the ledge. Wait, what are you saying, Adrian? And I don't think I can hear you over the game audio as well. And I'm not sure what is it with, like, guests having low ass volume, like, in comparison, like, on Discord in comparison. Like, what the fuck ever.
I'm giving this on the headset because it's on the phone. I'm on my phone right now. So
Yeah, it's really strange.
From my
Those bats are fucking annoying. Although, like, I do like the references to Crash 1 that this area has, specifically. In a way, it's sort of like a reference to heavy machinery, but it's set in, like, it has, like, an Arctic setting. It's like it's a nice throwback to the original Crash Bandicoot.
That's true. I used to not.
And look at these enemies as well, like, these camera enemies are from Crash 1 as well. I don't know if anyone else has clocked that, but, you know, that's actually them making a comeback in this game. Yeah, those camera enemies actually made a comeback in this game. Yeah, you know, those motherfuckers from Heavy Machinery. I think, like, the Twitch app is having, like, real problems because, like, I'm seeing the comments coming up on my browser, like, on my PC, but it's not coming up on the Twitch app on my phone. Which is a massive piss take because it would have been so much more helpful if I actually saw them on my phone. Therefore, I won't have to keep switching back and forth between OBS and my browser. And also, I don't have the space in my room to have a dual monitor setup, so... I don't have the space in my room to have a dual monitor setup, so... Unfortunately, that's not the case over here. But it only sucks partially, but, like, the most important thing is that, you know, I can still maintain a stable live stream, especially at this sort of quality. at 1080p at 60 frames per
Yeah.
second, which fucking kicks ass.
That is true.
Like, it's still better than nothing. And like, you know, it's sufficient for Twitch as well.
Always.
It's always sufficient for Twitch.
Always.
100%.
You got
Motherfucker, oh that was so close. I nearly got pushed off the fucking... I legit nearly got pushed off the fucking platform because of that cunt. Wait, I'm trying to remember whether I actually got that gem or not. I think I might have, I don't know. Did I actually get that gem? Because I don't even remember.
So far you got the green, the blue, I think.
Because there was another gem that went back
and the
for.
purple, yeah.
Yeah, I must have gotten that gem. I don't even know like why I'm suddenly blanking out on that gem. But what the fuck
You
ever.
got 3 so far.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, you can actually make it over this section and all. So yeah, plenty of skips that you can pull off if you're professional enough, and if you have the balls. And by the way, that spin was not the best approach to take at that point in time, but what the fuck ever. What's done is done. All we gotta do is own it and move on. Yeah, I'm not touching that shit of a 40-foot pole. Or a 50-foot pole for that matter. Oh, like, here's the point where the game actually takes the piss out of the Wrath of Cortex.
Ah, yeah.
Bounce.
Classic
Are you
shit.
sure?
Yeah, like, this is a classic moment right
The past
here.
few years have
I
kind of
can
been slow.
hear
Not
myself and the
fantastic, as well as
gameplay,
we
so it's
hoped.
probably too loud for you to begin with.
Fish?
So you cannot hear me just as much.
I can hear you just fine right now, but, you know, I just have to have it pumped up.
Okay.
Just because it helps. It's like the Wrath of Cortex didn't do as well as we'd hoped. And from that point forward, every game got a joke. Every game's prequel got a joke.
Yeah.
After that point forwards. And then like Crash of the
I
Titans
think
took the...
they just
And
mostly
then
focus
afterwards, Crash of
on
the Titans took the piss out of Crash to Insanity, and then Crash Mind of Mutant took the piss out of Crash of the Titans.
in
Like,
general.
that was fun for
yeah,
nobody.
I should really replay the games because I have forgotten about that. All I remember is just Crash Wrath of Cortex being the you know, the laughing stock of the whole series. You know, with this joke and also with the whole reading that they had on it.
I know I can
in
get like that
Crash
life
4.
up there.
The one where they say you... How many times have you beaten those guys? 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, really. Sounds like more.
Oh yeah, in Crash 4, like, how many times have you beaten these clowns anyway? 3.
3.
Funny, it seemed like more. Yeah, like, he breaks the fourth wall effectively. Yeah, that's what they do, these jokes, like, they take the piss out of other games in the franchise and reference them to, like, break the fourth wall. You know, I just felt that life.
You're not gonna take it?
To be honest, like, it's not worth it for this situation, especially since I plan to play Crash Tag Team Racing later on as well.
Okay, fair.
But that'll be any percent anyway. Okay, let me check the chat. I think I'm gonna lurk though, Chief. Hungry and gotta get some things done. RKO, cheers for stopping by regardless. I highly appreciate that. But yeah, scalpers are a bitch to deal with. Okay, Cortex. It was pointless of him teleporting back, not gonna lie. But what the fuck ever. Okay, yeah, that was the most... No, that was legit the most pointless teleportation ever. Like, you teleported to the same fucking spot for no reason whatsoever. Hey, Karibo, welcome back. Oh yeah, since you asked to be in the Discord server, would you also like to join the commentary?
Yes, please. I'm heading out anyway.
Cause yeah, Adrian's leaving, like at some point soon, and he has work tomorrow. He's got to work on Easter Sunday. What a piss take!
It is.
What a massive fucking piss
This
take.
is the
Meanwhile, Mans gets to
fastest
kick back.
span in which I've had to work on a Sunday.
Yeah, meanwhile, Man gets to kick back. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna lie, I work on Sundays as well, but the store's closed where I work at. Yeah, but the store I work at closes
it's
for Easter Sunday.
For me, that's in 1 month from now. It's the 2nd of May.
Yeah, well, I know for a fact that, like, you know, some years they have Easter Sunday, or Easter in general, comes late. In some years.
Yeah.
But, like, in some countries,
This
like,
year
they
is the
always have
longest
it late.
span.
Man, I don't even...
It's the span with Catholic and Orthodox Easter.
Yeah.
Or,
I mean, I don't even know, like...
This year the span is 1 month. Next year it's gonna be 3 weeks, then 2 weeks, then 1 week, and then it will be the same, and then it will start being apart again.
Camera angle much. Yeah, it's all fuckery. Oh yeah, by the way, like, when you try and do, like, that twin spin move, when you throw Cortex by, like, spinning him and then pressing circle while you're on that conveyor belt, it doesn't actually throw him. Like, it just cancels out that. It just cancels out that ability entirely for some reason. I never understood why they cock block that move.
They never
It's a massive
combined
fucking
them.
piss take.
It is true. They never combined them in the first place so that they could work smoothly.
Exactly.
For example, like the sliding spin.
Exactly. They never combined them. Yeah, they never combined them together, like, in the first place. Therefore, like, you know, it can actually, you know, function properly and, like, transition smoothly. Okay, I know what to do here. Like, you gotta get Cortex to land, like, on that iron checkpoint. Well, not that iron checkpoint, but that iron exclamation mark crate. In order to get this gem. It's a piss easy gem. It's a piss easy grab. It's a piss easy pickup.
Yeah. These are probably the most easy gems to get in the entire game.
Yeah, well, it's certainly one of them. It's debatable,
the
right?
Incendia Island has more challenge.
Yeah, even though, like, you can legit just fucking cheese the entire game. Like, there's skips in Insanity Island, which, of course, I pulled off to actually get, like, these gems in the most piss easiest ways possible. Yeah, I have all the gems in Ice Climb now, so that's calm.
Hello, Abdul.
Hey, Abdul, welcome to the live stream. Cheers for stopping by. Wait, what's he actually saying? Well, the way Cortex stood there and he landed there and stood there and he still smashed the fucking ice that Uka Uka was trapped in. But yeah, oh, call me Abdul. Oh, I thought it was Abdul. But anyways, yeah, cheers for stopping by. Call me Abdul.
Who has released me from my icy
I highly
tomb?
appreciate that.
Can it be? Crash
Abdul Abdal. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but what the fuck ever. Oh yeah, this joke right here, and
Abdul,
Crash
but
just takes it
it's
literally.
L.
Seems good emoji. I don't know whether to kiss you or kill you. Yeah, then Crash like legit fucking takes it literally. Yeah, like you can tell like his brain ain't in the right place. It's been rearranged according to those scrapped cutscenes. Oh, like this fucking music. Daniel calls it like gay porn, and so does Victor for that matter. It's like, oh, this music sounds like gay porn.
I don't see it. I really don't see it in this specific one. I think.
Why is the button not fucking working? That's so weird. Wow. Okay. I know you don't have to necessarily body slam, but the way that was happening, I was like, wow. The way that was happening, I was like, wow, what the fuck is going on? Well, I was, but I wasn't like too precise onto the button. I think the hitbox is just thin as fuck. That was the issue. That button just does not have a big enough hitbox.
It does not work as you want it to. Also screw this attack.
This is a piss easy boss fight though still. Come on Cortex, don't be a dickhead.
Mecha Bandicoot is still my absolute favorite boss music in the entire game.
What the? How the fuck did I die? I mean, I know like...
Ooh, you missed him,
I ended
no.
up touching him for no reason. That was cheap the way I died, not gonna lie. Like, that was one of the most like cheap-ass stupid deaths to ever fucking happen. Like,
I'm
in the
going
entire
to
game.
quote Jontron there and go, was it falling damage? They put fucking falling damage in the motherfucking 2D platform game? Call on me.
Yeah man, it's a fucking meme fest and a half.
That annoys me
legit.
honestly. It shouldn't have falling damage.
Yeah, this game actually shouldn't have fall damage. It's fucking stupid. Like, especially when you like, you know, fall from afar. And yeah, that's what should have happened the first time. The way I died then was a massive piss take.
I shall return!
Uka, wait! An evil greater than even yours threatens to destroy this world.
No! That's my job!
Divided, we are but two magical masks.
I
Join
used to
me,
be so
and together we
infatuated
shall
with this
defeat
game.
this
I
evil
even had
infestation.
a
I
whole
like a
cutscene
challenge.
as a ringtone when I was a kid.
This should be
I
fun.
even
The Uka brothers.
it went off in
Together
my
we are
class once and it was the most hilarious thing. I was actually happy for some reason.
I mean, I'm not surprised. Like, to have a ringtone like that and have it going off in class, man. I'd fucking die of laughter. But I'll explode into fucking laughter, bro, not gonna lie.
Sucks that my classmates were not as cultured.
Yeah, cynical cunts, innit? Cynical ass motherfuckers, man. They don't even know a good sense of humor, even if it punched them in the face. Even if it kicked them right up the arse. I mean,
For real.
you know, yeah, for real, bro. For real, bro, for real. It's like, that's how they're fucking...
Oh,
I don't know what some people's
gamer
mindsets are.
NR1.
Hey, Stefan, welcome to the live stream. Old School Gamer NR1, aka Zombie Hunters Comeback / Skull Crusher. Yeah, I was gonna say Zombie Hunters and Comeback because, like, man, my tongue is just like fucking itself over at this
Rolls
point.
off better.
But yeah, welcome to the live stream, Stefan. Cheers for stopping by, and also feel free to join the commentary if you want, because Adrian over here is about to leave the call at some point, especially
like
since
a
he has
couple
work
minutes.
tomorrow on Easter Sunday. He has like less than 8 hours till his shift starts now.
It's not Easter Sunday for me per se, but yeah.
Come, we must make preparations for...
Yeah, cheers for that.
It's not
Congrats
until
on 600
next month for me.
followers.
Probably for you.
Is that like Mr. PG coming in clutch again with a GG? Yeah, Mr. SV, you know the drill. Mr. SV up in the building.
Fools! You thought these two party toys could defeat us? We are masters of the
Oh, there we
infinite
go.
dimensions. With
They found the masks, no.
itself and riches
And
beyond
incapacitated them.
imagination.
Riches?
Riches? What's wrong with you? Always bringing up the riches. You don't remember us, do you, Doctor?
Should I?
You ruined our lives. Allow us to return the favor.
Yeah, and this shit's piss easy as fuck, hello. Just fight off a wave of these Star Wars morphos with lightsabers and shit. By the way, fun fact,
For me
like,
at least.
in the demo, this was actually the warp room this is actually treated as the warp room to where you'd actually access the levels, and Cortex is actually sat in this very chair that you see before you, but he's surrounded by a force field, so you can't actually access him. But yeah, it's in that demo that I actually mentioned like much earlier on in the live stream. Oh, Cortex got killed, but I didn't get killed. But
Very interesting.
the stupid thing is that I still, you know, we still respawn at the fucking checkpoint.
Wow, he got
Because
electrocuted.
like technically you're still playing as Crash and not Cortex, but what the fuck ever. Like you're using Cortex as like a weapon, essentially. Like effectively you're just using Cortex as a weapon.
A human was harmed. An
A
animal
human was harmed. No scientists were harmed during the making of this game.
Okay.
Fucking bosses. Okay,
Anyways,
here we
man,
fucking go again. How is he getting killed? And the funny thing is, I'm not even losing any lives from it either. So like, all the less reason to respawn, all the less reason to restart from the fucking checkpoint. Like Cortex could legit just like
At least
fucking
you're not losing
respawn.
lives. That's
Yeah, I get that, but like it's still pointless. Like, you know, respawning from the checkpoint or resetting the game from the checkpoint.
starting all over.
They could have just made like Cortex come back to life. Either way,
True.
like
Alright,
Cortex
man.
could just like respawn all
It's
by
my
himself.
cue.
Oh, it's your cue to call it a night. All right, I'll try and keep the chat as entertained as possible, but we'll see.
Hopefully somebody joins the commentary.
Yeah, hopefully, because you know I want to continue this
Congrats on
hype festival
600
vibe.
again. Hope you
Yeah.
have a beautiful day.
Yeah, approaching 700, but yeah, cheers for that as well. I highly appreciate the sentiment.
Hope you get to 1000 as well, as soon as possible.
Yeah, honestly,
And
like,
I'll catch you later, man.
honestly, 1000 doesn't seem that far to me personally, especially with how fast it's been going. But you know, we'll see what happens. But yeah, once again, I appreciate
You're
the
going
sentiment.
great.
Forget I mentioned the
Yeah,
Yes, man.
it's all going good so
Alright,
far.
I'll catch you later. Have
Alright.
fun with the stream.
Take care, bro, and you
Bye.
know, have
Cortex.
yeah, and
Yo, everyone.
alright, take care, man. Have a good shift if possible,
Ruined the lives of so many.
and happy Easter.
Thanks. I'll be fine. Weekend shifts are so cold. They're okay.
Yeah.
Alright,
Well,
good
very
night.
calm
To the
on the
evil
most
twins.
calmest of days, but
Perhaps
yeah.
they will spare us.
But they'll kill me.
That's a risk.
Alright, take care, bro.
Crash, I've been like a
Cheers,
father to
goodbye.
you. I created
Later,
you,
man.
nursed you, tried to destroy you.
So what do you say?
With my mighty intellect and your vacuous stupidity, we'll be unbeatable.
Honestly, I wish I could still read the comments of my phone, but the Twitch app is just not working the way it usually would now. Man, it needs a good kick up the arse. And they legit need a good, I'm not gonna lie, like Twitch headquarters legit need a good kick up the arse right now to like fix this fucking problem. But anyways, I have all the gems over here, so it's not much of an, it's really not an issue at this point. The Psychotron.
This is the Psychotron, gateway to the infinite dimensions. Beyond our universe, somewhere between the 9th and 11th dimensions, lies the mysterious 10th dimension. And there we must go in order to confront the evil twins, steal the riches, and restore the natural order of things, with me on top. We require 6 power crystals in order to make the leap, and we have 4. Let's see. That isn't enough! All is lost, unless... This way!
And it's jokes like, you know, the way they insert like humorous parts to the dialogue, like to make it even like less dramatic and more of a piss take as well. It's like, steal the riches, and then it's like, with me on top. It's like, it just shows that he also has all, it just shows like, as a character, you know, as well as as much of a humorous character he is, like, as an evil villain, he still has an ulterior motive regardless of working with, you know, the good guy. Like, regardless of, you know, being the antagonist working with the protagonist. Like, it's a fucking hilarious twist. And it's a hilarious concept as well. Wow, that door took a long ass time to load. And I think at some point I'm gonna have to be as quiet as possible because some people are trying to sleep. And like, it's already 11 PM over here already. It's already 11 PM BST over here in the UK.
There! To the sea, I tell you! Our salvation floats upon the briny blue! We must reach Engine's battleship, and quickly before it sets sail! But how? Think, Cortex, think!
Alright, now this is a section which, man, it's hard as fuck to get the gems in, and when you die, like, the music just resets back to like the Iceberg Lab music instead of like the Humiliescape music. And yeah, I've made a save state as well because like I plan to get the gems in this section. And man, that's something you can't even do on console, and wow, I'm not gonna lie, that was lucky the way I pulled that off. I was not anticipating that whatsoever. Then again, like, not a lot of people pull that off perfectly, but you know, I can imagine someone who grinds the living fuck out to insanity would know exactly where to be, but at the same time, like, it feels like partial RNG to an extent. And I really don't see the logic in putting that, Aku Aku crate, like, up on top of that platform of a slope right there. Cause like, it's unreachable. Like, it's legit unattainable, so like, it's pointless as fuck to have it there. And here we have the fucking like chicken cabinet and the chicken house. These cutscenes are fucking hilarious. Shoo, shoo! And then like, what's even funnier is that he enters like, he runs into, there's another like ambush that he comes past. Well, it's not necessarily an ambush, but it's a fucking like meme fest where like he goes for a fucking strip club and then like he finds his mum there as well. It's fucking hilarious. Like Mulan's strip club or what the fuck ever. I know it says Mulan's, but like pretty much like, you know, it's a PG version of a strip club per se. Like that was like, you know, the subliminal humor of a meme fest behind it. What the fuck are you doing? Like, that's such a piss take the way that happened. Okay, I'm gonna kill myself. Oh, it's a good thing there's no checkpoints, so no time like the present. Whoa, why don't you just kill yourself already? It's funny because like those situations where like, you know, you want to kill yourself if you like missed something crucial. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're in business. Okay, it didn't even trigger that shit. It just flew right past it. But you know, thank fuck I still made it across. Mulan Cortex. Yeah, this is pretty much like that fucking PG-13 rated strip club. Or that 7+ rated strip club. And yeah, there's no point going there because there's no gem. He was like, mother? He finds his mom inside a fucking strip club. Wow, that was close. I don't even know whether there was a gem inside there or not, but what the fuck ever. Wait, I might reload, just for the hell of it. I think I could have save stated before, but I know I'm undoing progress, but you know, I think I just remembered like there being a gem there, but the way they like, you know, cycle that, I still managed to get that gem. Okay, fuck it, I'm just gonna save state, so therefore I don't even have to worry about getting that gem anymore, because that one would usually be a bitch to pick up. Yeah, I know, like, I apologize for using save states for those purists watching. But then again, like, I'm playing another game in this livestream too, so really, I gotta use shortcuts. Otherwise, if I was just playing this game in the livestream, then of course I wouldn't be taking any shortcuts. But then, like, I'll have to reload the fucking game. I missed it, I'll clock with Quay, but it doesn't matter. Anyways, yeah, if anyone's posted any comments, I'll read them. Like, I'll read them out, like, at a good time. I think someone just joined the chat. Oh, hey, Stefan. Welcome to the commentary. That heat pretty low, though. Yeah, you are pretty low.
You put me down from previous times, remember?
I have you on 100%, like, as normal.
I'm not moving my mic up.
Okay. I might put you up at, like, 15% at least. Or 20. Yeah, there we go. I'll put you at 120. So you're a bit more audible now. But yeah, cheers for stopping by.
No problem.
Dual Creeper's like, I love playing this game back then, lol. Yeah, I know it's a meme fest, right? Man, it's nice to see all these people like jumping in. Twin Sanity is certainly one of the most epic games, like, in the entire franchise. I know that you've only live streamed the PS1 games, plus, like, I think you've live streamed one of the PS2 games, unless I'm mistaken, because I only remember you live streaming as far as the PS1 games. Only thing PS2 related I remember you live streaming was Jak and Daxter.
Yeah, I did the incident for the first one. I haven't streamed. Yeah, Jak and Daxter. Version. Otherwise, no. I have this game as well, but I haven't streamed it either.
The amount of times you can miss that shit. But no, it's nice how I made this over. I'm back to the fucking strip club.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Mother. That was real. Okay, I might save state here in case. Yeah.
No, back in the day, you would laugh at that joke, and now you're thinking back on
Okay, I made it through. It's because like he hit that ring. That's what fucked him up. If I could just like thread the needle, that would be ideal. I don't even know if that's even like, you know, the cause of me not being able to get through, but yeah, that time he didn't even jump through. I'm trying to remember whether there's a gem, whether there's like another gem inside there. Okay. No, there's not another gem, but I had to check just in case, to make sure like my memory wasn't playing up. But yeah, okay. Well, I can relax on that from now anyways. What the fuck?
You don't do 100%?
Yeah, well, like, I'm pretty much doing like a chitched 100% playthrough for Crash Twin Sanity. Even though like, I can do any percent if I want, but like, I ended up doing like a chitched 100% playthrough because this game is fun as fuck. Like, it's certainly one of my favorites in the entire franchise.
It can be quite fun if it doesn't glitch out.
Yeah.
You missed him.
Oh no, I missed a
You
gem.
missed.
I'm gonna try and kill myself, but failing that I'll get a... Okay, I was gonna say failing that I'll reload my last save state, but never mind. Wow, like, I respawned on the ledge. Man, that was lucky. Yeah, that sometimes getting this gem can be hit and miss as well. And the cycle of that cog as well, it's piss easy to like, you know, run into the cog depending on like, you know, where it's at. Okay, it missed that gem, which is fucked up. Okay, I know I'm gonna have to. It's fucking stupid, like the way it plays out. I don't even understand how you can miss that.
Do it. Come over here. Join us. Laugh with me, laugh with me about Pedro failing getting clicked in the gem, which he still needs to get before hitting a checkpoint.
Yeah, like that's the piss take. That's the stupid thing about these checkpoints as well, like you can't even reset like once you fucked up. And like the checkpoints in this area, if you're like going for the gems, they're unforgiving. Like they're very unforgiving. Oh great, fucking great, how did I miss that?
Luckily it's not that important.
Well, in a way it is, because you need to make it over. And it takes time for you to kill yourself there as well. I know a lot of it takes precision as well, but like, the cycles can be a bitch sometimes. Okay, I'm save stating, because these checkpoints are unforgiving as fuck. Cunts can go fuck themselves. I mean, it's just facts after all. Okay, yeah, I hate it when it mistimes the jump, because like, you never know where it's gonna land.
Oh yeah, I see you're actually save stating this shit.
Yeah, see? Look, you see, like, I was approaching that platform, but instead, like, he just gets yeeted to the fucking side. Like, he pulls to the fucking right instead of going to the center.
It's because of the angle you're entering it in.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it with, you know, the correct, precise angle, but it's just not executing perfectly at the moment. There we go, now we're fucking talking.
Yeah, I'm a little bit behind. Nice job.
Yeah. Although, like, the Twitch delay in general is only like, it's legit only like a 2-second delay. So like, it's not that bad. Yeah, and that slope doesn't even matter. And this last gem is usually piss easy unless the boulder rolls past it like a fucktard. As it's done just then. Okay.
This is easy, he misses the freaking... And now you... Okay.
That's the fucking thing of emulators. Save states save your ass. Time for a roller brawl and a snowball. Fucking hell, man. Just likes to go ape shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say that this one can be a lot more fun. If it didn't have so many glitches and fuck-ups.
Man, like,
more developed.
these areas are like infamous for fuck-ups, not gonna lie. And finally, about fucking time I got that gem.
GG.
G fucking G. Oh man, this is where Dingo Doll's fucking cabin gets trashed. By Crush and Cortex and the fucking snowball.
I've never been so
What an iconic moment.
No amount of treasure could
It's
ever
actually
begin to
kind of sad
compensate.
that collecting everything
Yeah.
doesn't...
This part of the dialogue is hilarious. Like, Cortex is just legit just making an expression. He's just like, no amount of treasure can begin to compensate, and then Dingo Doll takes it literally. He's like, treasure? Bonza! Okay. We're on high seas, high jinks now. Okay, let me check. And yeah, I have all the gems. Yeah, I have all the gems so far.
I was gonna select you.
Like, there's another area back there, but I'm not gonna spend any time there. Oh, okay. That's fucking epic. Like, way to overshoot the jump. Then again, ice physics for the win. It's because I'm trying to get that Aquaku mask, just to like help out a bit, but like it's fucking me over in the process. Oh, that was so close, man. You know, like, I had that expression on my face while I was like, you better not fucking land on that nitro crate. Like, it was that intense for the situation.
It's like, don't you dare, don't you fucking dare.
Yeah, it's like, don't you fucking dare land on that nitro crate, otherwise there will be dire consequences. There'll be severe as fuck consequences beyond your imagination. Beyond your wildest beliefs. Beyond your wildest possible beliefs.
Like, I will slap you. Now the engines,
Yeah, time for engines territory.
shit.
Camera angles can be real shitty at certain points. But yeah, I got my first gem here. Oh, that was really close.
Yeah.
And you see a bunch of like swinging koala Kong type motherfuckers over here. So you can see like the color palette of their models and like the way they're designed. Okay, that was cheap, the way I walked off that fucking pipe. It's like he's taking a stroll to his doom. It's like going for a walk in the park and then all of a sudden you fall down a fucking pit. You can skip bare shit by going around this area as well. And speaking of skipping bare shit, you can skip an entire section over here. Especially with that whole Donkey Kong type, especially with the whole like Donkey Kong type scenario sort of a section that they have going on over there. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, yeah, the conventional way would be to take this path, but fun fact, you can actually get up here by using the body slam, but you just gotta be precise. Within like a certain point. And just like that, I made it up with the body slam.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
you can like
way,
legit, you can like chit your way up here.
It's because it needs to prevent itself from clipping into the
Yeah, you can like
so that's-
clip your way up. And like there's that bit of, I think like, you know, there's that bit of collision that was curved over there, which in a way gives you that sort of upper hand to like get yourself up there with the body slam. And I'm gonna take this motherfucker out from behind like a boss. I know I lost an Aquaku mask in the process, but fuck that. Oh wow, look at the keg, like the keg is still there, like the keg has been suspended in midair and it didn't even disappear, but every time you touch it you take damage. So like the keg is, even though like it's completely immobilized, it still has like that insta-kill collision. Well, that technically that damage collision, because if it was insta-kill collision I would have died straight away even if I did have like 1 or 2 Aquaku masks. So yeah, it still keeps that damage collision.
Also, Wumpa says, hey.
Hey Wumpa Girl, welcome to the live stream. Cheers for stopping by. Highly appreciate you. Highly appreciate you stopping by the live stream, and I think like, and it was also nice stopping by like one of your Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy live streams that, you know, you had going on, especially like when you had taken a break from Crash 4, and because, you know, we all know what that's like. We all know what Crash 4 is like, especially like for completionists. But yeah, highly appreciate everyone stopping by.
I believe I like kinda 100%. I'm not counting time trials, those can completely fuck off. But I mean like collecting all the gems and stuff. I've only done like it's all the way up till the, I'm gonna say like Chinese, like
Yeah.
Hong Kong area.
But I think I might
That's
turn
100%
you
done,
up even
including
more.
inverted.
I'll turn your volume
I'm
up
not
even
even
more.
right.
It's okay.
I'm not moving my mic.
It's fine, because I'm turning you up anyway. Okay, I have you at 150 now. Because I think I had the same problem with Adrian as well. And he was on his phone, so...
Since you're glad you enjoyed Crash 4, it's hard work, isn't it? It's not just hard work.
Yeah, Crash 4, like, you legit have your fucking work cut out for you in that game. 100%. Like, if you're going for, like, full completion, just 106% completion.
I mean, congrats if you can pull it off, but I'm not gonna worry about it.
I mean, pull it off in your own time, innit?
Yeah, I mean, Abdul did it.
Yeah, Abdul managed to do it. I'm not gonna lie, like, I managed to pull it off behind the scenes, like, on, what you call it? Pretty much like, oh no, what do you call it? I'm trying to remember what I'm trying to say, like, on an offline profile, and not on my actual PSN account, and I pretty much do that for a lot of games, because usually, like, I use my actual account for when I'm actually either live streaming, or whether I'm actually, you know, doing recordings in general for YouTube. But yeah, you can like legit use these to like, you know, jump up and skip past certain areas. But yeah, I'm telling you man, it's one hell of a challenge to pull off. And yeah, I do plan to like, you know, actually do that on air as well, because it would be nice to showcase. Like, I've been planning to do like, you know, a first public playthrough live stream series of Crash Bandicoot 4. It's about time for like, you know, some time now. It's just the amount of time that I've had to do live streams in general. It hasn't been working in my favour, but now that, you know, I've had time to do these live streams, in a way it's sort of getting my Twitch channel back on its feet. And hopefully soon enough I shall hit Twitch affiliate, which is more than about fucking time. Especially since I have like, I'm approaching 700 followers at this point.
That is very true. You just need to put in the hours, man.
Yeah, like, I just need to like find time to put in the hours. Like, that's the case. Find time, like, make as much time as possible, and like find the time, like the best possible time to put in as possible.
Basically. Look at that.
That fucking like, you know, fall animation where, that fucking landing animation where he's like, he lands on his back, even though like he's still bouncing on those like, you know, iron bouncy crates. And sometimes like, you legit gotta take it slow. Yeah, but there are a few more gems to pick up here. I'm just trying to remember, because I know there's another section here. Now, it's been a long ass time since I've completed Crash to Insanity 100%, but it's not that hard to do. It's just a memory game sometimes. Oh yeah, like, here's something interesting, like, these, you know, these steel crates, right, like, they don't usually get blown up by TNT crates and nitro crates in like any of the other games, but in this game, like, those crates are supposed to be indestructible, especially like with explosions, but like in this game, like, they actually get destroyed by fucking TNT crates. They actually get destroyed by TNT crates and nitro crates. Like, the logic with this game, you can tell like this game is rushed, but it's still one of my favorites.
Only your body slams with the strings.
It's all but gold in terms of memories. Execution wasn't exactly on par, but all but gold in terms of memories. And nostalgia. Like, this game is a massive nostalgia factor, like, regardless of the state of the build that it's in. Like, regardless of, like, the quality build state that it's in.
Also, Daniel,
that rat's having a seizure.
Bro, how it's going.
Wait, hey Daniel Constable, welcome to the live stream. Cheers for stopping by. And actually, he's one of my old school friends that I've met in the past. Yeah, it's been a long time, Daniel. How you doing? And the dark side of gaming. That's actually my 3rd raid of the live stream. Cheers for the raid, the dark side of gaming. Highly appreciate you stopping by. But yeah, cheers for stopping by, man. So like, anyone in the chat, like, what's your history with like Crash to Insanity or even like Crash Bandicoot in general? If you like, as in terms of like which ones are your favorites, and you know which ones actually, you know, appealed to you the most, and which ones, you know, gave you the most problems back in the day. Because like, you know, it's not, because we all know that it's no way a walk in the park, especially with like how platformers are. It comes with the territory. And I know some of the gems are in the chase section, so yeah, I have nothing to worry about. Time for the engine boss fight. This game has an epic soundtrack as well, though, not gonna lie. I says, how's the PS5? Yeah, but it's fucking epic. The PS5 is like, honestly, like, it's a really decent console for what it is, and as a matter of fact, like, I actually have my PS5 hooked up to my PC. I actually have my PS5 controller hooked up to my PC, and I'm actually using it. I'm actually using it to play this game right now. Like, I mapped out all the buttons for the emulator, and like it all runs smoothly, and the controller itself is like, you know, it's so comfortable to hold, and it's like, it's got a very nice like ergonomical design to it. Like, it's certainly ergonomically suitable. And as for like the PS5 itself, like, man, like, the details of these games are so rich, and especially when it comes to backwards compatibility with PS4 games, it legit proper cuts down on load times, and like within like a matter of seconds. Like, trust me, like, it's not as noticeable if you're just looking at it like separately, but then if you like compare them, you know, you actually notice that it takes quicker to load your games. Like, it's perfect for playing PS4 games as well as PS5 games. And I even got another PS5 controller as well, because like it feels conventional to have like, you know, an additional controller as well. I'll read your comments in a bit, but you know, interesting stuff that you just mentioned. I see you got the Series X though. I plan to get the Series X as well. Not gonna lie. I'm not in a rush to get it, but like, I do plan to get it at some point. It's just that I wanted to get the PS5 first because, like, first off, like, PlayStation came first, and not only that, but like, the PS5 is also like in much higher, like, it's harder to get your hands on the PS5, and I'm gonna kill myself over here. But yeah, it's also harder to get your hands on the PS5 in comparison to the Xbox Series X, because of like how many restock drops that the Series X actually has in comparison to the PS5. So yeah, it's much more of a bitch to get your hands on the PS5 than it is to get on the Xbox Series X, but I have a feeling that it would be easier to get your hands on the Series X. But like, the hardest thing to get your hands on right now is the RTX 3080, which is pretty much like one of the latest graphics cards that Nvidia have released, and that is like in super high demand. But yeah, like, that's what we gotta deal with all these fucking scalpers, man. You know how it is. It's like legit, like an endless battle between like you know, people who are legitimately trying to buy like their games consoles and these fucking scalpers. Okay, I know a quicker way to like beat this shit, but I'm getting so like caught up in the situation right now. Well, caught up in the conversation. And I know that slide jumping like, you know, makes you go faster as well, but you gotta time it properly. And you gotta like, you know, anticipate the pits early as well. Especially with like how
I know,
fast
it's sometimes a little bit tricky.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to anticipate early. But like, you know, the more you like repeat the sections, like the easier it is to memorize. Yeah, you see, just like that, like, I had to take a chance just then. That locks him up. Yeah, he's from the UK. But yeah, where'd you get your Series X from? I got my PS5 from SHOUTOUTS, and honestly, like, their customer service was actually like, you know, really decent for what it was worth. Like, they had like, for what it's worth, like their communication between the customers was actually like really helpful. Like they always emailed me every time they had an update about the shipment, and my PS5 arrived within like legit 1 day, just 1 day over a week. Well, okay, I slid into a patch of nitros. Well, okay, I cut off the akraku like boom boom sound effect with the pause menu just then. Okay, I'll know to go on the left because then there's a better chance of skipping that pit over there. I'm not surprised, especially since like you're 1 hour ahead of me, Stefan. I'm not gonna lie, like, this character's like, he's misproportioned as fuck as well, like, because you see like the way he moves and everything, like, and the fact that he walks over, like, you know, these massive ass pits, like, it doesn't make sense because realistically, like, he would end up, like, you know, breaking the gaps, like, in between, like, those pits. He'll end up like breaking those like planks, and then like he'd fall into the pit himself. But here's like, obviously video game logic, they make him like, you know, continue to chase him.
Looks like we'll have to
But you know, I passed this fucker.
Rio, get changed.
Yeah, apparently he's got the power to levitate. Unlucky him, otherwise he'd be fucked.
Yeah.
Oh, this boss fight is jokes though. It's piss easy as well. It's funny to execute too. The rats are leaving in the sinking ship. Tell us where the treasure is and we'll let you go. Rio, get changed. Okay, you see where he splashes in the water, right? The splashing particle actually isn't on the water. You see it in midair.
Tell us where the treasure is and we'll let you go.
It's actually hilarious.
Silence. Looks like we'll have to wring it out of him.
Oh, more people
Rio,
jumped in the
get
chat.
changed.
Nice. Yeah, I'll read your comments in a bit. Silent? Looks like we're going to have to wring it out of him. Rio, get changed. Man, it's such a meme fest, like this dialogue. I know I could do better, but I think some people are trying to sleep over here right now. But by the way, this section is piss easy and all. Like, here's like a trick of an approach that you can take. Pretty much like, use like all the background platforms and sync them first. And then like, as soon as his force field decays, just like, all you need to do is just like, then that's the best approach to actually, you know, make your way to the center and then attack him. Just like, don't use all the central platforms on the first go. Like, that's a rookie mistake right there.
That's what I always do from the beginning, just go outside and then go inwards. So
Yeah,
this
like-
guy just keep running in circles.
Yeah, like, that's legit the 101 approach to this boss fight.
Just wait and then you move, and you wait and you move.
You know what's funny, like, in a way, like, every time, like, you hit his staff, even though I was nowhere near him, I still felt that sort of collision of him actually, you know, holding me back. Whenever, like, you know, he hit it in my direction, even though, like, I was nowhere near his staff. But I don't know whether that was, like, a thought mechanism or not, but it felt like it was something to do with the game as well.
Yeah.
Okay,
I sometimes
final
felt that
phase.
little gap. I sometimes felt that little gap while getting chased by that dude. It's so weird. It never happened to me before until one point, but which is not intentional. Like, how did it die? I just felt that little split. And you know,
That's this motherfucker defeated.
GG easy. GG easy.
Piss easy. Like, this level gone a bit Coco was, you know, originally supposed to be set like after this section, and pretty much set in between that boss fight and this, like, this section right here where he makes his way to the Psychotron as well. But of course, like, that ended up being scrapped because, like, it got deleted in the process where, like, they didn't save their work at the time. Okay, let me check the gems. I see his hijinks. Apparently I missed one gem, which is weird. But I'm trying to remember, like, where I missed that one gem. But I know where I can go. But at least, like, you know, they have these platforms so I don't have to go all the way around. Bit of a piss take. I'll use some skips in order to, like, you know, make my way around.
Yeah, you could easily use those beds to like explode those things, right?
Yeah, this isn't, like, usually the path you take, but, like, it's the path that, you know, you take if you've missed, like, a gem or so. It's a nice place to stock up on lives as well. But I'm getting, like, updates to, you know, update Windows 10 as well, but I've heard that people have been having problems with the new Windows 10 update as well, which is why I haven't updated it yet. But here I am back at
Same.
High Seas Hijinks. But yeah, I've seen people actually have, like, you know, actual problems with their live streams with the new Windows 10 update. And there's, like, one of those motherfuckers that got frozen in there. But yeah, okay. That final gem. I know that it's somewhere.
What are you missing?
There's just one gem, but I don't even know. I don't even remember for the life of me where I could have missed it.
Oh, you got the one.
But I'll take the
so-
actual path just in case.
Can you show me which one?
Wait, let the cutscene load. Oh wait, you can see.
So what is that color?
It's the
Orange,
red one.
Red.
It's funny because, like,
is
the
it
red
the
one, it shouldn't be hard to find.
Yeah, isn't the red one with the water? All the vacancies.
Okay, that's strange. It's funny because in a way I remember them being in being within one of these platforms, but I don't know. Some of them they place right in front of you, and some of them they just put in the most random places possible. Certainly not here. Wow, okay, that was cheap as fuck. The way he spawned and didn't actually... The way he spawned and didn't actually...
Oh yeah,
and actually took
I know what it
damage.
is. You actually missed it and cleared on the side.
Oh wait, it
do
was
you know the
outside,
rocket
wasn't
launcher
it?
things? Yeah, do you know the rocket launcher pass?
Oh, the rocket launcher
To
pass.
your left.
Yeah.
Go
Oh,
to
the
your
rocket
left.
launcher pads, yeah.
Yeah. Go up and over.
It's funny because, like, I've been around these areas as well. Like, it's certainly not here.
No, but it's one of those rocket launcher pass thingies. If it's not in this room, because no, wait, in this room you have this colored gems. So. It is one of those things. I know that for a fact.
Because I'm trying to remember whether it was like one that was like right from the start or not, and if it was from the start then I could just like get that and then like, you know, immediately go to the iceberg lab. Like while I still
Go
can.
below. Go below.
Below where?
I thought it was downwards.
It's nowhere down there.
Let me check. It's after the water thingies.
Wait, it's
Have you
half.
done the water section yet?
Nah,
Yeah.
I'm not in the water section yet.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, it's after the water section.
Oh, so you're looking at that section, yeah. That explains a lot.
Yeah, I thought you were already there. No, it's after this section.
Yeah, it's a lot of muscle memory. It's like, fucking hell, I could have had that shit by now.
As he does.
You can actually make it over like that, but sometimes, you know, it's worth waiting.
Like that.
I mean, the first one ain't so bad, but the second one, like, requires even more precise timing. Even though the funny thing is that, like, it's the exact same amount of spacing. I think it's just more of a consistency type of thing that you need to, like, you know, maintain in order to pull it off.
Maybe.
Okay, so the red gems should be somewhere around here, like... Okay, I know that it's somewhere around here, I know that
Yep.
for a fact.
Okay.
I see it, I
already
see
know.
it now. It was right up
Yeah.
there in the corner.
Yeah.
But I legit just had to turn the fucking camera.
See, this is what I mean with the jumping pads as well. I had the same thought, but it was a different room. Also, you can just skip this entire section, you know that, right?
There it is. I clocked it. I'm not gonna lie, this game is piss easy to complete 100%, but like, memorizing the gems, it does take muscle memory. Okay, that's all of them.
Oh,
I don't think I can even go back through the water section now, because like they lock it.
no.
Yeah, they lock
You
it,
need to
the door's
continue.
locked, so I have to continue.
You need to fight engine.
I have to do that shit all over again.
competitive ones, you
Oh,
have to skip it once you've done.
I did a full 360.
Or it gives you the option. Yeah, you need to jump over the other side.
Oh well, I made it across anyway.
There you go. Now
Okay,
try
it turns
to
out we're
see-
doing this shit again. I mean, it gets repetitive if you like miss even just one thing. Like, that's the piss take about it.
Remember, after engine, you need to fight and trophy. And
But hey, Matty C, welcome to the live stream, and Shadowhunter X as well, and No Way. Nice to see more people jumping in, and thanks for the follows, guys. Like, cheers for the follow, Matty C. Highly appreciate that. Oh wait, no, that's a raid, not a follow. But yeah, either way, that's like my 5th raid now. Man, I'm getting raids all around in this live stream.
nice.
Okay, come on, engine. And I need my desk.
I heard that.
It's funny because like that TNT crate you don't even see like appear until engine picks it up. But like if you look at it from a certain angle, you just see the outline develop, and then like it finishes the second the engine just picks it up. You see, like it clipped right through him, like it appeared the second he picked it up, and it clipped right through him as he picked it up from that angle. Okay, well, I know how to speed run this fucking section.
Ah, yummy fresh meat for my pot.
There you go.
Come back here.
But,
And that's a piss take.
unfortunately, I'm gonna head up.
I don't think we need this cutscene. Oh, okay. Not just for stopping by anyway.
Ah, yummy fresh meat.
Yeah, I'm heading off, mate.
It's
Getting
fine.
late.
Yeah, I'm not sure if anyone else in the chat is within the Dingo Crash Discord server. They're probably not, but even so, like, I highly appreciate whoever stopped by. Like, this live stream it's eventful as it can be. Like, especially with like all the chat members that have joined in. Like, it's nice to like see old faces and new faces like come up, especially like after all these years.
Come back here, naughty me.
You have fun, mate. And once again, congrats on your 600 followers. See you later. Peace out, buddy.
Yeah, it's jokes. Well, at least I finally got all the gems in this fucking section. This motherfucker's getting dangerously close. Speaking of dangerously close, I nearly walked into a fucking patch of nitro crates. Well, I made it through that quicker than I thought I would. Not gonna lie. And this boss fight should be piss easy. As it was the last time. Yeah, it's kind of a piss take how we can't skip these cutscenes, but it is what it is.
The rats are leaving the sinking ship. Tell us where the treasure is and we'll let you go.
Silence.
Looks like we'll have to
And
wring
it's
it
funny,
out of
like,
him.
the way his ears are
Rio,
fucking shaped.
you've
The way,
changed.
like, they curve in that cutscene. It's, like, completely misproportioned. Like, it's a funny observation to make for what it is. Okay, we all know the drill up in the building. You know, I get people have to head off because like they're tired and stuff. You know, I hope everyone like has a nice Easter for what it's worth. Like, even if they do end up working on Easter or not. Hope everything works out for the best. Okay, since Stefan just like jumped out of the commentary, I think I'll read the chat like after this boss fight. Because like, I know some people like want me to read the chat. And well, it's customary for me to read the chat anyway, since, you know, people are here to like, you know, interact with the live streamers, so of course that's the whole point of the chat. By the way, like, interesting question for you, Daniel. Like, what made you want to create a Twitch channel? Do you actually plan on doing live streams yourself, or did you just like create a channel just so you can, you know, watch people and comment on their chats just for the fun of it? Because I know I can understand like those people who, you know, create accounts like just to actually, you know, follow people and, you know, type in their chats. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it is nice to have that bit of interactivity, like especially if you come to the site just as a viewer alone and not just as opposed to also being like a content creator. Like, it's nice to see, you know, even if you don't live stream yourself, it's still nice to see like, you know, people jump in and show support. Okay, but yeah, it's always nice to see people jump in and show support whenever it's like needed the most, like out of their own generosity. Okay, now's a good time to read these comments. Okay, like, hey Hobbs, I know some of you like, okay, Matty CK raided with like 11 people, and Immortal Luma's like, Matty raid, hey people. There's a lot of quite a few new people jumped into the chat. Hobbs 303, Shadow Hunter X. But yeah, cheers for the raid and welcome Shadow Hunter and No Way. He's like, cool bro, keep him warm. And yeah, there's more that Daniel said. He said, oh that's nice, good, I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, like, trust me, like, PC and controllers are actually pretty versatile, and you can do that with Xbox controllers as well. Yeah, you can do that with PlayStation controllers too, because it uses like USB connection, and you don't even have to use an extra program as well. He's like, okay, Sir Daniels. Okay, so after he said, I thought you could only use Xbox controllers as it's Microsoft. Yeah, I thought you could only use Xbox controllers as it's Microsoft. Yeah, it turns out that's not actually the case, but you know, it's nice how versatile PC isn't. It's nice how versatile PC gaming is now back in the day. And he says like, do you use Windows? Yeah, I'm actually using Windows 10 right now. It's a pretty sick operating system. It's the operating system that I actually used to when I actually built my PC back in October 2016. And it was certainly worth it. He says, yeah, I love the quick resume feature on Xbox, it's great. Have you played a game called Ori and the Blind Forest? Highly recommend. Yeah, that's a great game, I'm not gonna lie. I've definitely seen it in action. He also says definitely harder to get the PS5, I agree. Then he says, yeah, 3080 is impossible to get. Yeah, it's like legit near impossible to get. You have to be extremely lucky. You've got to be like one of the first people in line to pick one of those up. It's like, it's not just about having hot stock on speed dial, like you legit have to be like one of the first few people, like one of the first 5 people at the very least, give or take. He also says he got his from Smith's Toy. He got his from Smith's Toys with all access. Yeah, because I've seen a lot of Xbox Series X consoles bundled with all access, which is pretty cool. He says like free live and Game Pass for a year for £450. That is a nice bundle, not gonna lie. Yeah, and then Stefan says, have fun with the rest of the stream, matey. See ya. Yeah, take care, Stefan. All the best, and cheers for stopping by. And DualCreeper2881 says, I have played through this game multiple times over the years. Likewise. It's still one of my favourite games to play to this day. Not gonna lie. Okay, well, that's that piece of bullshit out of the way finally. Okay, to the Psychotron. Now we can finally, proceed. We can finally continue. Like from this point forward, like we access the next world completely.
You monster! Let my brother go!
My crystals! Ruined, thanks to Perky here. Must be repaired, and only one person can help. My niece, Nina Cortex. Isn't she delightful? Obviously, I've made a few modifications here and there. Quickly, to my private dirigible. Set a course for Madame Amberley's Academy of Evil. Come along!
Okay, I'm trying to get the whole thing to I'm legit trying to get the chat and everything to load up on my phone at the same time, and finally it's working after all this time. Hey Spike20, welcome back. He says, oh, this part, if you touch Coco you die, right? Lol emoji. Yeah, at this point in time, with Coco frozen, if you touch her, she has that collision implemented into her. She has that damage collision implemented to her as if she's an actual fucking enemy within the game. But I'm not even gonna bother fucking touching her. Otherwise, I'm just gonna lose my Aku mask. But yeah, it's also about time I got the chat working on my phone. And man, I've been live streaming for 3 hours now. That's unexpected. It doesn't feel like I've been live streaming for that long, but it's probably because I've been having fuck tons of fun with this game. Okay, I know I'm supposed to go around the other way. But yeah, that collision is fuckery, and wow, that cog took a long ass time to rotate. That cog was legit taking its sweet time to rotate in order to actually, open the fucking door. But it is what it is. The Series X, I'm not gonna lie, it is pretty epic for what it is. It is actually 30% more powerful than the PS5, I have to admit that. Based on its specs. And as for hooking up the PS5 controller to the PC, it's legit. All you do is just you use the controller that came with the console, and then you just connect the controller to the PC. But of course it doesn't work wirelessly. So yeah, it just functions through USB connection. I know I'm supposed to go there, but for some reason it's not taking me to that location. Okay, yeah, for some reason the camera didn't pan, so even though I was using the right analog stick to try and turn it around. platforming can be a bitch sometimes. But hey, that just comes with the territory. I just made it, taking the situation into account. Okay, on to the next area.
I love my airship. It's the only way to fly.
Hey, so this is how the rich and the ugly fly. Oh, stewardess, will I have another bag of those spicy peanuts?
I will.
Boring.
I shall crush you like a puny runt you are. You are nothing to me, for I am the great and all-powerful neocortex. You infantile vermin! How dare you mock manhandle and manipulate me? Rest assured, I will take my terrible vengeance upon.
Yeah, whatever. Skip to the good bit.
Okay, this is the first time we actually play as Cortex in the game. It's a short section, but then like you play as Cortex again in Classroom Chaos, but in like the second phase. Okay, here we are in the Academy of Evil, and this has happened to me multiple times before, this glitch. Like, Crash is invisible. But like, he becomes invisible like after you spin, or what the fuck ever. And yeah, it's a funny glitch that happens like within the emulator. Like, Crash's model is like completely invisible, but for some reason like Aku Aku is still like fully visible. Okay, I know you're supposed to like, you know, get that ball to hit those crates, but it was poorly executed. But yeah, in a way it's kind of fun how you can like, you know, get these balls to move, but you can just play about the scenery. But like, these camera angles can be a bit of a piss take. Okay, let's slide into that stack of nitro crates. Yeah, there's another stack of nitro crates as well. Although like, there are so many of these balls, and as you've seen, like, if like either one of them goes past like, you know, their limit, like their radius limit, like within like wherever, like within their spawn point, it's like they'll just disappear. But yeah, Crash Bandicoot playing football, everyone. Who would have pictured that? Like, that was really creative, not gonna lie. And by the way, that gem that you see in the distance, like, you can't pick that up at this point within the game, because like you return later on to that section, that other section that you see like much further to the left. And like, it's from the inside of the academy as well. Okay, you don't necessarily need the ball for this because you have the detonator. However, like, it is useful to like use it on that patch of TNTs. Okay, let's do this shit right. The camera angle, I have to admit, it doesn't help. Okay, that fucked up. Okay, that's dangerously close. And that got me killed in the process. Okay, I know a way you can cheese that though. Trust me to use speedrun strats, right? And I blew up that detonator in the process. Okay, I know you can make it over there as well. But you know, this is a risk, and whoa, the way the camera angle just clipped right through. Okay, I'm gonna have to time this double jump precisely. Okay, that didn't work, but you can make it through here though. It is really strange, man. It is a meme fest to actually, you know, make your way past that. Okay, there we go. Man, I nearly made it. I nearly made it up the entire way on top of the fucking banister. In that red gem, you can get it at this point in time as well. But for some reason there are nitro crates like on that section, even though like I don't even understand why they're there. They don't pose any threat whatsoever because they're not actually in the way of anything. It looks like they just put it there. It looks like they put them there just for fun. Okay, I'm gonna need another ball. Okay. Yeah, that ball is gonna be useful for that. Yeah, that ball can fuck off. I don't know how long I'm gonna be live streaming for, but we'll see. I think Twinsanity without a doubt will be the longest part of the live stream, but like Crash Tag Team Racing will be just like all crystal grind just to complete the game any percent. Okay, I know, but okay, the red gem is piss easy to get, and like they hide this ball over here, which is like easy to miss. Like it's easy to you know glance over of how it's like camouflaged inside, like you know these. It's camouflaged between like you know these flakes of grass. But yeah, you want to chip this ball. Okay, that's almost all the gems. I've only got one left. Wait, let me see if people actually commented in the browser. Oh no. It's still the same. But you know, it's still nice to see people actually showing up in my chat. Okay, it doesn't show the users here, but I'll see the users elsewhere. Oh nice. Got a great deal of people watching, not gonna lie. I bet a lot of people are just kicking back at the same time because you know, sort of offering a chill vibe over here at the same time, especially for a 600 follower special. But yeah. Okay, I'll get to the main part in a bit. There's just one gem that I need to get. I think I've already been up here in this section. Yeah, the fucking tree in the way doesn't help. I'm not gonna lie, this game does not excel at camera angles, but like I said before, this game is glitched as fuck. And it's playing this
The
cutscene.
old alma mater. As a former student myself, I'm well acquainted with the many
Oh wait,
secrets this
yeah, I remember why. It's like, I explained it earlier, but I come back to this area for that gem, like through the main path anyway, so technically, I do have all the... So technically, I already have all the gems in hindsight. Alright, so that's in a way one mystery resolved, per se. That's one mystery resolved, per se. Yeah, I figured I'd like, you know, say it better a second time around. Okay, Boiler Room Doom. Wow, okay. Camera likes to shake and shit. Okay, this level, I'm not gonna lie, like, Boiler Room Doom, it can be a long ass level, but only if it like drags on, but it's actually a short level. Okay, legit, all I gotta do is make Cortex actually land on that crate.
Crystal is mine.
You don't always know because the aiming is just not precise. Cause like you gotta, you know, outline those crates. The way he teleports there though, like it's not exactly that hopeful. Okay man, I gotta... Fucking hell.
Meddling mammal. This bandicoot, let go.
It's funny cause like usually I'd actually make this shit, but all of a sudden, it's a burden. Of course, like, that costed me a life. And now we're talking. It's like, you can never get, like, you know, a precise shot with Cortex. But, like, you gotta be really specific. To, like, you know, be precise. Otherwise it fucks you over. But yeah, that's our first gem in Boiler Room Doom. Yeah, I'll chuck him inside that generator in a bit.
I'm stuck! The greatest evil scientist in the world! Stuck in a pipe. How could things get any worse?
JewelCrebo2881 says, I love watching Crash games on Twitch. Yeah, they're always fun to watch people play on Twitch. It's fun to live stream them as well. And Spike20 says, technically I was always here, but was lurking for a bit while I went for a run. That's nice to know. Gotta get that exercise going. Gotta keep in shape after all. I mean, it's nice that, you know, people are lurking at the same time. And yeah, Crash games are always fun, like, to watch on Twitch and, you know, actually do live streams of in general. You know, it's funny how, like, this game actually, it pretty much tries to incorporate, like, all types of humor, especially when it comes to fart jokes with, like, you know, the fart joke that they've just implemented within that cutscene alone. Where Cortex, like, legit just farted inside that pipe of a barrel. Oh, and they have a hidden gem somewhere over here. Actually, no, it's not over here, it's in a later section. And it's piss easy to miss as well. That one I certainly remember, because I remember it being a problem back in the day. Yeah, it's just like one of those nostalgic childhood struggles. Oh, JewelCrebo says, I took a break from streaming. Fair enough, in a way I partially took a break from live streaming myself. Like, given the circumstances, given the IRL circumstances that I had to deal with. But yeah, now here we are. I do plan to live stream more often, especially you know, especially with Oddworld Soulstorm coming out. I've now mentioned this like multiple times, but like for people who have just joined the live chat, I actually do plan on live streaming Oddworld Soulstorm, which is a brand new Oddworld game coming out this upcoming Tuesday, and it's gonna be sick. It looks amazing for a new game, even though it's like, you know, the original concept is it's basically the revival of the original concept to Oddworld Apes Exodus. And that's gonna be epic. So Oddworld Soulstorm, can't wait for it. Yeah, man's pumped for that. I'm getting the PS5 version as well. It's out on PC as well, but it's out on like the Epic Games Store, and it's exclusive to Epic Games on PC, which is pretty anti-consumer to say the least. Well, okay, I was gonna say where the fuck is Cortex, but then like he spawns out of the blue. Come to think of it, I remember that animation. Like when he dies and like you do this entire section without Cortex because it's easier and much faster, because like, you know, he's not holding you down. And clock how like you can't jump properly while you have him connected with you while he's holding the crystal. And how you can't even double jump either. And yet there are some quality skips that you can perform as well. Okay, I'm gonna be really careful. Wow, like, the way Cortex didn't even die just then. Okay, that was really close, especially with the way I was jumping. Squash these motherfuckers. And yes, fun fact, you can actually jump around this shit. It's an epic skip that you can pull off. Whereas like normally you'd use Cortex to actually, you know, activate this shit just for the fun of it. You know, for the hell of it, like. For the hell of it, I'll just make him activate that, just for showcase purposes. But yeah, that'll be the conventional way to complete the level. Well, to complete this section within the level anyway. But you know, just a helpful skip. Okay, I'll read your comment in a bit, Joel Creevo, but like, you know, this is an interesting, like, you know, situation going on. Okay, I'll read it now anyway, since, you know, it's not such an intensive area. Okay, it says, I'm just about to join the voice channel in Discord, like I said I was going to. Oh, nice. That means you can still keep the party going, you know? I can still have like someone reading out the comments and like keep the commentary as eventful as possible. Okay, so over here we can just pretty much like ditch Cortex and then just like, you know, take the wheel, just like grab hold of the wheel. Crash just like hold my beer. Okay, that animation is gonna play. This fucker. Okay, I know exactly what the fuck happened. I got zapped by that motherfucker. Okay, Cortex, hold my beer. Okay, that was cheap the way that happened. Okay, I know the exact approach to take. Yeah, let's count on that animation to play. It's pretty sick how you can like, you know, chain cycles like that. Oh, this gem. Piss easy to miss. Oh, hey Joel Creebo. Welcome to the commentary. Like, I clocked you joined like the second I just heard like some background noise on your end.
I don't have a proper mic.
Well, you don't have a proper mic, you say?
Oh, I have to use my headphones so it doesn't make body aware in the house that they know what's going on. So it keeps the sound in my headphones, not anywhere else.
Yeah, pretty much it's the same case here. I'm using my headset to like, I'm legit just using my headset for like my PC audio, and then I'm just using my Blue Yeti Pro Edition to commentate. But yeah, like, it's certainly worth getting though. It depends, of course you need to have the money, but you know, it just comes with the territory. But yeah, it's great to have you here, man.
Yep.
Okay, so now that you're hearing the commentary, like, what's your like experience with Crash to Insanity, and also the Crash Bandicoot franchise in general?
For playing Twin Insanity, even though I never even noticed this game was, well, broken until when somebody told me, and I could kind of play it the normal way without.
Also, like, you never clock these, so like, you never clock these glitches until someone pointed out to you.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, that reminds me of, that actually reminds me of like that glass shattering effect from like How I Met Your Mother, when like they point out flaws in the person which like no one has noticed, but then like as soon as they point it out and then the people start noticing, then like they played like a glass shattering sound effect like in the background, like for dramatic effect.
Yeah.
It was pretty jokes. Like, it's such a meme fest. Have you seen that show, or like, is this the first you heard of it?
I think it's the first I heard of it.
Yeah, trust me, like, it's one of the most funniest sitcoms I've ever seen in my entire life. It's also pretty relatable too, especially in terms of like, you know, how they deal with the situations. Okay, I have almost all the gems. That's funny because there's this one gem. I should have all the gems by now, but for some reason... Wait, I think I might know. But it's funny because I remember getting all those gems. Oh, it looks like I might have to backtrack to this level, but I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, I'm just killing myself right here.
I was wondering why that you were killing yourself.
Yeah, I was just wondering like where, you know, that gem might have gone, because I think like this would have been like the last area where, this would have been like the last place where you'd actually pick up a gem. So it's easy to miss a gem. It's piss easy to miss a gem in this level. Especially when it's like a specific one. I see Spike20's posted another comment in the chat. Feel free to read out the comments in the chat if you feel like you'd be able to.
He said, oh, I remember that episode. I think Ted was the one that used literally in every sentence.
Actually no, that was Robin. She was the one who used the word literally every second. Ted was the one that corrected everyone. Ted was like the corrector. And Lily was the one that had like the loud chewing. And Marshall was the one that like sung about literally everything he did. And Barney was just like a multitude of like, you know, revelations. But yeah, it's fucking priceless, that show. Oh, come on. Yeah, this section can't fuck you over. I technically didn't save anything, but yeah, I'm just checking back on certain areas. But yeah, I legit don't know where I would have missed a gem. Then again, like, I'm playing through muscle memory. Yeah, that show, like, yeah, that show's been around for like more than a decade now. It says, oh, that's it, it's been a while. Like 10 years or something. Yeah, although like the show actually aired for like 9 years, but it could have aired for 10 years though. But the thing is that they've ended it like pretty early. And a lot of the stuff, especially some of the stuff that was filmed, especially like some of the stuff that was filmed for the final series, it was filmed ahead of time. It was filmed like years ahead of time. Cause like they were planning to finish it early all along when it had a lot of potential to be like, you know, even better. It could have ran like for 10 years, but instead like they decided to end it like 9 years into its life cycle. I think like after you complete Boiler Room Doom, you can still like go back, because you don't go straight into Classroom Chaos.
Yeah, but if it does, you can go back again.
Because I know for a fact that that yellow gem, that one that I recently picked up, that's the last one that you actually pick up within Boiler Room Doom. Then that means I've got to fight Dingodile again, because like, you know, he can be a piss take to deal with.
I've been there. I know how much of a annoyance he can be.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I know a few skips to actually deal with this shit, but it just depends on execution.
I want a piece of that pie.
You can tell this game's incomplete, especially since you can't even skip cutscenes. It's like, that's real deal, bro. By the way, like, here's some tricks that you can pull off. Like, you can avoid a shot completely, like by jumping on top of like these tombstones. Well, they look like tombstones anyway. Like, they're more like tablets per se.
I never really
these are some special tricks that you can pull off. It makes it that much piss easier, you know? Of course, when you're shooting at the top, you know, that's where you really gotta watch out. And not only that, but when like his radius blasts are like, you know, massive. Spin punched him in the bollocks. But yeah, Spike, it's pretty jokes, like, especially with the way like Lily's loud tune gets taken the piss out of. Robin like takes the piss out of that, and she's like, it's like, where'd you get those pretzels from? Ace Hardware. That's fucking hilarious. And I'm not gonna lie, I do sometimes reference How I Met Your Mother at some points, because some of the things they say is actually quite relatable. Especially when Barney Stinson is like, when Barney Stinson pretends to be, you know, interviewed. He pretends like to pretends to be interviewed like in this room where he's waiting to see whether he's gonna keep his job or get fired. He's like there's nothing routine about it. And like that's pretty much like what I can say like about, you know, my own skills when it comes to like playing certain games. Like sometimes there's just nothing routine about it. Okay, let's see how that fucked me over. A lot of it is muscle memory. Having to do this shit twice as well is an even bigger annoyance. And you know what's funny, like, you don't even have to go like all the way around the room just to kill him. Like you only need to be in one spot, like for the most part. But like there are only certain parts where you actually do need to, you know, actually use the entire space and move around the entire room. And that's when, like, you know, he sets his flamethrower to like a different setting. But like it has this sort of like next level, like expanded ass particle effect going on. And this mode is pretty much retarded in my opinion. The way he just like moves it from left to right. It looks like a 5-year-old's playing with the fucking flamethrower, if you get the picture. Yeah, this is the particle effect that you actually need to, you know, get your ass moving across the arena. Your PC is making loud sounds, innit? What, really? Oh hey Weedstoner bro, welcome to the live stream. Oh, loud sounds. Oh yeah, like, I think you're talking about the notifications. The Windows 10 notifications, I think. But yeah, welcome to the live stream. Cheers for stopping by. Weedstoner bro. Okay, the way I jumped over that was actually pretty impressive, since, you know, he actually had that elevated. Yeah, lad sounds, innit bro? Proper lad sounds. I know he means loud sounds, but like, I just figured I'd expand on that just for the fun of it. Yeah, slide kicked him in the bollocks. Although I'm gonna have to come back and kick his bitch ass again just because of one gem. It's funny how it turns out like that. And these rats can fuck off too. I know that there's one gem that I missed. It's easy to glance over. Okay, I know exactly where to go as well. Okay, I'm just gonna go back to Boiler and Doom, and it will play the exact same cutscene, and you still can't skip it.
The old alma mater. As a former student myself, I'm well acquainted with the many secrets this institution holds.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put frame limit on just to like speed up the emulator. There we go. Alright. Okay, back to OBS. Well, at least I don't have to, you know, get all the other gems. At least I don't have to do all the other shit just to, like, you know, go through all the trouble of getting the other gems. So, like, that saves me from that, but, you know, it would have saved me a hell of a lot of time if I got that gem. See, that's the second time I actually had to redo, like, you know, a certain level.
Somebody else is watching the stream. Someone called Geeks Barry. Or Barry.
Proper drag zone.
I'm stuck! The greatest evil scientist in the world! Stuck in a pipe. How could things get any worse?
It's pretty jokes the way it plays at full speed as well. It makes the music sound like even more funky as fuck when you actually have like, when you actually turn off like frame limit mode to speed up the emulator as well. Hey Geeks May Vary, welcome to the live stream, cheers for stopping by. He says, I'm so happy to see somebody actually streaming this, how you doing? Yeah, pretty decent for what it's worth, although like, I'm having to redo a level for like the second fucking time. Well, this is the second level that technically the second level that I have to redo just because of one gem. And it's the same fucking reason that I had to redo another level as well. The other level was Seas Hijinks, but yeah. But it's nice to know we both love this game. Crash to Insanity was certainly one of my favourite games in the entire franchise, regardless of the level of, you know, the quality build state. Like, regardless of the quality build state that it's been left in, or that it came to when it came to the final release. Okay, there's one gem that I could piss easily get, and yeah, here it is. But the funny thing is, I swear I could have gotten it though. Oh, never mind. At least I know where it is, and now I can relax. Bit of a piss take half to redo this entire level though. Such a time waster. But you know, not everyone clocks that on the first go. I'm not gonna lie, on a good day I would have clocked out on the first go, but since, you know, I had to do this live stream like pretty late, and you know, a lot of energy has been taken out of me. Especially since I actually, you know, did a live stream test yesterday, which you know, the vibe of the live stream itself actually escalated into like a whole next level of a party of a casual vibe that had going on, with like more people jumping into the call. I think you were there as well in the comment section, I don't remember, but yeah, like there was like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 of us in the call to my memory. But yeah, the rest, you know, it's all chill, we can just kick back. So anyways, Joel Crebo, are you actually working on Easter Sunday, or are you kicking back on Easter Sunday this year? If you're still in the commentary, that is. I have a feeling he might have left, or he's just on AFK.
Okay, I'm back. I'm kicking myself at 3.
I was gonna say, yeah, because I just asked you. I was gonna say that I don't think you mentioned or not, or I don't think I remember you mentioning, but whatever. But anyways, yeah, I pretty much just asked you like whether or not you're actually working on Easter Sunday this year, or whether you're kicking back on Easter Sunday this year.
Probably kicking back. I'm not gonna be able to go to work for a while yet.
Are you working from home, or have you been furloughed?
Well, I'm not working from home. This is more like just a relaxation. We're just waiting for confirmation.
Until further notice.
Yeah.
So basically you've been furloughed. Well, nice, I sniped the bat with the twin throw with fucking Cortex. That was actually really sick. Not gonna lie, it's jokes the way that happened as well. Like, did you clock that? I actually like sniped this fucking bat with Cortex as well. Like, I did the twin throw, like I did the twin spin throw with Cortex, and I managed to like no scope that fucking bat. Like, that was completely unanticipated. There was like nothing routine about that whatsoever. Like, just like that, I no scoped the living fuck out of that bat. And I know that rhymed as well, but what the fuck ever. And also, like, yeah, pretty much another How I Met Your Mother reference. Like, I also end up saying stuff like, you know, just like that, which, you know, Ted ends up saying in like almost in pretty much like various situations. I mean, but reason, and as a matter of fact, you know, it's a very fitting, it's actually like, you know, a very fitting phrase to actually, you know, suit almost every situation. So like, therefore, you know, kind of just like embedded in my head. It kind of just like, you know, it kind of just implemented itself like into my brain, into like, you know, my thought pattern, like my train of thought, like my entire thought process, like in general. Like, it is pretty interesting how sometimes like games and pretty much shows, movies, and pretty much entertainment in general can, you know, actually power your train of thought. It can legit power your train of thought to like a level that you've never thought possible. And the funny thing is, it makes sense at the same time. Like the way it can, like, you know, be the fuel that powers your train of thought. Have you pretty much had that sort of mechanism within yourself? Because I can see how it can be relatable. Geeks May Very also says, I'm off until the 19th, how about you? Yeah, I've been off. To be honest, I've actually been off since Thursday, which is pretty calm. So yeah, the fact that I'm off tomorrow is actually a bonus, because if it wasn't Easter Sunday, I'd be working tomorrow. So yeah, thank fuck it isn't. Otherwise, I also wouldn't be doing this live stream at this time as well, so yeah, that's also a plus. So yeah, God bless Easter Sunday. Literally as well, figuratively and literally. Oh, literally and figuratively. Like the way she uses the word literally, like in every other sentence. Like, I literally want to rip your head off. You mean figuratively? Ted is jokes, man. The dialogue is jokes, and yeah, I could do it so much better, but you know, people are trying to sleep right now. I literally want to rip your head off. You mean figuratively? Honestly, like, you should watch the show. You can actually binge watch the living fuck out of it on Netflix as well. It's actually on there. Or if you can't be fucked, then like, you can catch all the episodes on the 4 Music now. It used to be on E4, now it's on 4 Music. Even though, like, I barely watch TV these days myself because of, you know, keeping myself occupied with, you know, being a content creator as well. Wait, what are you saying?
I was about to say, I don't really watch much on TV. To me, I'm more just like playing my games. So I'm always on my, either on my Xbox One or even on my PlayStation 4 from time to time.
Yeah,
so
like,
me,
games are so fun. Yeah, games are fun as fuck. And they're more engaging as well. And not only that, but like platforms such as Netflix and Prime Video and all that, they're also partially in a way sort of, you know, replacing TV in general when it comes to like having more of a variety to watch, because everything is on demand.
Rumor is you two chumps have got your mitts in some treasure.
Like, it makes cable TV like partially pointless.
I have no idea what you just said.
And here we go again with the fucking Dingodar boss fight. But hey, at least I have all the gems now, so I don't have to come back to this piece of shit of a boss fight. But yeah, Geeks May Vary also says pro gamer moves. Yeah, I take it you're referring to when I legit no-scoped that fucking battle with Cortex. And I'm not gonna lie, that was a pro gamer. That was legit like a pro gamer moment right there. That was legit like a pog moment right there, 100%. That was a PogChamp moment. Like, that was a PogChamp moment, hands down. Like, speaking of which, I have a bone to pick of you motherfuckers. Why weren't there any PogChamp emojis whenever that happened? Care to elaborate? Fucking pants. He says, I was absolutely referring to the Batnoscope PogChamp. There we go. Yeah, now he brings the PogChamp emoji into the picture. It's about fucking time. Yeah, I have a bone to pick of you motherfuckers. But nah, it's all calm. Like, real talk, it's all calm. Next time you see a pro gamer like, next time you see like a Pog moment like that, or pro gamer moment in general, like, feel free to spam the living fuck out of the chat with PogChamp emojis, because you know, that's legit, like, that's legit what, you know, Twitch live chats are turning into now. Like, they're like being infested with fucking PogChamp emojis, like left, right and center, like almost everywhere I go now. Like, it's a pretty jokes meme fest, to say the least. And well, I'm not gonna lie, that was a massive, I'm not gonna lie, that was a bit of a, that was an unanticipated reflex action coming from my end. That was a non-calculated reflex action coming from my end, which caused me to jump into that, which, you know, actually legit caused me to jump into his string of fire from his flamethrower. But nevertheless, this is a piss easy boss fight. I see you posting a PogChamp channel as well. I see you posted a PogChamp emoji in the chat as well.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I see you making a contribution. You're one of the wise people, you are, Joe Guido. You're one of the wise folk. Geeksmay Very also says, our government has a Twitch channel and it's emo only chat. Yeah, I see people like implement like fucking emo only chats as well. Like, you know, with some people, like, I don't even understand like why they just have like, you know, emo only chats, because like then there's not an actual conversation going on. It's just spamming emojis left, right and center. Although I get like, if the whole point of, I get like, if they don't want their chat to like, you know, be taken seriously and they just want it to be like an entire meme fest where people can just spam them and fuck out of emojis. If they want a chat to be meant for that, then like fair enough for them, but the general purpose of the chat, of course, is to like interact with the live streamer, because like you come in and, you know, you wanna pretty much know what the live stream is about, and you also like, you wanna know like their experience in the game and establish some, you know, actual common ground with like, you know, the games that you might actually have in common. Therefore, like, you know, it's easier to connect between one content creator to another. But, you know, everyone has their own motives and like, you know, their own setup, so like, either way I still don't judge. But of course, like, there's a time and a place, there's a fine line. Like, there's always a place to draw the line. But you know, if people want to do that, then more power to them. I'm not going to stop them from doing anything they don't want to do. Okay, that was clearly like misaimed. What the fuck? Oh, because I didn't anticipate that. Man, Windows 10 MVs like fucking emojis. I mean, not emojis, like fucking... what do you call it? These notifications. I've been live streaming for time now. And I've gotten quite a few raids as well. I've got like 4 or 5 raids, which is pretty sick. Like, it's not cool to see, like, you know, the follower counts go down, but that's probably like, you know, Twitch clearing up the system with inactive channels or channels that have been closed. But although I have seen the instances where it's actually, you know, removed certain followers, and I don't know why I keep on having like these reflex actions. It's like the most fucked up thing in the world. Okay, I know in the next cycle that I shouldn't be standing on top. Okay, I was thinking of like the next cycle entirely after he takes a hit point, but never mind. Anyways, I got this shit. But yeah, indeed our government does have that shit. And it's a meme fest of a government and all. All you need to do is like duck in this situation, because like that's piss easy to dodge. Okay, yeah, we're getting really close. Yeah, I'm just gonna move just in case. Reflex actions are fucked. And muscle memory strikes back. Oh, then he just flips it, man. That's what takes it to the next level. Because like you're in such close proximity to it, like it just puts you in such greater danger. About fucking time. And I just kicked your bitch ass for the 2nd time in a row.
Well, that dingo dial's dead.
Okay, now he really is defeated. See, he wanted a rematch, but he wanted another chance to prove himself. And now he's met his fate. He's officially been put in his place. And yeah, pretty much I have all the gems in this area apart from that gem up top, which, you know, you backtrack for anyway. Yeah, and we all know that I've already got the gem up there anyway, so... Now, moving on to Classroom Chaos. Man, this is next level, this is. Geeks May Vary's like, gotta go, but well done for kicking his ass. Keep up the good work, with 4 PogChamp emojis. Oh, cheers. Yeah, cheers for your level of support, bro. Highly appreciate it. And also cheers for stopping by whenever you did. like any level of support is highly appreciated, as long as you're being supportive. Okay, yeah, then typically you would hide like behind every corner, but if you're pretty much a professional like I am, you can legit just, you know, slide jump like multiple times until you reach the final point. And then just like, yeah, yeah, but you gotta do it like from the second. But yeah, if you're professional such as myself, all you gotta do is like, just slide, like pretty much as soon as the cycle starts, like as soon as that cutscene ends, you just start slide jumping until you reach the final point. Just to play it safe. Oh, and as you clock, like, you see that animation where, like, you pretty much see that glitch where Crash is moving, but his walking animation isn't playing. Yeah, that's actually a really common glitch in Crash to Insanity, and that happens in Cavern Catastrophe as well.
I have been seeing that problem for.
And it's funny because you still hear. It's funny because you still hear the footsteps as well. Even like when his animation, even when his walking animation isn't playing, you still hear the footsteps as if, you know, his animation is actually playing when it ain't. Like you can tell, like the game was still incomplete in development
Got a couple of viewers
when it was published. Oh, see those wannabe famous bots, motherfuckers.
Okay, three of them.
Yeah, yeah, it's usually just one, but you know what's funny? I've seen like a bunch of them jump into like other people's live streams. But yeah, I know what to do with these fuckers. I'm just gonna ban this shit. Okay, that's one down, 2 to go. Okay, that's 2 down. That's 2 out of 3.
There we go.
There, and that's all 3 of them out of the chat. Like, you're not here to plug. And we got 14 live viewers now, which is pretty cool. But yeah, nice to see people actually jumping in. I can't believe I've been live streaming for like 5 hours. I know I could be live streaming for less with Twinsanity, but you know what it's like. Well, you know what it can get like, especially when it comes to like, you know, reading the chat and everything, or reading the chat and everything, and when it comes to like pointlessly missing gems out of fucking blue.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go again. Ah shit, here we go again. Fucking San Andreas. And GTA San Andreas is like classic. It's a pure classic, man. I still got another game to play after this, but I'm not going for 100% in that game. Okay, I know that you don't even need to take the main path in order to get a gem. And plus, like, the gems in this level are actually very straightforward to pick up, because like they're placed right in front of you. And yeah, I pulled off a skip as well because like it just saves a lot of time, and therefore like you're much further away from, you know, the levitating acid. Well, not the levitating acid, but the the rising acid, like the ascending acid. Legit, the only gem in this section is pretty much close to the end of this climbing section. this shit needs to relax. Got the green gem. I remember when that used to be such a piss take, but now not anymore. At least for me personally. I mean, it all depends on execution, of course. Especially based on personal experience, but you know how it is.
Yeah.
It's like, how many times have you completed this game?
Oh god, I lost track of how much I have beaten it. God. Can't even remember the last time I played it.
Yeah, I know, imagine it would have been ages. Oh, we're entering the Cortex section.
I'll take it from here. Get back to the airship.
Wow, I
Make
can't
sure
believe it's
mooring
one
ropes are
already.
secure.
Fuck.
What have I got?
Yeah, I noticed that as well.
I might just get the chance to play a bit of Crash Tag Team Racing. But we're still like a few worlds away from the end. I think at some point, I don't know, maybe in the future I might like replay Twinsanity, like 100% chitch just for the fun of it. And also to see if I can, like, you know, execute it even better. Because I know I can do better, like for a fact. And this is actually pretty jokes, like if you go back to the area where you're in the chase section, the same thing happens to Cortex. Where he's just
Oh, I didn't know about
where
that.
he's in an idle animation, but he moves like his animation doesn't play, his walking animation doesn't play, but he still fucking moves. Yeah, I know, like, it's interesting like how broken as fuck this game is. And these frog sections, man, they're a piss take at times.
I'm surprised how I enjoyed the game regardless of it being broken or not.
Yeah, it's
I'm
broken in
surprised how I
so
feel.
many ways. Yeah, like, as a kid you don't even notice this. Like, as a kid you don't even notice this sort of stuff, but then as an adult you learn about, like, well, it depends if you're interested in this sort of stuff, of course, or not, but then, like, you learn about how a game is made and you start to piece everything all together. Ring that bell, motherfucker. Well, I was really close to those TNT crates or nitro crates or whatever the fuck they were. But and that's another, like, type of glitch. Like, sometimes, like, when you jump on top of a TNT crate, it doesn't even activate. Just look. Like, you have to jump on it like a second time. It's like, just watch this shit fall apart, bro. Honestly, I actually might end up putting an all-nighter because of this fucking live stream. And I would have done it much earlier if a lot of shit wasn't in the way. And also, like, Daniel, aka Dingo Crash, you know, actually ended up doing 2 live streams in one day today. And he was the first person that raided me in this live stream specifically as well. As he, like, just started raiding people as of today. Yeah, I saw some people that had to go to sleep or, like, had to clock off because, like, either they had work the next day or they just had stuff to deal with in general. Okay, let me see what I can do about these notifications. Okay, I can't turn off notifications for that shit. Fuck that. Oh, looks like we're gonna have to put up with Windows 10 sound effects for the rest of the live stream in that case. It's funny how, like, whenever it comes to Cortex, whenever you, like, jump on top of a crate, it doesn't, like, break when you jump on top of it the first time. Like, you have to jump on top of it again a second time just to fucking break it. I don't even know why I had the motive to go back and shoot, but what the fuck ever. I don't know, sometimes shit just plays with your mind. Force a habit in a way. Like when you don't break a certain box or whatever. It's a swarm of motherfuckers. Okay, we've only got one gem left. One gem left to collect in Classroom Chaos. Like, it shouldn't be too difficult. It should be difficult. It shouldn't be difficult at all for that matter. Man, shooting these frogs, man. It gets even worse and worse, like, it gets, like, even worse and worse, like, throughout each room, because there's just more frogs to kill. It's all a piss about session. I mean, it is quite a piss take how you can lose your Uka Uka mask easily as well. Yeah, best approach, always stock up on ammo, then like spam the living fuck out of the square button. And you know what's interesting, like, you know how Cortex uses an Uka Uka mask for protection? Like, the boxes in Cortex's gameplay sections are still like the mask boxes for the gameplay sections where you play as Dr. Neo Cortex, they're still Aku Aku crate masks, they're not Uka Uka crate masks. Again, you can tell like this game is unpolished at the same time. But you know, it is what it is, and there's that final gem. So what did I tell you? Like, what did I tell you? This level practically gives away the fucking gems.
Sleep soundly, Nina, and don't fear the night, with its long claws that scratch and its sharp teeth that bite. Under the covers, there's no need to hide, for your uncle's the monster, and he's on your side! Nina, my adorable young niece. My, you're getting big and sneaky. Put her there, little lady. I see they need some adjustment. Let me take a look. Okay, young lady, let's see what you've learned.
Okay, time some Nina action, and I see that Jewel Karibo had to leave the call as well, but you know, fair enough. I don't think he actually said anything or not. I don't really remember whether he actually said anything or not, but you know, here we are. And this one should be piss easy as well. Anyways, yeah, time for some like goth parkour action, per se.
Right, I'm back. Somehow my
I was gonna say I didn't even know you left. You left until I checked the chat.
Turned off.
Yeah, I didn't know you left until I actually checked the Discord server. What happened?
My airship! Without
Yeah.
it, we're stranded! Tie it to
By
something secure, I
router,
said.
by
Hurry,
modem,
Nina,
my
or
router
you'll miss
turned
the
off.
bus!
Like it went red, so I think the internet either got tripped or it cut off.
Oh yeah,
But
the
it only-
internet issues.
It only didn't cut off. It's been happening a lot.
Oh, that makes sense. Tie it to something secure, I said. It ties it to like a fucking bus, and like the airship is like, you know, too strong for the bus. It's like, if you tie it to like a small ass bus, of course it's gonna like fucking... Of course it's like gonna carry the bus. Like, of course the airship ain't gonna stay like fucking stationary. Man, that is catastrophic as fuck. Punch this motherfucker. It is pretty dope how like she's a punch move as well. Wait, what are you saying?
That was a little bit of a, no, I was about to say, a bit of a piss take that my internet cuts off like that.
Yeah, massive
No, I
piss
didn't
take.
expect it. That really happens.
Let's say, did you just start using the word piss take because like I influenced you, or do you actually use that word
No,
as like an actual word? I was gonna say, because I've known a lot of people, I've actually met a lot of people who, you know, haven't actually, you know, used the word themselves, or I've actually been inspired to use the word because like, you know, I got them to say it. Because like, legit back in the day, like I was one of the first people to actually say it, like way back in 2013, and then all of a sudden in 2014 people started picking up on it, and out of the blue, like it went from 0 to 100, and all of a sudden it's like the word of 2014. I was like, I'm like, how the fuck has this word just, you know, become, how the fuck is like that word alone like turned into like a standalone trend when like people like me have been saying that shit for ages. It's like, keep the fuck up. I've been saying that shit for years, bro. It's like, bitch, keep the fuck up. I've been saying that shit for years, man. You need to step up your game. You need to, you know, keep up with the program, bro. That's like next level, man. I know, say it with more emphasis, but you know how exhausting it is, especially live streaming at this time. But yeah, you motherfuckers better step up your game. Yeah, that's how it was back in the day. But now, real talk, anyone can say it whenever they want. I hold no issue against it. I have nothing against it whatsoever. More power to you. Okay, just like grab onto that motherfucker. It's fun, in a way, like it's weird how the grapple hook isn't always, you know, 100% in focus. Like, as much of a sick feature, that it actually is.
Yeah.
Okay, that was really cheap the way I just took fucking Uka Uka mask damage just then from that motherfucker. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, like, still got ages to get all these gems. There's still plenty gems ahead. Miss me, biatch. I think by 2 AM I might be done with Twinsanity, and I might just be playing like Crash Tag Team Racing just for the hell of it. I've been live like since 9 o'clock sharp as well. Whoa, what the fuck? But yeah, I've actually been live streaming this since 9 o'clock sharp as well. I had a lot to stop for. Like, especially with like the Twitch chat not working on my phone. And it just made it harder to read comments in the process. Like, if I was able to do this earlier in the day, it wouldn't have been an issue, but like I had to archive my previous live stream. So yeah, that was part of it. Because like I archive all of my live streams on Twitch that I do. I archive them all onto YouTube. Motherfucker. Like, I legit just took damage from that motherfucker's spawn point and all. Okay, green gem acquired. Green gem picked up. I'm not gonna lie, it still feels really smooth playing with the PS5 controller. Well, I just made it. I landed like on the edge. I legit just landed like on the edge of the building. I just about managed to make it back up. I saved myself big time. I'm not gonna lie, like, the music of this level actually proper kicks ass. It's like it's like 100% like action packed. And like, it pretty much gives off like a whole new vibe entirely in comparison to Classroom Chaos. Like, I really like how upbeat this track is.
That's why I like this stage, and the second last one actually, area of the game.
Yeah, that's almost all the gems.
Spots are.
It's classic, bro. That spiral mouth are epic. Like 100%, like without a doubt. These bitches can fuck off. Well, like, that fucking robot was just, it wasn't even moving anywhere. Like, its animation was playing, but like, it wasn't actually going anywhere. It just stayed in the same fucking place. Oh, here's that chase fucking section. But yeah, like, its animation was playing, but it was actually just, it was stuck in the same place. It was like, it was just stationary in one place while its walking animation was still playing. Like, the logic in that. This chase section can be a massive piss take at times.
God, I've had a couple a lot.
Especially like how fast the bus can play out of war. Okay, that boss fucking detonated those TNT crates at the wrong fucking time. Just got me killed in the process. Okay, I can see how some of that can fuck me over.
What have I got?
Man, the concentration here. I actually now see the live stream actually playing smoothly on my phone now as well, whereas before it wasn't actually... It was barely playing fuck all. But like, at least now the Twitch app is actually working properly again. Well, at least for the time being, you never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I get the feeling that because every time I use the Twitch app, it does have a lot of issues. Especially when it comes to me watching the stream, or even if I stream, sometimes it will just buffer or something like that. And it's rare that it ever happens.
Yeah, pretty much. And I've just turned your volume up on Discord by like 30%, therefore like you're more audible.
Okay.
Yeah, because like it's just a thing with Discord and like game audio. For some reason it doesn't have like a good level of audio balance, so like I had to turn you up. I had to do the same thing with Stefan earlier on.
What have I got?
Yeah, that's another piss take when it doesn't activate the fucking exclamation mark crate when you want it to. I get that was just part of my execution at the time, and it is getting pretty late after all. Although I'm not gonna lie, I actually did have a bit of a nap earlier on because like, my PC was left on all night uploading the archive file version of my previous live stream. And now, so then like, I legit just turned my computer off for like a few hours. Therefore, you know, it can legit recharge. Well, I'll say recharge, but like, you know, have less of a chance of being like strained for its power, even though it's a powerful computer for what it is. For what I built it to be anyway. Oh, come on, man. Home stretch. About fucking time. I made it past that crappy section. Well, it's a good thing I have a checkpoint here, because then, like, you know, I don't have to fucking go through that entire section. That entire bullshit chase section. It's a massive piss take of a chase section, 100%. Oh yeah, like, here's the funny thing, like, this detonator crate is supposed to blow up all of those, like, pretty much all of those TNT crates and nitro crates that were all the way to the left, when I just single-handedly blew all of them up with the punch mechanic, with like Nina's punching mechanism. it saves so much time. Like, it makes that detonator crate so fucking pointless. It's like, use your fucking brain. It's like, big brain. Next level, big brain. Okay, that was cheap as fuck the way that happened. But what the fuck, yeah. Wow, the way that happened, like, that was cheap as fuck. It yeeted me into... Fuck knows where it was shooting me, like... It yeeted me into the fucking distance. I think it happened as I was holding the D-pad to, like, the fucking left, and I was, like, holding, like, up and left on the D-pad at the same time. But I'm not sure if that, you know, even does anything to the game's programming in order to, you know, make it slingshot me to fucking oblivion. It's like fucking hell, they've implemented like some next level slingshot suicide type of mechanic into this level, or into that mechanic, or what, or into that mechanism, or whatever the fuck. Or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, and I have all the gems. Yeah, it's become a reflex action within this live stream.
They found us! To the airship! Quickly!
Oh, Madam Ambly. It's a piss easy boss fight, but at the same time it's like...
Yeah. This boss is one of my favourites out of all the others.
This motherfucker's running around like a retard and a lunatic. You just spin around in one place, like in a circle.
I think I have this problem.
He can't do fuck.
Yeah, I think I have this problem once before.
You know what's stupid, like... Oh, that's a really dumb place to die, but you know what's really stupid, like if you die there you respawn all the way back here, like what the fuck? Like they could have made another checkpoint like later on within the level, but instead like yeah, they make you go all the way back here. I'm skipping all these motherfuckers, they can go fuck themselves.
They found us! To the airship! Quickly! What have we got?
There, that gone. It's a bit stupid how you actually have to turn back just to proceed. Okay, this shit is gonna reload my ammo.
Madam Amberly!
So, crybaby
There's cutscene jokes.
all grown up. I see you found employment as a barber.
I love this cutscene.
I'm an evil scientist!
A scientist, Harvey. To me, you'll always be a little verb.
Yeah, she's just like, crybaby cortex. Alright, let's do this shit. Yeah, it's piss easy as fuck anyway. Although I'm not gonna lie, interesting concept for a boss fight. Like with this whole musical organ type like setup that they have going on. Like wedding bells, bitch.
It's definitely easy, I can say that.
Yeah, it's a piss easy concept.
Straightforward boss fight, doesn't even make it any difficult. Well, actually, all the boss fights I actually done on this game are, whoa, straightforward and basic to me.
Yeah, they were pretty basic, to be fair. Okay, I pretty much like raised your end of the call up by another 20%. Just that helps even more. Wow, like the way he runs out of ammo within this boss fight for like a split second. It's so fucking pointless. Just keep that shit unlimited. Finishing touch. You know what's stupid, like, when you die here, you can piss easily die here as well. Like, they should make it so, like, you can't die here, therefore you can actually, you know, properly proceed. Otherwise, you respawn back at that checkpoint and have to go through all that bullshit again on top of the boss fight.
Come along!
It's a fucking waste of time. But yeah, here we are back in the Academy of Evil. Wait, is there more shit here? Nah. It's just a fucking bookcase. I know that takes you back to the airship, so like, that's the main path. Okay, yeah, and that's the gem that I was referring to earlier on. This is pretty much the section that we needed to come from in order to activate that platform. Cause like it's not activated like earlier in the game. Like when you actually first set foot in the Academy of Evil. Okay, come on football. Don't fucking let out. Wait, it did not activate that exclamation mark crate. You taking the piss? Fucking hell. Okay, come on. Okay. Time to continue. At least that's all the gems. I'm not gonna lie, like this is in a way more low-key than expected, but you know what? It's calm based on the whole situation. Since, you know, it's pretty late over here anyway. Yeah, I just wanted to break those boxes for some reason. Well, not just for some reason, just because I felt like it.
Wait, I think I remember now. The way it happened.
Victor, Moritz! Back in your cage, you naughty boys.
I was 8 years old and the most popular student in the academy. Ah, yes. How they loved me. It was my first experiment with the Evolvo Ray. Phase 1 in my plan to create an army of super animals. The test subjects, my 2 pet parrots, Victor and Moritz. The only creatures I didn't loathe or eat. The experiment was proceeding as planned, when suddenly... my parrots were gone, lost amongst the infinite dimensions. I was heartbroken. How I missed those twins, and how I longed to see them again. But be careful what you wish for, young man.
Back off, Grandpa!
For your wish will come true.
Wow, like the way he's actually facing like variety of all fucking directions. By the way, this section is a little bit pointless, not gonna lie. Like, they could have just spawned you directly to here, but I guess they just wanted a bit of a transition. But apart from that, in terms of gameplay, it's pretty pointless. It could have been like a CGI cutscene at the very least. But anyways, here we are.
Come now, as we explore a new dimension! It should have been 2 new dimensions, but we ran out of time.
Oh yeah, this one with Evil Crash.
Yeah, and the way like slang, like legit brace the fourth forward here. Could have been 2 dimensions, but we ran out of time. Now I can't even get my words out right now. I'm tired as fuck. Could have been 2 dimensions. Could have been 2 new dimensions, but we ran out of time.
Evil Crash!
We ran out of time. Yeah, we got Evil Crash up in the building right now. It was really cool, like this. The 9th dimension, I'm not gonna lie, it was a cool setting. Yeah, if you go back here, it pretty much like showcases other shit. But yeah, it doesn't take you anywhere. Like when you go here. It's just a scenic place, you know. It's just a picturesque, it's just like a more picturesque place in terms of scenery. I'm actually not sure if I actually might end up splitting this live stream, well, splitting this up into 2 live streams, like doing Crash Tag Team Racing separately. Because in a way I'm sort of debating on doing that right now. Like considering with how Crash to Insanity has been going.
To Insanity is quite a long game, so
if you do 100%, yeah. Well, to be fair, like, it can be like, to be honest, it can be like a real short game if everything goes your way, but of course it was going 50-50 over here, like within this live stream, so that's why it's been taking longer than expected.
My daughter, niece! We must do something! Think, Cortex, think!
Alright, back to business, and now, yeah, pretty much, like, it's a rehash of Rock Slide Rumble. Well, it's a rehash of, a rehash of, like, fucking, the whole Ice Capades level. Ice Capades. Here we are, Rock Slide Rumble. Wow, I got the gem even though I didn't even go through that area. Well, that's interesting. But yeah, it's pretty common glitch. And I just picked up that gem on the wall as well, like, I was legit like hopping left, right and center on that fucking wall. You gotta surf that wall like a boss. But now, I'm not gonna lie, the execution was like a massive piss take. Well, not massive piss take, but like the execution was in a way like somewhat of... The execution in a way was somewhat of... like, it was somewhat of a fortunate turn of events. Like, that's what I was meant to say. Like, it was an unanticipated fortunate turn of events. Well, it was an unanticipated fortunate turn of events. Wait, I'm trying to remember whether or not this actually has a gem. Wait, let me load state. Because I know there's no gem up there. Okay, yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah, of fucking course. Like, the second you go, you actually properly go through that area, you miss the gem. Like, the logic. It's like when you don't go through it, you get the gem, but when you do go through it, you miss it completely. Like, the fucking logic in that shit. That is usually one of the hardest gems to get in this section anyway, so... Like, if I do like tag team, if I do Crash Tag Team Racing separately, I'm not sure whether I'm actually gonna, you know, whether I'm actually gonna do it tomorrow or not, but hopefully that'll be the case. But I'll find a more suitable time tomorrow, because I think I'll just kick back to start off with, take a bit of a break, take a nice breather. Oh, I knew there was a gem in here. Smart thinking. Man, I was smart to load state when I did. Otherwise, like, I would've just fucking... Otherwise I would've just plowed ahead like a fucking dumbass and missed that gem completely. I probably would've been wondering, whoa, where the fuck is that gem? Would've been oblivious as fuck. Okay. I think that's a wise place to save state. I don't think you can make it over there. Nah, you can't. But it's stupid how they put Wumpa through there though. That's weird. Wow, okay, there is a gem there. Well, that was interesting.
Oh.
Once again, smart thinking. Once again, that was smart thinking on my end. It's the second one that doesn't have fuck all. See, I almost have all the gems. Well, I still made it. No, they both have gems as well. Wow, like, legit muscle memory.
So basically all the shortcuts have it.
Yeah, basically all the shortcuts have it. Yeah, the game's just hiding them. I'm not gonna lie, to hide them behind a bunch of fucking TNT crates where you have to like make the most tactical as fuck jumps possible. What? You know what's funny? Like, Evil Crash just like knocked me to the side, but at the same time it worked in my favor because I got 2 lives in the process. I got 2 extra fucking lives in the process because of that. And I just died, but what the fuck ever. Well, at least I have all the gems now. But it'll probably make sense for me to split it up into 2 live streams given the circumstances. Plus, like, you know, I don't think, especially if how everything is going, and you know, it'd be best not to pass up another opportunity of a lion. Like, the opportunity is there, you know, don't fuck it up. Just like, don't leave it aside. You know, sometimes I get that glitch where, you know, Evil Crash and Nina don't actually blow up those, like, that first batch of nitro crates.
This way.
Yeah.
That's happened to me like a few times before. Yeah, it's almost 2 AM as well, like, you know, I might as well, like, call it after I complete to insanity.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nearly 2 AM for me too.
It's a nice backup plan, and plus it gives me another reason for me to, you know, do another live stream as well on top of that, so if anything it's another plus. It's just, you know, Crash to Insanity is like one of my favorite Crash games of all time, so like it's made me wanna like, you know, do a chitched 100% playthrough. By the way, speaking of chitched playthroughs, there's this glitch that you can do with this gem. Oh man, this music fucking kicks ass. But yeah, there's this glitch that you can actually pull off with this gem, and like you body slam in order to pick it up, but you need to be in a specific spot.
Yeah. I was watching somebody on Twitch that did stuff like that, yes.
I'm not sure if that works in the PAL version though. It's really weird. I know it works in the NTSC version. I mean, you gotta be proper precise with this shit. I don't even know, man. Spike20 says, I've missed Crash looking at Cortex's booty. I've been in and out while taking care of some stuff. Yeah, I know, like they had some like perverted jokes as well, but it's like fucking subliminal humor. I know you can pull this shit off, but I don't want to waste too much time on it, you know what I mean? It's really weird, like, you can't always like pull that off. Now, I think that only works in the NTSC version, but I don't exactly remember. Man, just pushing this motherfucker. The positioning of that shit, man. Man, you gotta be like proper precise.
Oh yeah, I remember this, yeah.
And the way you drop as well, man. Fuck. I know exactly what you need to do. Oh, fuck. You son of a bitch. Like, you don't even have anything to determine where you're gonna land either. You don't even have a drop shadow or anything. Like, that's another piss take to deal with. Oh no. Oh, fucking hell. It's even worse like when it rolls too far. Oh, this part right here. Okay, I know for a fact I'm playing with fire here, but what the fuck ever. Man, you gotta be really precise with this shit. Oh no, don't even. Okay. I really gotta strategize this properly. Fucking hell, that was so close. That was close as fuck. It's funny because like the gems in Agony are actually much easier to get in comparison to Insanity Island. Fucking hell, that was so close as well. What? Okay, the one time I come back I actually managed to pull off the glitch. The one time I come back. Okay. In that case, fuck going through all that bullshit. Like, that process can go fuck itself after I've just pulled off that glitch. Man. Man, you gotta be fucking bullshitting me, man. Like, after all those fucking attempts of trying to pull off that glitch, and then like, I start doing it legit, and then afterwards when I come back that one time, fucking time, I actually managed to pull off that glitch. So it does work in the PAL version after all. Okay, I know there's more somewhere around here. Okay, it's not around this area specifically, but it's somewhere along those lines. It's pretty much after this section where you fight another swarm of those motherfuckers with lightsabers.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're really close to the end of the game now. Well, I'll say really close, still like 2 or 3 entire sections left.
There they are. Let her go! Take me instead! Ah!
Not a very wise move there, Cortex. I think I'll kill these cunts first. These motherfuckers are respawning out of the blue. Man, it's been a long ass time since I've played this shit.
I can agree to that. It has been long since I played it too.
But yeah, you caught me pulling off the glitch that one time I actually came back to doing it after attempting it legit. Well, after re-attempting it legit after such a long ass fucking time. I know I can do it legit, but it's been ages, man.
Weird how I never knew about them. It's strange how I never knew about these glitches, even when I used to play games all the time on my PlayStation 2, that I still have, but I just never really knew that.
Yeah, I still have my PS2 and all, and my original Xbox. I actually own both versions of the game as well, especially since I'm a collector and I like to play all versions of games.
I'm a bit like that. I have basically all consoles, so I could say I'm basically like a collector myself. If I got everything I owned over the years, say like something from like, at least from the PlayStation 1, make its way up to
yeah, like get the best out of everything.
Or, yeah. But even though I don't use my PS2 anymore, make me regret now I want to use it again. But I don't have all the cable for it anymore, so I kind of just stuck without them.
Yeah, pretty much. I still have mine, but like, in certain instances I pack them away just to save space in the room. Especially like to make room for newer consoles.
That's basically what I've done since my rooming. I think my room is very tiny. there's not really anywhere in this room of mine that I
I'm
can
not
really
gonna
store
lie,
much.
I'm gonna level with you, my room isn't exactly that massive either. I mean, like, I'd say it's more or less somewhere along the lines of medium size, although like some people would say it's arguably like smaller than that, but it's effectively like the size of a square, but I still managed to fit all my stuff in.
That's what
Yeah, my room's effectively
my
a
room is
cube.
the size of a square. Yeah, mine's is the same as well. Yeah. And I always call it a prison cell because when people look at my room, it's like a prison cell. When people thinking, when they come in, they think it's like a prison cell.
I'm not surprised, bro.
As soon as I'm walking, there's not really anywhere you can actually go. It's just once you're there, the bed is right in front of you.
Yeah, once you're there, there's nothing else. Okay, yeah, I really need to... The fact that, this area makes you go out of your way to explore even further is just like next level. It makes it feel more open world, but really it's still linear. You know what, technically you don't even need that ball just to get that gem. You can like chitch the living fuck out of this shit, but you gotta be precise as fuck. I know I can pull this off, I've done that shit before. Man, it's taking this time.
There they are. Let her go! Take me instead! Ah!
Okay, so it's pretty much officially past 2 AM over here right now in the UK.
Same here.
So yeah, I'm definitely gonna be wrapping this up real soon, after I complete the game. I'm trying to remember where I was going. Okay, that was fucked up.
What have I got? There they are. Let her go! Take me instead! Ah!
Okay, I think I was going here somewhere along those lines. Although I do remember a crevice somewhere.
What have I got?
Yeah, I've already been here. Oh, I had to die there of all places, didn't I?
What have I got?
Fucking piss take. It's like piss takeopolis going on over here. Fucking hell.
There they are. Let her go! Take me instead! Ah!
Okay, figured that'd be a smart place to save state. Fuck no. There's like no point in watching that cutscene like a million fucking times. Nope. Okay, I got the gem at least. Even though I didn't make it out alive. I got the red gem at least. At least it saves the gem. Thank fuck for that. Yeah, now all I need to do is get on the other side. I know I can pull it off without actually... I know that I can legit pull it off without actually fucking, you know... like without actually dying in that section. And without actually, you know, having the piss take death of getting blown up by those fucking nitro crates. I've pulled it off like multiple times before, but it's just been ages. Yeah, I know you can make it up into these trees as well. I mean, like I said, it is a chitched playthrough, so it doesn't matter. Alright, make it up onto the on top of the fucking tree trunks for you. Okay, there we are with that gem. Nice execution. You know what's funny, like, I could skip the entire section of Bandicoot Pursuit by going into that fucking crevice right there. Oh, there's the green gem over there. Yeah, it takes you back. You know what's funny, like, I'm legit like on that higher level of ground, and it still played that cutscene. Because I haven't even approached that area yet, and I'm still up here. Man, this game's programming. That was close. Oh, that's strange. It's funny because, like, there's even a proper way to get up here as well. Like, you get up, like, just by climbing this little passageway. This section's piss easy as fuck. Okay, let me... I don't know if anyone's like enjoying the live stream, especially up to this point, because like, you know, we're all getting tired at this point, but it's still a fun live stream for what it's worth.
The viewer count.
Whoa, okay, that was cheap as fuck.
Yeah, the viewer count dropped.
Yeah, a few accounts have certainly dropped. I've certainly noticed that.
Probably down to 6. But even though on here it shows there's more than 6. But then again, I think they're bots, so I don't think it counts those.
Probably. Yeah, the bots certainly don't count.
Oh, now the viewer count has gone up to 7.
That's nice. I think someone just jumped. Someone either jumped back in or... like, either someone jumped back in or a newcomer just arrived.
Oh, it says you've been
yeah, this one's like much... yeah, that one's far more piss easier to get, that gem. That green gem that I just picked up. It's just easier to execute. But yeah, like, yeah, I've legit been live streaming for like 5 hours now. It's unreal.
Yeah,
actually,
it shows it on my...
like 5 hours and 10 minutes. Well, and that's actually all the gems for Twinsanity Island. Okay, we can finally proceed. Fucking hell. Okay, that was a bit retarded. But yeah, I was gonna showcase the crevice, but what the fuck ever. What the fuck are you doing? You know, I got the proper way because it likes to fuck about. I think they like create another platform in order to like, you know, be able to get through that crevice. But yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, I'm gonna complete the game properly anyway. Time for Bandicoot Pursuit. Like legit only 2 sections left to get all the gems in now. Although like 100% is legit just for concept art and shit. Like I won't showcase like, there's not really like much to showcase. Well, actually there's a lot to showcase in terms of concept art, but I'm not really gonna, you know, go into full detail about that, especially with how late it is in this live stream right now. I don't know, I might do like a second segment to this live stream at around roughly the same time. But at the same time, like the vibe would be like more calm because I'm not going for 100% completion anymore. And this fucker right here. I know there's a gem like in one of these sections. And yeah, that's a skip that you can pull off. I'm not gonna lie, I would be having a lot more fun if like, you know, I've got a lot of, if I got 2 of these levels done, like, if, you know, I actually managed to get High Seas Hijinks and Boiler Room Doom actually complete within, what you call it, like within just one sitting. Like if High Seas Hijinks and Boiler Room Doom had been like completed within just one sitting, in terms of like actually picking up all the gems, in terms of collecting all the gems within the levels, it would have turned out a lot better. Would have saved a lot of time, but here we are. Too late, Cortex got himself killed.
Just the way people crash, spins around in circles. I used to get that with mine.
Yeah, Evil Crash like always spins around in fucking circles. The way it's funny that when Cortex dies, the camera just it like zooms in. It zooms in, but like the way it does it, it just pans to Crash, or it just pans to where he's, you know, the camera just pans to where he's at. Pretty much that section doesn't even matter, so like, you can legit just jump into Cortex's section and fuck about. I'm not being funny, but he caught up quickly. Even if when you like turn him out, he's in the process to making it across, like he turns around anyway. Not gonna lie, smart thinking there for a game that was rushed.
He wasn't then.
Smart thinking for a game that was rushed. But I still love this game. It's fucking epic. The soundtrack is a 10 out of 10 banger. I've seen no one's commented since Spike's last comment, but you know, that's fair enough. I guess some people want to clock off and go to sleep. Well, okay, that was really lucky. I almost fell off the fucking edge. I legit almost fell off the fucking ledge just then, especially with that slide jump that I pulled within that section. Within that area. Okay, that was cheap the way I died. Okay, here's that one crate that you know you shouldn't spin. Like until Cortex is past there anyway. Even though like it's pointless spinning it anyway. The way they put this gem like further back. Yeah, I wouldn't even waste time with that crate. Oh wait, I know the exact approach to take here. I know the exact fucking approach. Okay, that's certainly not the approach. That was cheap the way I just plummeted to my death just then. Yeah, people are trying to sleep and I'm trying to be as quiet as possible, so yeah, I apologize for that, for those, you know, who actually want energetic commentary, but over here it's late as fuck. Oh, Cortex caught up quickly. Fucking hell. What? Okay, he missed the button completely. Man, I really hate it when the button doesn't fucking work all the time. That is cheap as fuck. That's terrible programming, but then again this game is rushed, so I'm not surprised. You know what's funny, like, I collected the crystal even though, like, he ended up dying. It's like, what the hell? And I could have made it to the checkpoint as well, but the game just had to pan to his, like, death animation. Whoa, what the fuck? Parkour skills, bro. This is pretty chill from this point forward. Man, and Agony is certainly one of my favourite levels. And it's one of the last levels as well. Like, the music is just so fucking action-packed. It's unreal. Okay, now we're talking.
Come along!
Well, okay, I swear that animation glitch just played, but what the fuck ever. Yeah, I know that there's a gem behind here. Man, they're sneaky ass motherfuckers, they are. Like, they always pull the shit in Crash Bandicoot games, and with Crash Bandicoot 4 It's About Time, that game takes the cake in terms of fucking box placements. Okay, so we got 3 gems. We only need 3 more. I know that there's another one up there, so like it's triggered by one of these 2. I mean, these are piss easy anyway. Yeah, you hide the fucking exclamation mark crate. Fucking clever. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually a piss easy one. Well, okay, the way you just fell through that shit. Like, the gap in between now was just like... that was cheap as fuck. Wow, that was close. It's interesting because, like, this is a lot easier than people make it. Hell, if you time this right, you can actually shoot it into that, but we'll see what happens. See, I didn't need... Man, I can't speak for shit, especially at this time of night. But I didn't even need to spin that fucking... I didn't even need to jump onto that platform just to, like... you know, spin that platform around. Just to, like, you know, spin... that fucking trigger. Just, like, hit that trigger just to spin the platform around. Like, it just shows the game's physics. Oh yeah, here's something interesting. You know what's funny, like, you see, like, in the further distance, like, the sea is still blue, but, like, the foreground, like, the effects, the layers on top of it is, like, purple. So I don't think you'd notice that on the PS2, but, I don't know. You probably will, but, of course the emulator just exposes it even more. Okay, well that triggers that off. What the fuck? Okay, so I've got that 1 gem. I just need 2 more here and then that's fucking... I just need 2 more here and then that's legit just 1 more level left. To like get all the gems and what the fuck? It wouldn't kill you to make it over. Like, it's really not that hard of a jump to make. Now we're talking. And these motherfuckers are explosive as well. Man, this shit's gotta be timed perfectly. Debatably that shit's easier, but it's really not. At the death plane, man. Okay, that's the second last gem, the penultimate gem. And now for the final gem in the fucking Bandicoot Pursuit. And then just a final batch left. Okay, I know there's a trigger somewhere. Oh wait, I think it's one of these exclamation mark crates. It's certainly one of them, alright. Ah, I think think I might know where it is because they hide it somewhere as well. I know it's not here. Oh yeah, by the way, you don't want to jump back here because that will take you all the way back. In a way, that's like a backtracking portal that takes you like all the way back to the fucking, what do you call it? Like, it legit takes you all the way back to, like, you know, the iceberg lab, but in this area.
Yeah.
Ah, there's that exclamation mark crate. Oh, and here's the crevice that I was talking about. Pretty sick place. Okay, pretty much here it takes you back to this area. But there's no point. Oh, it doesn't create another platform after all. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't have. Just refreshing my memory. Okay, final gem for Bandicoot Pursuit. Motherfuckers on a hot pursuit, bro. Okay, that's a bit of a piss take. Like, there's one exclamation mark crate. Oh wait, it reset then. Ah, like, I get the picture now. It reset everything. Like the second. Okay, well, I know not to go into that crevice. It's because I went into that crevice that it reset everything. Like, it reset like the state of those crates. Okay, like, I'm trying to slide here, so like, what the fuck's going on? Like, that's just weird. Okay, about fucking time. And just like that, that's all the gems picked up for Bandicoot Pursuit. And Agony. And now some of the gems are actually hard to pick up in this one, but most of them are piss easy. Most of them, at least.
Victor and Moritz's stronghold of evil. This is where we wrong the rights and sweep the past under the rug.
And this is where the music starts to kick ass now. Here we are in An Agony. And this is actually one of my favourite tracks in the entire level as well. I mean, in the entire game as well. It's one of, it actually has like one of my favourite sceneries in the game as well. Hey, the atmosphere in general was like sick as fuck. Yeah, I have like more to say, like, you know, especially if there was like, you know, more people commenting in the chat. Well, okay, that was bullshit. And that gem up there, piss easy to obtain. That was close. Oh, this motherfucker's following me onto this platform. Whoa, what the fuck are you doing? Man, like, I was legit just trying to push it down there, like, straight. There we go, that's what I was trying to do. But yeah, I figured I'd do like that, just to give it a shot. Like, that's why I was knocking the other one aside. That's why I was trying to knock, like, that first one off, because it fucked up from what I was trying to do initially, so... Beat these motherfuckers up. These like rhino drill motherfuckers or whatever they are. They don't even stand a chance. Okay, yeah, there are no gems here, just trying to remember. Well, at least we're getting closer to the end of the game now. Like, it's progress at least. Yeah, I had a feeling one of the gems would have been behind here. Man, my instincts. Man, this section is cool. Like, this is certainly one of my favorite sections. With like these colored squares. It's like there's like another section where like it's almost like there's a whole fucking choir of them playing. It's just so fucking sick. It's like next level eargasms, bro.
Yeah.
It's like the holy grail of fucking like square cry, like square choirs right there. Oh yeah, square choir, that's one way to put it. Okay, there's legit like another tactical way to like pull this off, and you don't even need to do it like, you don't even need to like perfectly match it up. You can just like legit shoot it to the side and then it should register it. But the way the nitro crates just fucking yeeted it. I shot it into the nitro crates and then like it ricocheted off one of them and then like the other one just yeeted it to the fucking side. What the fuck? Like, I know that you can, there's a strat where you can like proper pull this off. Yeah, I fucking knew you can do that. But then like you gotta be extra precise. Extra precise, there we fucking go. That was pretty much like what I was trying to pull off. It's interesting, like, you know, the multiple different approaches that you can take with these sorts of mechanics. the colored square choir is back, although like the final phase of them is like the holy grail of colored square choirs right there. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna call them temporarily until like, you know, I sort of either like remember like what their proper names are, or like, you know, or come up with a better name. But you know, it is what it is. It doesn't really matter, it's nothing to fixate on. But it's just, in a way it's fun to speculate. And it makes sense to like, you know, give stuff a name, therefore like, you know, you have something to refer it to. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Like the second I touched it, like, it legit just jumped and clipped to the right. That is so fucked up. Like, it's one of the most fucked up shit to have ever happened to me in this entire game. I mean, yeah, it's happened to me before, but like, only rarely. You can tell, like, this game is unfinished. This game is unfinished as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, I do get a kick out of this track. Like, especially like this track within the soundtrack. The music for this level is sick as fuck. Oh, come on, man. It's like, stupid motherfucker couldn't have come up any faster. Like, talk about taking your sweet time. Oh yeah, that's right, it's coming from the other direction. Once again, muscle memory. Oh, I remember that one gem. Oh, it's alright. Oh, I remember getting that one gem. Man, that could be a bit of a piss take. Whoa, what the hell? Yeah, I remember this glitch. Like, sometimes, like, it doesn't lift off the fucking panel. And you can't even get a precise aim, which is a bitch. Yeah, this is pretty much one of the worst ones to get.
I'll hold on to go to big now.
Alright, fair enough. Oh. Cheers for joining anyway, I highly appreciate it. Wow, and I managed to actually pull off managing to get one of the worst ones. It took less amount of time than anticipated. It took a much...
Yeah, it was quite interesting to watch.
It took an even... Yeah, it took... Getting that gem was even more like... It took even less time than anticipated. But yeah, it was nice having you like, you know, jumping in the call whenever you did. Honestly, like, I appreciate it a lot for stepping into the commentary. And, you know, providing with whatever you had to say for whichever situation. But yeah. Now it's back to going solo for I don't know how long, but hopefully not too long, since I'm practically approaching the end of the game now anyway.
Yeah, you're near the end.
It's almost 3 o'clock now anyway, so like, fucking hell.
But yeah, I'll leave you to it. Thanks for having me at least.
Yeah, it was great having you here, man. I highly appreciate you stopping by and jumping in. Alright. Wow, this motherfucker just went and killed himself. Like he swung his fucking lightsaber at me and then just like, without even noticing, he just fell off the fucking platform. Like this it's like he fucking total wipe out that shit. Like, he legit pulled a fucking total wipe out, just like not being aware of his fucking surroundings. Well, technically, like, well, that's partially a different story, because Wipeout, like, of course the contestants are aware of their surroundings, but of course they don't always know what to do in every situation, which, you know, is understandable for that sort of situation. And it's funny to watch at the same time, so yeah, in a way it is like total Wipeout, but this is like next level slapstick in comparison. Like, legit, it's next level slapstick. Like, it's legit like fucking next level slapstick actions in comparison. Okay, now the rest of the gems should be piss easy. This one is without doubt piss easy as fuck. Okay, so I don't know who else is gonna comment, but, you know, if you guys wanna just kick back and watch and you don't have anything to say, you know, fair enough. It was nice having you lot like, watching the live stream for what it was worth. And yeah, I'm getting tired as hell, as you can tell. It's like almost 3 AM over here in the UK, and as you've heard, Dual Creeper has just left, so therefore, like, I wish him all the best. Okay, that was cheap as fuck. Well, at least the worst parts of the game are over now, and the final boss. It's actually not the worst boss in the entire game. If anything, it's like, it's 3 phases of basic, like, it's legit just 3 phases of simple geometry. Well, for me personally anyway. Wow, that was close as fuck. I just managed to dodge the laser. Wow, and the way he's clipping through that bomb as well. Yeah, this is why I died last time, to that fucking nitro crate. I figured I would have made that. It was close, but I still made it. Spin the fuckers, man. Like, don't feel too much sympathy for them, like, they're fucking threats in the game. You know what's funny, like, I don't even know how my instincts are still, you know, I don't even know how my instincts and reflexes are still this fast, especially at this time of night. Like, it's unreal, bro. But you know, the human body works in mysterious ways. It works in mysterious ways you can never imagine. But you know, that's life for you. This world is fucked up. It's a fucked up world we live in, and this is what we gotta deal with. And that's just how it is. Yeah, we gotta time this perfectly. And this is pretty much what I was talking about earlier, about the holy grail of coloured square choirs. Of the choir of coloured squares. It's sick as fuck. And yep, we officially have all the gems in every single world. Wait, let me check all the worlds. Yeah, that's officially all of the gems. And yeah, this final cutscene, I think you complete the final boss. But yeah, apart from that, you know, I've now officially completed the game 100%. All I need to do is beat the final boss now. But yeah, in hindsight, the game is 100% complete because I've got all the fucking collectibles now. Yeah, sometimes you can be hesitant between like the 2 colors, like blue and yellow. But yeah, it's always red, green, blue and yellow. That's the color sequence. As a kid, like, I've always loved this concept. And to be honest, like, in a way, I feel as though I wished I actually brought it back in one of the future games. Man, imagine if they brought this shit back in Crash 4. Well, in a way, they kind of have, but like in a different form through like phase shifting between platforms, but it's not exactly the same. It doesn't have the exact same ring to it, you know what I mean? It doesn't have, it lacks that sort of charm that these colored squares into Insanity has. Of like, you know, the singing choir sort of vibe that it has going. Like this melodic choir that it has going on, if that's even a word. Like melodic choir. Or melodic, however the fuck you pronounce it. But this section isn't even hard. Like, not even in the slightest. But yeah, I know this path on the right is easier. And hell, you don't even need to, like, slide it onto this platform. You can just spin it, like, underneath those platforms and, like, the hitbox of that sensor will pick it up. It's piss easy as fuck. Wow, like, legit, like that's the sort of surveillance that you have, like, guarding this ball. Like, bitch, please step up your game, like, step up the levels in terms of surveillance, bro. Like, step up your surveillance level, step up your game. But yeah, anyways, now we're legit just heading towards the final boss.
I almost forgot. The treasure.
Our treasure.
Yes, we are rich.
That treasure is stolen property.
It's a little late to develop a conscience, Doctor.
Personally, I don't care. But I think he might want his gems back.
That Spire of the Dragon cameo. And here we are in the Vault of Gold. Where, aka where the fucking riches are. He says he was gonna steal the riches and he doesn't end up stealing them. Well, you never know that for sure. I mean, he might have, like, put some in his pockets. He might have put some gold in his pockets for all you know. Man, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, he had ulterior motive after all. Give him that. But yeah. Okay, wouldn't kill you to fucking slide. Okay, now here we are, approaching the final boss of the game.
Well. Apparently, you two little rascals have been very busy since the last we saw each other.
Busy finding a way to meet you again. Your failed experiment sent 2 innocent parrots to the 10th dimension. The severe reversal radioactive conditions here sharpened our skills and warped our fragile eggshell minds. Ingredients are a classic recipe in the Evil Villain Cookbook. You see, Pops, when it comes to evil scientific prowess, we learned from the best.
True. Now, playtime is over! Victor, Moritz, back in your cage, you naughty boys!
What am I doing? Curse my regimented upbringing! That's it, Cortex! You want to make up for lost time and play with your pets? So be it.
Alright, final boss fight time. It plays out in 3 phases, and yeah, like, I've noticed this fucking glitch, like, pretty much everywhere. It's when you have, like, pretty much, like, at least 2 aqua masks in your possession. Yes, sometimes, I've clocked that sometimes, you know, the final grappling hook doesn't always work in your favour, but then again, it's all about precise timing. But yeah, first phase you play as Nino Cortex, second phase you play as Dr. Neo Cortex, and third and final phase you play as Crush Bandicoot within the Mecha Bandicoot suit. Or like the Mecha Bandicoot outfit, take your pick. But you know, still the same shit. You don't even need to fight these motherfuckers, all you need to do in this phase is just take this shit out, as simple as that. Yeah, you see, this is what I was talking about, like, when the grapple hook, you know, fails to execute. Yeah, that's what I don't fucking like. It's fucking annoying. I remember having that sort of piss take as a kid, and this boss fight ain't even hard. Wow, it's not even playing. It didn't even play any audio in that cutscene that time. That's fucked up. But over here, you legit got a fucking Spider-Man that shit. Just run away from these fuckers and they can't get you. And yeah, hot tip, whenever you land, just spin, therefore you don't actually have that sort of animation that wastes your time. Come on, don't fuck up this time. I'm jumping and spamming the living fuck out of the circle button. Like, you know, actually praying and hoping that it fucking works. Man, like that childhood nostalgia of dealing with this fucking boss fight. Man, that's a piss take to deal with whenever it doesn't execute. Okay, Cortex is up next. Okay, now this actually ain't so hard, all we got to do is jump away from the shots. Just like keep out of the firing range, that's the best approach to take. In other words, like, you legit just gotta move in a zigzag in order to survive. But you see, like, I was within the laser's fucking range. This ain't such a hard boss fight, but it's a piss take whenever you die for no reason like that. Like, it's almost 3 o'clock at this point. Like, wow, that's a poor place to spawn these motherfuckers. I mean, Nina's section isn't even hard, neither is Cortex's, nor is Crash's. Like, every single one of these phases are actually piss easy as fuck. It just depends on the way they're executed. Wow, like, it's funny because, like, it's funny because, like, I made her spin, I pressed the square button to make her spin early. The second, like, as she was landing on the ground, then, like, when she landed on the ground, like I jumped up immediately afterwards, and then, like, it played as though, like, she was just, her animation, like, didn't even play, but she jumped anyway. Just like her jumping and moving animation didn't play anyway, but she jumped anyway. Fucking hell. You want to keep as far away as possible. But you know, be careful not to fall off the fucking arena. I mean, pretty much just like keep on moving. Like, you don't want to stay in the same place for too long, otherwise you'll get shot. Fucking hell. I could be done with this shit by now. We're on the home stretch, people, don't worry. We're on the home stretch. What the fuck? See, that's what I don't like. That's what I hate the living fuck out of. I'm pressing circle, what more what more do you fucking want? It's like massive fucking piss take alert. What the fuck is that all about? You're doing fine just then, like, why are you pulling this shit for? This is retarded, you know, I'm switching to the emulator windows then, therefore I can just speed up that bullshit. Okay, that was close. I nearly got taken out by the fucking shock radius. I'm not even gonna lie, I nearly got taken out by the fucking shockwave radius. Of you know, the mech stomping mechanics. What the fuck? Stupid bellend. Now we're fucking talking. Honestly, like, I don't know what the fuck is going on there. Wow, but I don't even know how it snapped me up like that. Okay, I know that I jumped within that cycle. I know that for a fact. Fuck for that. I mean, I know sometimes you gotta like hold left or right depending on where you're going, but it is what it is. Okay, don't fuck this up. Cause this ain't even fucking hard. This isn't hard at all. I think I know why. It's because I went into the fucking mech. That's probably why I lost my clocking now. Well, at least you can take more precautions. It's like, they've legit made the ultimate killer. Okay, now it's time for Crash to strike. Time for Mecha Bandicoot, and it's the pissiest shit in the universe. But then they give this motherfucker a lightsaber, typical. Legit, like, all you gotta do is like fire at him when the force field is not in your way. This is the pissiest phase out for free, debatably. Well, okay, the rocket missed. Just kill him, man. Fucker jumped over the rockets. This ain't even hard, bro. It's being fucking garbage. What the? Why is it not firing? That's so weird. You can see Crash, but just about. He's just really tiny within like the Mecha Bandicoot suit.
Let's get out of here!
Oh boy! I love roast chicken. Well, this is one heck of an ending.
You know, Crash, for all these years I've been wrong about you. Your creation was a mistake, and your existence has been a constant reminder of that mistake. But I've learned something from all of this. I've learned that you can't run away from your mistakes, but you can bury them! I never want to see your ridiculous face again! Where am I? What is this?
Alright people, that's officially Crash to Insanity complete, 100%. It's about fucking time, man, and it's 3 o'clock already. Bro, I've been at this for like 6 hours straight. 6 hours straight complete Crash to Insanity, like, with like a chitched 100% run. Well, not technically a 100% run, but 100% playthrough. But yeah, and Johnny DB's like, God, this soundtrack is so good, haha. Yeah, tell me about it. Like, Spiral Mouth have composed such an epic soundtrack for this game. It's one of the best soundtracks ever. It's one of the best video game soundtracks ever made in the history of video games entirely. Man, celebratory drinks all around. You can tell I'm tired as fuck because it's like, it's officially past 3 AM BST over here in the UK right now. It's nice to see you coming back in the comment section though. You're probably lurking, I get it. You know, if people want to kick back, that's cool. It's like, get you some rest, King, you done good. Yeah, I did you guys proud, even though like I didn't do exactly what I initially planned to do. I still got Crash Tag Team Racing to do, but you know what I'm gonna do, like, I was debating this earlier actually, and now I finally settled on the decision. Like, basically, like, so I'm pretty much just gonna call this like the first segment. I'm gonna pretty much do what I did with previous live streams when it comes to not finishing like a certain goal or whatever, or like a certain objective based on the live stream. So pretty much like I'll just keep this. I'll just have like Crash to Insanity, like I'll just have like the 100% completion chitched playthrough of Crash to Insanity as like, you know, the first segment of my 600 followers special celebration livestream, and for my second one I just plan to do Crash Tag Team Racing, but just any percent, because that was the original plan. Because that was part of the original plan. If you catch my drift. You know what's funny, like Twitch says I've been live, Twitch manager says I've been live for 7 hours, but I've actually been live for 6 hours. But then again, you know what Twitch is like. But yeah, most probably like I might actually do like the second live stream like tomorrow at roughly the same time. Like I started this live stream at like 9 o'clock, so probably like tomorrow at 9 PM I might actually, I think, so like tomorrow at 9 PM BST I might actually, you know, continue with this, you know, sort of celebratory event with like the second, with pretty much like a second part to this live stream to, you know, play Crash Tag Team Racing any percent. So yeah, it went like pretty much 50% as planned, but for what it's worth, like it was still a great live stream. And I actually got 4 raids out of this live stream as well, which is pretty cool. Like that was highly unexpected, although one of them, like, I pretty much saw it coming because I gave Dingo Crash a hat tip, as he was like, you know, already doing his second live stream of the day at the time. But I think, you know, just for fun I'll actually, you know, showcase like all the extras of the gems anyway, but fairly quickly. Because, you know, that's like the whole foundation, that's pretty much part of the whole foundation of collecting all these gems as well. Like you can showcase all the background content and all. Crash Bandicoot will return. And so he has, within multiple titles. And here we are back in the Iceberg Lab. Well, the Iceberg Lab homeworld anyway, and Spike20 says GG. Cheers for the GG, bro, and plus a sing note emoji, or sings note emoji. And yeah, I appreciate everyone that stopped by, and you know, before I end this, I'm actually going to showcase all the concept art and everything. Like, pretty much everything that's like, you know, set behind everything that, you know, these gems unlock. Okay, so I'm going to have to scroll around. Here we are. Even has a 100% ending over here. But yeah, I'll just showcase like all the extras of every gem. Okay, so yeah, pretty much this is how it starts, and yeah, that's how they show it in widescreen mode, with like 4:3 aspect ratio. But you know, it's cool. At least it shows it properly. But it makes sense if the next button actually, you know, made you go to the next one instead of like taking you back to the menu. And then you had the option to go back to the menu by pressing back. That would have made a lot more sense. But you know, it's always interesting in terms of concept art with whatever they have to showcase. I'm not gonna lie, that looks pretty sick. But I'll go through it pretty quickly though, since it's late as fuck over here right now. But it's amazing, like, you know, in terms of concept art, like the amount of work that actually goes into a game, and this game actually has a lot behind it. And that's pretty interesting because like something like that didn't make it to the final game. Like Crash and Cortex weren't tied below engines, so like it's interesting like how all this concept art hints as to how this game was gonna be completely different. It's gonna be different in so many ways in comparison to how it was originally. Well, to how it came to be in the final build, is what I meant to say. But I'll pretty much scroll. Ugh, I can't talk for shit right now, especially at this time of night. But yeah, I'll pretty much scroll through all this. And I'll just let you lot take it all in. Like, a few seconds is enough. But yeah. How you see like fucking Cortex, Brio and Engine as kids, and Madame Amberly just being that patronizing sort of teacher, or that patronizing sort of childminder per se. And there's that mech that the evil twins were creating, that those evil twins have built. And they've soon turned to lunch for evil Crash, as you've seen in that final cutscene. The boss fight in action. The final boss fight in action. Again, like more concept art that was scrapped. Okay, yeah, the Clear Gem, like they pretty much have movies, but like they're tiny though. Like they're actually really short clips of stuff that showcases animations and stuff that was like pretty much scrapped from the final game, that they've actually, you know, kept within their archives. And these clips, they don't have any audio whatsoever. They're legit just animation pieces. Like they're actually quite entertaining to watch, and some of them are like fucking priceless to watch, like this one. Some are entertaining, some are questionable as fuck, but hey, like sometimes, you know, especially when you're making a game, like I wouldn't be surprised if developers got bored as fuck. And yeah, that's just an animation piece with the walk cycle for that mech. No, this one's like pretty much jokes, like Cortex is legit like trying to sneak in a kick in order to, you know, try and give Crash a good kick up the ass, then Crash turns around and he's just like, oh, nothing. Oh wait, this is the opening cutscene. Yeah, we've pretty much seen this shit. But I don't know, maybe I'll play them again as like a fucking encore. But with my commentary.
Sleep, my insipid angel. Crash! Crash! Where are you, big brother? There's something weird going on in the bay! Come see!
I mean, like, these are pretty much the cutscenes that we've already seen, like, within the game.
That feels good. I was bursting in there. How are you?
But you know, I'll probably showcase them just for the fun of it.
The evil twins.
Aren't you two adorable? Let me see. I might have some chalky treats.
Classic lines.
and some bad. The bad news? We're going to destroy your precious islands. The good? You won't be around to see it.
How tiresome.
Oh, you want to play mind games? Okay, tough guy. Let's play mind games. This is the part where you run away screaming. Go on, run! Catch you later, Brainiac! I tell you, you boys have been doing swell. Just swell. Anyhow, we've been taking in the sights of Insanity Island here. Nice digs. So much to see, so much to destroy. You got the native village, the lava caves, the totem gods. Yeah, back in the 10th dimension, we don't have anything near as nice as the totem gods. The vivid colors, the intricate carving, you know, it's almost as if they're alive. Yeah. Almost. Exactly as if they're alive. Oh, nuts. There's nuts? Well, you gave it your best shot. But even now, our vice versa reversa device is in operation, sucking the goodness out of this dimension and leaving behind the worst of all possible worlds. We just like making a mess. See you around, losers! Say, is it lunchtime yet?
10th dimension. Yes, yes! In the dark ocean of my intellect swims a magnificent whale of a plan. To the laboratory! We're not beaten yet. The game is on. Come, we must make preparations for... It's probably for you.
Trick or treat! Trick or treat! Fools! You thought these two party toys could defeat us? We are masters of the infinite dimensions, with power over reality itself, and riches beyond imagination.
Riches?
Riches? What's wrong with you? Always bringing up the riches. You don't remember us, do you, Doctor?
Should I?
You ruined our lives. Allow us to return the favor. You see, this is why nobody likes you. A curse on you, Crash Bandicoot! A curse on you all! We shall return! Oh, forget I mentioned the riches thing, huh?
I love my airship. It's the only way to fly.
Hey, so this is how the rich and the ugly fly. Who's doing this? May I have another bag of those spicy peanuts?
I will...
Boring!
I shall crush you like a puny runt you are. You are nothing to me, for I am the great and all-powerful neocortex. You infantile vermin! How dare you mock manhandle and manipulate me? Rest assured, I will take my terrible vengeance upon...
Yeah, whatever. Skip to the good bit.
Wait. I think I remember now. The way it happened.
Victor, Moritz, back in your cage, you naughty boys.
I was 8 years old and the most popular student in the academy. Ah, yes. How they loved me. It was my first experiment with the Evolvo Ray. Phase 1 in my plan to create an army of super animals. The test subjects, my 2 pet parrots, Victor and Moritz. The only creatures I didn't load or eat. The experiment was proceeding as planned, when suddenly... my parrots were gone, lost amongst the infinite dimensions. I was heartbroken. How I missed those twins, and how I longed to see them again. But be careful what you wish for, young man.
Back off, Grandpa!
For your wish will come true. Well, well, well. Apparently, you 2 little rascals have been very busy since the last we saw each other.
Busy finding a way to meet you again. Your failed experiment sent 2 innocent parrots to the 10th dimension. The severe reversal radioactive conditions here sharpened our skills and warped our fragile eggshell minds. Ingredients are a classic recipe in the Evil Villain Cookbook. You see, Pops, when it comes to evil scientific prowess, we learned from the best.
True. Now, playtime is over! Victor, Moritz, back in your cage, you naughty boys!
What am I doing? Curse my regimented upbringing! That's it, Cortex! You want to make up for lost time and play with your pets? So be it. Oh boy! I love roast chicken. Well, this is one heck of an ending.
You know, Crash, for all these years I've been wrong about you. Your creation was a mistake, and your existence has been a constant reminder of that mistake. But I've learned something from all of this. I've learned that you can't run away from your mistakes, but you can bury them! I never want to see your ridiculous face again! Where am I? What is this?
Okay, so that pretty much covers all bases in terms of those cinematics, and yeah, I pretty much ran out on stuff to say during those cutscenes since, you know, we've already seen them before previously in the game anyway. And yeah, for those of you who have just joined, yeah, I've just completed the game 100%, so we're just viewing the extras now at this point before I call it a night and raid someone. But yeah, Miniplex VK or Miniplex VKappa, welcome to the live stream. Cheers for stopping by. Yeah, I'm about to end soon, so yeah, I sincerely apologize, but also thank you very much for the follow as well. I highly appreciate that. He says, quero ver este nunca supo como Genario. Or Genario. I'm just tired, okay, so like, I apologize if I don't pronounce certain words correctly. But like, I know we're speaking Portuguese and I happen to be Portuguese myself, but like, I'm exhausted as fuck. But yeah, cheers for stopping by though. Okay, so that's the enemy gallery. So these are the green gem extras, which showcases the enemy gallery. Okay. Oh, this one actually, like, you know, has this shit programmed properly. Whenever you, like, you know, cycle through, like, the entire gallery. Oh, I stand corrected. They bundle them. It's pretty interesting though to see the development. Like, you see the storyboard and then, like, you see it come to life. Like, it shows the progress in between, like, you know, each character from how they started out to how they turned out in the end. And it's like how they turned out in the end in terms of artwork. It looks really cool. It shows how far, like, you know, art can actually come. And yeah, you can tell, like, that was inspired by Crash 1 with, like, the cameras that had eyes on them. And not only that, but that was the original concept of what they were going to be in Crash to Insanity as well. Like, they were also, you can tell, like, there's even further inspiration from Crash 1, because not only were they gonna have those, like, floating camera enemies, they were also gonna have, like, those floating enemies that had spikes, but in Twinsanity they were gonna have legs. And as you've seen throughout the entire gameplay, like, that enemy is non-existent in this build of the game. You only see it in the concept art, so yeah, it shows, like, how much work, how much potential this game had and how much work was scrapped. Fucking piranhas. Not much of a threat, especially with the sharks. I'm out. And wow, yeah, you can tell that's the shark from Crash 3. Specifically by looking at the one at the bottom, that's the one that resembles to Crash 3 the most, although the second one, I mean the one in the middle, is also a partial resemblance at the same time, but like, you can see in terms of angles, and you know, the concept art is also pretty much on point for what it's trying to achieve. Oh, and here's this motherfucker who wanted fresh meat. The motherfucker who wanted to eat Crash. Like, this walrus right here, you can tell. And it's interesting because, like, in the concept art, you actually see he has, well, or the storyboard at least, he has, like, the knife in one hand. Like, he has the knife on his left hand, but, like, when it comes to, like, the later progression of the concept art, it shows that he has it on his right hand. not only that, but you know, of course the detail's much richer. Of course the detail's is much richer because progress. Well, it looks more like a model than concept art at that point. So yeah, storyboards showcase a lot. And there's those Koala Kong type of enemies, even though Koala Kong himself in this game looks different as fuck. But yeah, I don't think I'll, you know, go into, you know, too much specifics of the details, but yeah, there's that fucking bear with the honey jar, the one that chases Cortex. The concept art has like fucking the honey jar on Cortex's head. Like, it's just a random, like this guy right here, he wasn't even much of an enemy, he was just more like part of the scenery, if anything. He kind of like blended into the background, if anything. And there's a hog as well. These balls that we fought, you can tell, and it looks so much like a hog in the concept art with the fucking storyboard, but then like you look at the model and like you can tell like how they've enhanced the detail and everything. Look at all these beetles. Yeah, they had different types of beetles as well, but looks like the other one got scrapped. Because you can tell like the top one actually made it in, but the bottom one didn't. Actually no, I think it did, but it didn't make much of an appearance in comparison. Yeah, because there were a swarm of them. Yeah, and here are the fucking rats. And, like, High Seas Hijinks. And also in Boiler Room Doom as well. Oh, there's this motherfucker right here. And it's jokes how like he was originally gonna be like some foul-ass midget, but then like in the end they completely changed him. Like they actually made him look a bit more hench and tall, like in this final build, or like in his later build at least, or within a later build of his character. And he doesn't even have like that fucking propeller hat either, which, you know, doesn't even fit in his head anyway. Like, it's funny to look at in a way, but yeah, I'm tired as fuck though. Again, like massive differences. There's not much to say like about all this, to be fair. Yeah, this is more or less the same, but of course there's always progress between like character development. I don't even recall that making to the final game, but those fucking Frankenstein's frogs certainly did. And the fucking like janitor robot, the one that gets knocked out by like the fucking school kids when like you ring the fucking bell. Like you don't even see him carrying him up and bucket over here, but like in the concept art, like, well, I think he certainly is in the actual game, but that's just his model. Yeah, I'm gonna get through this real quick. Oh, and there's this fucker over here. It's like one of these gargoyle enemies. Oh, that enemy certainly looks interesting. He never made it to the final game. Although these, like, I'm not sure. They definitely never made it. So much was scrapped, it's unreal, but that one certainly did. There's like the Agony enemies, but some of them didn't make it. Oh, this one certainly made it. And yeah, so did this one in the Academy of Evil. But like it barely appears. Actually, no, I don't think it did, but it's late as fuck anyway. It's nearly, wow, it's gonna be 4 AM. I gotta end this quick. But yeah, concept gallery. I'll just showcase these one by one, and wow, yeah, there's Charles and Bellis' original design. And with all these Crash concepts, they look really sick. Of course, they had to decide on a bunch of fucking headshots. Stuff looks really cool. Wow, and yeah, like that's a nice expansion on, like, you know, the islands from the original Crash games, and you know, the locations in Twinsanity. Like the locations in Crash Twinsanity, it shows a lot of progression, a fuck ton of progression. The totem boss fight. How all the fucking enemies, technically the main antagonists. Yeah, it even shows, like, you know, those original enemies from Crash 1, like in their state with the spikes and shit. Like in the concept art, but in the final game you don't even beat them, or you don't even get to, you know, face them. But yeah, this stuff looks really cool. Man, I'm getting exhausted. Rock Slide Rumble, we all know what that is. Well, not Rock Slide Rumble, Ice Capades. And that's them in the fucking boulder. Had the fucking chicken heart. Fucking Engine's airship. Now Brio's mutation. Wait, I'm trying to remember whether that's back to the airship or in the Academy of Evil. But it looks more like in the airship because, you know, it's on a fucking boat. Island tours, or there's that tourist boat that you ride. But it's like completely different in the concept art. And that's actually jokes. And Coco's riding an ostrich. It's just a bunch of random shit of like a pig and everything, and the fucking tribesmen followed by like these random ass enemies. Oh, this is really cool. It's nice how they pieced all this together. There's even a zip line and everything. That would have been a really cool level. And then again, a lot was scrapped. Ostrich Cave and all, as you've seen. And there's Cortex's airship, the interior of it. Man, concept art is interesting as fuck. Yeah, oh man, like outside of the Academy of Evil. And the fucking school bus. See, you're tying that shit onto the bus. Well, okay, this is jokes. I like how in this piece, like, Crash is the only part of the piece that's actually coloured and everything else is in black and white. You can tell this is unfinished. You can tell this is an unfinished piece. Evil Crash. That's like a whole next level of mutation for Evil Crash's appearance. Although that is like a concept art drawing, so, and it looks pretty cool as well. Fake Crash, I mean not Fake Crash, Evil Crash and actual, like, real Crash. Like in Rock Slide Rumble, but I don't know, this is like taking it to the next level. Well, like the way Evil crashes inside the fucking laboratory. Again, like, he looks like even more like a mutant than he did in the final game. But then again, you know, concept art is just concept art. It's called concept art for a reason. It's just like, you know, the start of an idea, and ideas always change in the future. Or they can change in the future, depending on the decision a company makes. Okay, we're almost done with the purple gem gallery, so it's like, go away, keep out. There's so much of this shit. Evil Crash. Yeah, it's Evil Crash's house, his territory. Looks pretty cool. And I'd have a lot more to say about it if it was earlier on in the day, but it's late as fucking night, so technically it's the next day in the morning. It's Easter Sunday right now, so yeah. Nina and fucking Uka up there. Man, this legit, like, this legit concept of like a different level entirely, especially of like engine and fucking missiles. Then again, that level is going to be different also. I'm not surprised. And yeah, this is certainly an interesting piece as well. It looks really sick for what it is. In a way, it feels like something that, you know, Crash 4 took some inspiration from. But not for what's exactly happening here specifically in this piece, but in terms of scenery in general. Yeah, there's like mini 8-year-old Dr. Neocortex. Like his two parrots, Victor and Moritz. Okay, that's pretty much like all those gem extras. Okay, I think these are film strips. Yeah, okay, these are the actual storyboards of the cutscenes. Yeah, I'll just showcase them real quick. Just so, like, you know, you get an idea. That you get a clear picture of what to expect. Insanity Island, Jungle Bungle. They have this for like every world. I do apologize for those of you who want, like, you know, more commentary on this, but you know, it's late as fuck. It's gonna be 4 AM. So it's some of the coolest stuff I've ever seen. There's a fuck ton to showcase. Okay, that pretty much covers the red gem extras. Now for the yellow gem extras. I know, like, and I've seen some people that had to leave, which is fair enough. I mean, you know, they don't want to stick around for just concept art, and plus those are like, people are tired already. It's already like nearly 4. But yeah, it's legit just like more concept art right now. This stuff is pretty interesting though. As interesting as I find this, like, wow, that's adorable. And yeah, and as interesting as I find this, it is really late and I need to get to sleep. But yeah, stick around because I do plan on raiding someone, and all this stuff does look sick. And wow, that has like Ratchet and Clank vibes written all over it. Crash Bandicoot to Insanity, an original, a working title. So much interesting stuff. Oh, there's Evil Coco that was scrapped from a level gone a bit Coco as well. Not gonna lie, it is cool that showcasing this stuff, but at the same time it's like, it's late as fuck. More pigs. They had like a lot of enemies and a lot of different concepts and everything. Unseen Gallery, a lot of this stuff is scrapped. A giant fucking squid head and all. And a bat type of rat. Yeah, all the shit was like from the level gone a bit Coco. It's just filled with like, you know, adorable animals and stuff. Okay, that's a bit darker than, it's a bit darker than before. Well, actually it's substantially darker than before. It's pretty interesting. That's the last of the gem extras. Now for the 100% content. Yeah, sick little animation montage right there of Crash like pulling a Hadouken, like pulling a Street Fighter with the Hadouken move right there. It's really sick. Especially for him like, you know, pulling the sword out from the ground. Oh, we're back up to 3 viewers, nice. Yeah, nice to know people stuck around, because yeah, I will raid someone. But yeah, I think it's time for me to call it a night now. Honestly, like, it's best for me to call it a night right now, and then just, perhaps I'll continue with this live stream at some point tomorrow, but I don't know when. It really depends on what happens, but I really hope I can make it happen as soon as possible. So yeah, pretty much it'll be the same thumbnail as you're seeing right now. when I start the next live stream, which pretty much goes without saying, but yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna find someone to raid before I end off this live stream, and it was really nice doing this live stream regardless of, you know, the circumstances. I'm being as quiet as possible because people are trying to sleep. People are trying to sleep up in this building. See who else is live streaming. I'll just find someone else that's live streaming Crash and then just raid them. Like any Crash game will do. Since, you know, it'll make for a nice transition. Or like whatever's possible. Or hell, even who else is like, you know, live streaming Crash to Insanity. But yeah, I'm pretty much taking this into account. Okay, I know exactly who I'm gonna raid. You know, since I played Crash to Insanity, and the only other person that's currently live streaming Crash to Insanity right now is Joester98, who's currently doing 100% world record attempts. Like 100% world record attempts for speedruns. I might as well raid him. Okay, yeah, I see the views have gone down, but understandable. But anyway, stick around for the raid, people. Alright, so that pretty much wraps up this entire live stream, or this portion of the event. And perhaps a second live stream might happen tomorrow for Crash Tag Team Racing. We'll see what happens. And yes, that shall be an any percent playthrough. I won't drag out any further than it needs to be. And it's nearly been 4 hours now, fucking hell. And of course, for those of you who have donated, once again, before I forget, honourable shoutouts to Mr. Original Name and James the Crimson Dragon for your donations. I highly appreciate them for everything that it's worth. No donation is an obligation whatsoever, and as long as you do it out of your kind-hearted generosity, that's all that matters. And on top of that, I also like to thank everyone who's raided the channel, considering what we've, considering how long this live stream has been. And I appreciate everyone that has stuck by, especially with how much longer it has been than what it has needed to be. And yeah, you can tell that some ain't making sense, but it is what it is at this point in time. But anyways, we're approaching 7 hours. So yeah, I figured I'd just hit that mark before I end the live stream and raid Joester98. But anyways, this has been a really fun live stream. For those of you who have been watching this on Twitch, feel free and be sure to follow my... For those of you who are watching this live on Twitch, feel free and be sure to follow my Twitch channel. For those of you who haven't followed yet, in order to keep yourselves updated with future live streams for whenever they may happen. At whatever point in the future. And for those of you who are watching this archived on YouTube, feel free and be sure to subscribe, like, or rate, however you want to put it. Drop a comment below. Drop a comment below to leave constructive feedback if you possibly can, and or share it around with your friends and family, whoever they may be, and see you lot on whatever's up next on my channel, on both my YouTube and Twitch channels. Until then, laters everyone, peace out.